Welcome.
Wait. All right. Can you say that? Can you say that again?
Welcome, welcome.
Oh, okay. There we are.
Yeah.
Sorry, I have a function on the side of my headset that like mutes things, and it's really sensitive. So I try to stay away from.
No worries. I'm going to
My brain is smooth and I do heroin.
Well, welcome everyone. Good to have you here. So, we have two very special friends with us. Some guy who uploads videos of Josh. He likes to steal content. I'd say he's the number one tertiary leech of old Joshy boy. Let me get this turned up a little bit here. Yeah, there we go. I'm watching the levels. Make sure our audio's good. But, who wants to, oh, and, another guy called That's What's Up Games. I almost forgot him. Oh, off to a great start. You guys want to say hello?
Hello, Snake Bones.
Hey,
How's
shut
that?
up.
Shut up.
Shut the hell up.
Before
Hey,
you
Eat a dick.
before you start, can you please tell people about the Halloween stream?
What
And
about
how
it?
how you were dancing? You didn't tell anyone, so people thought it was just like a stock video.
Yeah, I was absolutely adamant that you were not dancing in that. I was like, no, man, that's that Halloween clip. You just looped it.
All right, I'm lowering y'all just a little bit because I can see it's hitting the red zone. So I don't, man. That's What's Up Games. You got me so mad because I saw you in the chat. I was reviewing it afterward, and I was like, man, he is telling everyone that that is not me. There. Oh, hey Yuki, man, Walnut is already soaking wet. Well, you know, New Year's Eve is a very special night. It's when the dry spell ends for very lonely men everywhere. So, man, I love Yuki. She's a good looking gal.
Yeah, shout out to Yuki, dude. She's you know she's
the
the
best.
biggest. She's the biggest Japanese Cobra fan.
Oh, she's huge. She's a huge fan.
Yeah.
Gigantic. Oh, but yeah, there were times where I would be glad to say it wasn't me because of that lovely little costume I had on. But so much thought went into that, and they're like, "Oh no, this is some pre-recorded footage. He didn't do that." But yeah, Halloween stream was great.
Did you ever like wonder like did you have to do like a bulge check to make sure that not too much was showing.
Yes, absolutely. Well, it's pretty damn skin tight, and my answer to that was to alter the brightness levels really, really low so that the suit was just dark. You couldn't really see anything. But there was one camera, because that was a 3-camera setup, where the brightness was not as it should have been. So you were getting a lot of definition on my big ass. And I don't know about my junk. I can't remember. I don't think that was showing.
What you could have done is you could have sellotaped your dick and balls back, and then that could have fixed it for you.
You just get like a weird little like camel toe thing or whatever. Like I think they call it moose knuckles.
Yeah, that's the appropriate term for it, I think.
Yeah, that's the real thing where you have your jeans hiked up so far that the seam goes right up your balls, and they just kind of dangle over.
Yeah, I mean, you could have done the Jay and Silent Bob thing, where he like tucks it in between, and he sings that Goodbye Horses song.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, bring that clip up. Yeah, bring that clip up, dude. Come on.
Yeah, Jamie, can you pull that clip up for us? Thanks.
I almost
Jamie.
I almost put on that one song, but it was a different version. I was like, no, it's too on the nose. Oh, we got some super chats. I am obligated to acknowledge these. Endless Nick.
Can I read out?
Yeah, please. That'd be amazing.
We have a 200 yen donation to I know my shit from Snapshot Tom. Hey, I'm another Japan fan. Why did I say Japan wrong?
I think it was the cadence of the words. You were kind of leading yourself, and you said Japan. Yeah.
Because your accent is an obstruction.
Yeah.
Shut up. Hey, I'm another Japan fan. TWU.
Okay. Kawaii Desu.
That's big.
Domo Arigato. Snapshot Tom. That's like 2 cents in yen. You want to read some more? This is great.
Oh, well, there's only like... did you read the first one? Endless Nick?
No, I don't think so.
Endless Nick with a little underscore. Can't forget the little underscore. Because Endless Nick was taken, so you had to do a little underscore. I miss sending super chats. Oh, look at this guy. Fucking very nice.
No.
Oh, I love it. Oh, from Rav. Oh, he's a big.
I'm already ordering the pizza. It's on the way.
I miss sending super chats. Turn on DTTS, loser.
Yeah.
I don't even know how to set that up, to be straight with you. I don't have Streamlabs or anything like that, boyos.
It would be a horrible idea to do that right now.
Yeah,
it's pretty damn distracting.
Not as much as I like you guys, and as much as I like everyone in chat, I'm pretty sure that if given the opportunity, you would like just spam the N-word constantly.
Yeah. Or make noises. I mean, we've seen it all with Josh. It was probably my favorite saga of all time was the donate to talk shit.
Yeah, Josh would be talking about something and like he'd be interrupted. Semicolon sign. Food.
Whoa. Hold on a second.
Hello, Cobies.
We got someone in the chat. You're not even the real Sean, dude. Look at him, not asking for money. But what's a donations? Oh, I see. Donations are appreciated. You're not even the real Sean, dude.
Donations.
Donations. So, you guys want to introduce yourselves? Bite Size, who are you?
I fucking steal content, I edit it, and then people fucking hate me for it. Mostly just Josh, though. But Josh on and off hates me, and I'm fine with that. But, I always say it all the time. Like, I love Josh, otherwise I wouldn't be editing his videos for so long. I don't want it to be about me. You shouldn't give a fuck about me. You shouldn't. It's about Josh.
Expert thief.
Yeah, I'm an expert.
Yeah.
How deliciously... Oh, Loaf and Jug. Shout out to Loaf and Jug. Hopefully they can sponsor your stream, dude.
Such like a Wyoming store. I mean, is it just like groceries and stuff, or what is Loaf and Jug?
I don't know. You can do some fucking sweet food hacks there, like sub hacks, man.
Yeah, sub hacks.
Loaf and Jug is a small chain. Well, relatively small compared to other ones of convenience stores where they like sell expired food and Slurpees.
Oh,
and
hell
cigarettes.
Yeah! Discount meat.
That's what's up.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a donation for games to read, dude.
Yeah, games. Take it away.
Which one is it?
Oh, do it in your Chaz voice.
Oh yeah, do chess.
Happy New Year's Eve, chaps! Looking forward to this from your boy Blazing Odin 20.
That's pretty good.
That's pretty good, dude. I mean, you said his name wrong though. It's Blazing. Oh no, I think you're right. No, fuck me.
No, you're having the same problem I did when I was chatting them up. I was like, Blazing God in 20 is how I kept reading it over and over again.
Fucking.
He needs a caps. He needs a caps for the O to help, make it separate.
Yeah. So fucking sort your shit out, John Adams. What the fuck are you doing, mate?
For those who are wondering, that's what's up games. What's your history? And there's some guys that are real mad at you. I don't want to get too far into that, but there was already some conflict happening earlier today in the trailer. I was enjoying it very much.
Me too.
Is there? I've been poking around here for a hot minute, you could say, and I've spent the last I don't know, innumerable amounts of time making a game based around Josh.
It's an 8-bit game, isn't it?
No, it's not a fucking 8-bit game.
Oh, it's all right. Sorry,
it's an 8-bit game.
Sorry, mate. I keep forgetting.
Every time. No, this is a running bit, okay? Every time I start talking to him, which is fairly regularly, right? He'll say, how's your 8-bit game going? It's not 8-bit. It's not even 16-bit.
You didn't even do my voice, dude. You're supposed to do the voice.
Oh, hello
so
there.
much pressure. Jesus.
Hi.
Fucking.
Anyways.
There's a big one for you, Caesar, to read.
I've got some big ones here. Can I catch up real quick? I've been reading the chat very closely.
Go for it.
Okay. So someone asked, what is the point of this stream? This is to kind of go over our favorite parts of the year and also make predictions. That's probably the biggest part of it, is to go over all the predictions. What happened, people are predicting last year for this year and so forth. And then, we got some big old super chats. Bless you guys. Fuck, I just missed one of them. The one from just earlier. Damn it. Spooky Girl says, your work is appreciated. That's what's up. Thank you, Spooky Girl. I can see you have some big old goth boobs there.
Watch out, you don't want to get catfished, dude.
I'm so attracted to her. She really likes me. I bet
she might call you like halfway through a stream and tell you to cut down on drinking.
Oh, yeah, I'll stop drinking whenever I want. Thank you very much. And so on. I was just watching that earlier. That was so weird. Punk Rock, Happy New Year's, fellas. Enjoy some Blue Razzes on me. I would, but I was trying to buy it at the store, and this cowboy told me it's a girl's drink. So I started having sex with it. And that really showed him. Where is... Oh, Jesus. I feel really bad. Okay, Harry Boothole. Seizure Robot, 20% off your next order of tactical soap. Get yourself some tactical soap. So
did you buy any tactical soap?
No.
Why?
I mean, it's probably gonna give me like a bunch of diseases.
No.
Yes.
Smells all right, actually.
It's pretty good.
Oh shit! Look who it is. It's Leanne Marshall.
Oh, I remember her.
Hey,
she's the
Leanne.
nurse.
Yeah, she's the best.
Oh yeah.
I love her.
Offering her.
I've had a little bit of an interaction with her, and she's a real nice person.
Offering her feminine perspectives.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Who's Karn? Oh no. Y'all can take this if you want.
I don't know.
Listen, you Regard, can you get another part to your Cobra series out already before I go a bad boy goth on your behind? Like Warlord on room temp IQ grills.
I don't even know what that means.
I don't think that Warlord chooses his mates based on IQ. I think it's based on a different kind of measurement, if you know what I mean.
But butthole measurements, dude.
No.
Butthole
No?
measurements.
Butthole measurements, yeah.
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 And thank you, Leanne. Appreciate your feminine perspectives on Josh. I remember that was my exposure to Ye. It was pretty good. It was pretty good. Good reaction videos, so forth.
I'm pretty upset that Josh didn't like react to her second video after where she bought like his t-shirt and she gothed herself up.
Well, you can give Josh any sum of money and it doesn't entitle you to anything. He does what he wants. He's a gothic bad boy that cannot be tamed.
Yeah.
That's a fact. I'm not going to disagree with that at all.
Yeah.
100%. Yeah.
So, that's what's up. He'd been working on his game for about 5 years now.
No, not 5 years. Jesus Christ.
Enter the Cobraverse Forever is the working title. And, he's just got to redo the engine a few more times, get it just right. Release date 2025, I'm thinking.
Is this the general sentiment? Like, I'm serious. Is this the general sentiment that I take forever?
Yeah.
Well, you and me both, friend.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right.
I really want to like, you know what I spent today doing? I spent most of the today with my wife, but I spent a large majority of it creating a bathroom.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Just creating a bathroom in the game. That is it. Like a bathroom for a loaf and jug.
Was it in? I was going to ask if it was Buffalo Wild Wings. Where
me too.
An encounter with racism.
No, but oh Jesus Christ, I can't put anything like that.
Nope.
But like you know what I mean? Like you have to spend a lot of time like being pedantic and doing like stupid shit like that.
Mm.
So everything takes forever.
Yeah.
And I have to make sure everything is perfect.
It's really easy to get caught up in the small stuff, but it's just that attention to detail and the love you put into your craft.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I put a lot of love into it when I have the time to put that love into it. But otherwise, for the most part, I work a lot, and it's only recently I've had these large breaks to do this cool shit with you guys.
Yeah. Someone asked, what does TWU mean? Can you guys all dogpile him immediately?
Listen here, you fucking retard.
Learn more, idiot. So stupid.
It's all right, mate. We're all like new to something.
I'm joking.
Yeah, it's true though. Like, no reason to get mad at people.
Not at all. Not at all.
That's what's up.
Yes.
Up is like, up is the calculation, the measure for what is cool.
Soggy, could you do the donation from Drunk on Custard?
I got a funny story about custard actually.
It's a very British thing, custard.
Yeah, custard. I was out like this is like last year. I was out with a couple of mates, and we just had a delicious meal. I forgot what I ate, and I was like, "Oh, can I get pudding? Can I get some pudding?" And they were like, "Well, we're not going anywhere, so go for it. Like, you don't mind?" Because I don't want to be the cunt. You don't want to be that cunt who orders like dessert while everyone's like wants to go. And so I ordered I actually was expecting one of you to go like, "Nah, it's all right. Yeah, I agree." But
yeah, it's all right. I agree. It's
okay,
fine.
thank you. And I ordered sticky toffee pudding, and the waitress asks me, "Would you like ice cream or custard?" And my friends looked at me and were like, "You better not say custard." I don't know why. They were like, "Don't you fucking dare say custard." And I was like, "You know what? I want fucking warm custard." So I said, I want custard. And they grilled me for like an hour while I was eating this fucking pudding because I chose custard over ice cream. Jesus Christ. But anyway, that's my custard story. It's very long. There was no payoff and it wasn't funny.
This is the man behind bite-sized Cobra Vids.
Do you want me? I can do the Drunk on Custard one if you want.
Well, it read like scripture, and I really enjoyed it.
I think you should do it now. Sorry, Custard. I'll do another one.
Oh,
right.
Don't be so down in your story. I could expand on that, but I feel like the conversations of American versus British dialect is just exhausting. It's been done 1 million times.
Yeah.
Hey, you drink tea, I drink coffee. That's fucking cool, buddy.
Pudding like Jello. What? Yeah.
No.
Someone
no.
read it, please.
All right.
Games, you can read it.
All right.
Blessed are the apostles of the Cobraverse, who have ushered in a new era of Josh entertainment. Thanks for keeping it all entertaining, despite all the Sydney Watson.
Amen.
That's pretty good. I wasn't expecting you to go like dick out fucking voice actor over it, but go for it, mate.
Yeah.
I was fucking dick out mad for that.
Dick out, man.
Serious question, and that's what's up, games. How does your wife feel about Josh and your involvement in the fandom? I can't talk about my wife. I can't talk about my wife.
She is of age, though. I can assure you that. I
she
saw
is of age.
Some questions in there. Is she of age?
She is of age. She is goth.
Oh,
she's wonderful.
You have another donation? Another 500 yen donate. I think it's not like $5.
It's like, let's
Harry.
It's a couple of decimal points.
So from Snapshot Tom, he says, "I'm betting Josh is going to try and go on some sort of absurd diet." I disagree with that.
Yeah. Josh already exists on an absurd diet.
I like that prediction though. That's pretty good.
But I mean, it's a fair prediction.
You've got my wheels spinning now. I want to start really theorizing, but see, this is where I'm really torn because I really want to get into it, but I also really want to acknowledge the super chats. I mean, Harry is already fuming. I can see down the line here. I just scroll down to catch up to where we're in the present, and I know he's doing a chargeback right now.
Oh no, not again.
He's filing his dispute with Diners Club. He's
leave those chargebacks to Ravioli, Harry. What are you doing?
That's true. That's true.
We know Harry. We're friends with him. He's a wonderful guy, and he's absolutely wonderful. He's a really nice guy.
He's actually eating a pizza right now, dude.
Yeah, he went and ordered the fucking pizza before the entire stream. He's like, "Yeah, I got it. I got like Parmesan. I got like fucking garlic cups to lick on and everything."
Yeah.
I paid $5 for a super chat, and this is the thanks I get.
That's how it goes, man.
A super chat?
Join the club.
Super chat?
I'm
Josh.
always disappointing people with these. Spicy Dorito, Be careful, troll. Josh will steal your of-age bride. Yeah, pretty much. That's why wives, don't like this content. We don't let them see it, because as soon as they see Josh, they get soaking wet. They want to go find him. So that's why they never see Josh's content.
I think they don't watch it with us largely because every time they look at us watching it, they're like very disappointed.
He can be a very depressing creature. There was a point where someone who lives with me was just like, he has no redeeming qualities. This thing is pure evil. And I felt a lot better about what I do. Because, I don't know, let's face it, we pick on him quite a bit. We try to be gentle about it, but we're not bringing joy into his life. But when someone says, this little goblin has no redeeming qualities, you don't feel as bad.
I mean, Josh used to have redeeming qualities,
yes.
Right? I mean,
yes.
and some people like hate Josh so much that they refuse to believe that, which is fair, and that's fine, and I'm not gonna judge you on what you believe, right? But if you watch Josh in like 2016 and 2017, I mean, this is a guy that would hand out cigarettes to his coworkers, just like it wouldn't even bother him. He'd face eviction to bring people into his place, just people that were like fucking vagrants on the street, right? And nowadays, like, look, I'm not gonna say he's like pure evil. I'll never say that. He's like, he can be like frustrating. And he got like a pain in the ass, and he can do some things that are pretty awful, but he's not as redeeming as he used to be. That doesn't mean though he's like fucking like evil. I'm not gonna sit here and A-log Josh. You know what I mean?
No. I want to kind of run off of one of the super chats. One more I just need to acknowledge real fast. Did you see that Big Lenny himself got a letter from our bad boy? We need to pave, I'm assuming you mean, the way for Josh moving out to the Misfits or a Lenny beef saga. I am having... Can y'all follow that?
Yes. Me and Bite watched this today. The Big Lenny thing.
Who's Big Lenny?
He's from the Del Rey Misfits. Do you not know who those are?
No.
So they're like a bunch. It's like a strange. It's a very weird. It's like a bunch of like bodybuilders, but it's mostly just like filming a bunch of dudes like in a gym, and they're all friends, including like the filmer. And they just like go off. And it's just like really. Have you heard of Jason Genova?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So Jason Genova is part of the Del Rey Misfits, and so is Big Lenny.
It's sick. It piss.
Yeah. Piss Troopers.
No. I'm tangentially aware of them, right? Because we all sort of like swim in the same waters. Like, there's lots of cross reference because
same piss waters.
Piss waters. Yeah. Because we're all like Josh is like fucked up in his own ways, and so is Jason, right? So we have like sort of a cross reference of like, God, I lost the point. Continue. You know what I mean? You know what the fuck I'm talking about.
No, no idea. Sorry.
Fuck you.
Lenny. So, what's this about Lenny?
Oh, do you want me to send you the video so you can pop it up?
Yeah. We'll pop it up. We'll put it on the NYC screen.
Thanks a lot.
Lenny's a weird guy.
Yeah.
He's a weird guy, just like Jason Genova or like Emo Howling Wolf or fucking Josh. Like they're all like weird guys, and they sent like a Christmas card to one of these other weird guys. That's pretty much it.
Okay, I'll send you the link now.
Please do.
Thanks, Con, for giving me work to do. I literally just had to go on the subreddit and copy the link.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's too much effort for me.
All right, here we go.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah.
Hairy butthole.
Diaper. 5 minutes and 38 seconds. Make fun of my diapers. Literally like five people.
I hate autism. I love you, Lenny.
Yeah.
Listen here, Dragonaught.
You're a piece of shit.
Quiet, guys.
Me too.
Be quiet.
14 and up.
Did he say
I'm being
he
quiet.
hates autism?
Yeah, he did.
If it wasn't for autism, there'd be no Genoverse.
There would be no fight on
They
Saturday.
hate autism.
Joshua Face
The whole
Sanders.
fucking Genoverse is based on autism.
What's that?
Oh my
wow.
fucking god! Did he send you a picture of
Oh
himself?
my
He's
god.
like a cross between
Oh my fucking
Axl Rose and Brad. Possibly too much bacteria could overwhelm their system. They could get sick. See, me, when bacteria comes into contact with me, the white blood cells are attacking it, the T cells, are rendering it useless, and I just excrete the waste from that broken down bacteria. It renders it harmless.
So how do you feel after you
It's pretty much done after this.
Yeah, that's it.
That's it. It gets the picture.
Never.
No?
Nice.
You think it
What?
keeps going because he starts talking about bacteria.
Yeah.
as you would, yeah.
Yeah,
As
I
you
love
would.
that was the first thing that came to his mind as he starts talking about bacteria and white blood cells. He is the Lord of Filth.
That's funny. That
I
I think people are just trying to like get Josh references as many places as possible, and it's excellent.
There was
love
another
that
one,
photo
wasn't
of
there?
him,
Oh yeah, there was
Polaroid.
another one actually.
There was another streamer that had a Christmas card sent to him, and it was like the same picture of Josh. I don't know who is doing this, but it's really fucking funny sometimes.
What's so mental about it is that was a video that was edited,
What?
and that video was edited, and they kept in that part on purpose.
Oh.
So it wasn't like a live stream or anything where like you just film it and then whatever. They had to like edit that in. You know, yeah, I'll do. That's a good one.
But I mean, that was really a picture of Josh, right? That he was holding?
yeah, that was
Okay.
Yeah.
Damn.
I'm trying to find the other one.
We need a prediction up in here. We need a prediction. All right.
So what is the starting prediction?
Well, someone had raised a really good question earlier about Josh going on an outrageous diet. And do you think that Josh is going to try to address his weight gain? And believe me, it's coming.
Weight
Fuck
gain
no.
coming in. Weight gain.
No, the weight gain's coming. He will not address. Josh has problems in his life that he privately addresses, but like publicly he doesn't. And like when he privately addresses them, I mean he acknowledges them but does nothing about them.
True. He will come up with a reason as to why it's out of his control, or I guess he is responsible for it. It's kind of weird how it goes both ways, because with his balding, it's because he was pulling his hair out, and also because he smokes, and everything else is because of his autism. But I mean, how would he cover it up with his weight gain? What would he say?
I think he'd probably start wearing baggier clothes, right?
Oh,
like
yeah,
he'd start wearing
sweatpants.
his like.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, no, he'd wear he has his fucking trench coat, right? He'd start wearing that inside. He'd put that on when he was doing his videos and stuff.
Oh, so more layers.
Yeah, I think so. Because he'd just be like, "Oh, I'm cold in here." Like it's not like it's something he hasn't done before. Like he's worn like millions of layers of clothing before and stuff.
Six coats when he goes outside.
Yeah, which look, man, I gotta be fair. I think that has maybe less to do with the autism and more to do with the fact that he lives in Wyoming. It's fucking cold and windy there.
Do you know what? Actually, what I think it is as well is like he has like a bunch of jackets, but they all. Sorry, fucking hell! He has a bunch of what you call them? You don't call them jackets, do you? You call them
windbreakers, sweaters.
What were you imagining?
Sweater? No, it doesn't matter. He puts on a bunch of like all of his sweaters or jackets have like one jacket's got the fucking arms cut off. One jacket's not long enough, and then there's one jacket that's really long, and then he kind of like customizes them so to fill out the gaps.
Dusters.
Pretty good.
He does like dusters a lot. Yeah.
It's like it's pretty good.
Special kind of jacket.
Once again, though, he does live in Wyoming, where that's pretty much ranch country. So if you want to wear a duster, that's where you'd wear it.
Oh yeah, he's got the cowboy look down.
Before we do this donation, speaking of clothes, I was watching a 2013 video, and Josh mentions that Chris only had like one set of clothes and would borrow Josh's clothes. I can give you the link to that.
Yeah, man.
Oh God. Are you serious?
Yeah. I'm serious because I'm very autistic, as you can tell.
On the spectrum for sure, Mister.
Can you? Seizure. Me and Seizure have like this love of like it's not a love of like fart humor, but we appreciate it. I think.
I do add a lot of farts to Cobra's videos, stuff that I make for him.
Bite, if you could send Seizure the Chris wake up video.
Oh, that's brilliant.
That's brilliant. That's so amazing. Like if you put that up there, I'll lose my shit.
Okay. While you're pulling that up, we've got his YouTube is getting banned this year, boys. Very possible. It depends. I think he's probably on his guard now after what happened when he got demonetized. But then again, he just says whatever he's thinking, so he might, commit some more hate speech. I don't know if he'll get banned, though. You need 3 strikes, right?
Yeah, well, I think so.
Yeah. God, freaking Nugenics is blasting me. Check out Timothy Birmingham's screen cap latest video. 125k subs featuring Cobes. You guys know anything about that?
No.
I think that is the other one that was on the subreddit that we can't find. The other Christmas card thing.
Damn, he is getting some attention.
Yeah, he was recently on a Critical stream that I was watching.
Yeah,
so,
Critical watches Josh a lot, but I think he'll watch it like like how he does. So, do you know who Voice Critical is, Seizure?
No.
So he's like a very big like gamer streamer, and he's gotten like he used to be like quite big, but now he like blew up and he's really massive. He's probably one of like the biggest streamers on Twitch.
Oh yeah.
And he does like streams where he will just watch random videos and he watches
cooking videos.
Yeah, cooking videos. What's the name? Shawnee, or I can't remember her name.
No, he'll watch a bunch of like cooking streamers, right? And he came across one of Josh's videos and he was watching it and he was like, "Oh yeah, okay, this is really kind of gross." And then he saw the editing and guess whose video it was?
Yeah.
was Bite Size's video.
And
he was like,
it wasn't my video, but
yeah, no, it was your video. It was your edit that he was watching on your channel.
Of course.
And he looked at it and he was like, oh, this guy's a fucking troll. Oh, this guy's a troll. And then he just completely disregarded Josh and never did anything else and just kept going.
Oh, because he thinks it's an act.
Yeah, he thinks it's an act, so, you know.
Joe says earlier this year, when he was new to Streamlabs, he accidentally flashed a stock image of an Asian man holding $1 on the screen for half a second. Did anyone save this?
No, I don't believe that. Well, you know what? I'm not going to say I don't believe that. I think that's crazy. That's what I want to say.
That's like paranormal. What would it have been doing there?
yeah, some flash stock image.
I mean,
I've seen every single live stream from this year. I do not. You know I have. And
I know you have.
I've seen every single video and live stream from this year, and I do not remember that. I'm sorry, Joe. I'm not calling you a liar, Joe. We're just saying we have no idea what you're talking about.
I believe you saw it.
I believe you saw it. And I also believe Bite Size because I've seen how meticulous his spreadsheets are for like times. It's like it's very impressive. You'd think that he like has bodies in his basement based on how meticulous it is.
Yeah.
But P69, you can pick your nose, but you can't pick your family's nose. That is a classic Josh quote, one of the best.
Am I stupid for just loving butt pieces?
No, it's legit, dude. It's legit.
Oh, that's the best. Oh my god.
Spooky Tuning said that he saw it. Or at least Joe says that Spooky Tuning saw it.
Spooky Tuning. Okay, that's a job for Spooky Tuning. I love doing this to Spooky Tuning. I feel bad for it, but whenever I'm like, shit, like when was that? Like, I need this clip specifically and I can't remember what it is. I'll just like message him and go, hey, Spooky, can you find this for me? And he'll go away for like a few hours.
Damn.
And he comes back with it. It's pretty good. I like Spooky Tuning.
You have some very faithful, I don't know what you would call it.
Just like
familiars.
Yeah, I like it.
It's, you guys don't even know. Bite Size has a lot of sway. I don't think he knows it, but I will yield to him with whatever decision he makes. Says, do this thing, say okay. I might be a little salty about it, but I'll go with it. And usually he's right.
He's very good for like predictions when it comes to Josh.
Oh yeah.
Well, because
don't fucking say that. Because if I like do my predictions and they're fucking bollocks, then you're gonna be like, "Oh, he's fucking knobhead. Doesn't even know anything now." Fucking hell.
I like Rev and Yep. No, you're great for your predictions because you spend a large amount of your time cutting and clipping his shit. So I mean, you know his behavior. You watch it like consistently.
Oh, okay.
So it's like it's good to predict. Fuck you.
I'm trying to find the clip of Josh calling. I think he calls Chris fat and says he's got one pair of clothes.
Damn. What is it?
Yeah.
It's not the talk, is it? Where he starts reading YouTube comments at him?
That one's really good.
Oh, I found it. It's called Apartment Getting Cleaned and My Keyboard Working. From 2013.
It's
the
so
second
bad,
of the second.
His titles have nothing to do with the actual meat of the content, the stuff you're looking for.
Okay. Oh, I need to preface that by saying also, there's the Happy Valentine's video. The first one I sent you is he wakes up Chris in a very creative manner.
Oh boy.
And I'll set it up for you. So Josh gets a phone call from, I believe it's Chris's granddad, his grandfather, and Chris is like fucking face first on the futon, like just flat out. He's fucking gone, mate. And if Chris is like, Josh goes like, you know what, I'm gonna fucking wake him up. But he does it really well. So you should check that out, Seizure.
Here we go. It's on.
Okay. I think that's the
Happy Valentine's Day, right?
That's the one. Happy Valentine's Day.
Okay. Oh boy. Oh no. No. That's so bad. Ugh.
He fucking gets his arse out and proper commits to it as
Yeah,
well.
when he pulled his pants down, I was like, hey, you're going to give him pink eye. He's...
I think Chris moves a little bit too, so like he recognizes it.
He should. Josh should have just sat like put his fucking arse, his bare arse, right on
Yeah,
his
it
top
was
of his,
his
back of his head.
bare ass.
That was one of Josh's fucking best moments. Like in his whole life that he did that to Chris. That fucking
That's pretty alpha.
lecherous shit.
That's wait, he has his hand against his mouth.
Yeah, he didn't actually fart. Fucking hell.
I was convinced. I didn't notice that. I was just looking at his
know.
bare ass.
Yeah.
All right, so that actually is a little bit more Josh than I was originally thinking. I thought he full on ass blasted him and just gave him a big cloud of Josh's ass farts.
Josh would do that.
Wouldn't it
He
be good
wouldn't
if he
do that.
actually did?
That's too
he actually
much.
did fart. If he did fart and just shat a bit, that would be brilliant.
Just put a little bit of osium on that. That'll clear it up.
That's how it would go with him. If Josh were to actually try to do that, he would just wind up shitting all over someone for sure. That's just his luck.
This is why.
Oh, sorry, mate. Sorry, no, it's all right, mate. No, it's
No, sorry. You're British and I'm Canadian. You can't fucking beat me at saying sorry.
At being
Yeah,
polite.
I'm British Canadian, dude.
Yeah. Do you know that? You know that Bite is my neighbor, eh?
You guys keep saying that, and that he keeps messing up your flower garden or something.
Yeah. Fucker lives next to me, and like he shovels like snow right into my flower garden. And then when the summer comes around, and it's all like, well, not really. When the spring comes around, it's all fucking iced up. I got to start transferring stuff. He fucks it all up.
I don't believe that for a second.
But anyway, so the second video I sent you, is apartment getting cleaned. It's 33, 20.
I think
32, 33.
because you timestamped it, right, when you put in the link?
I think so.
Yeah.
Again, I'm being a good friend here, trying to help him out, but I can only help him so far. If he's not willing to help himself, then I'm not going to be responsible for that. I'm not Chris. I'm not responsible for Chris.
It's weird. I mean, how you guys can't really see this, can you? Aside from the stream, which is way later.
No, not really.
Oh, that sucks.
And so
No, I'm watching, but it's on a delay. It's fine.
It's a good 5 to 10 seconds.
Yeah, but that was it basically. You might need to restart it.
Yeah, man, I was too distracted. Again, what happens here?
So I think for some odd reason he just calls like, I think he says Chris.
The one change of clothes.
Yeah.
All right, I'll keep my yap shut this time.
But,
He also.
right now he's wearing some of my clothes because, you know, he doesn't have any money. Again, I'm being a good friend here, trying to help him out, but I can only help him so far. If he's not willing to help himself, then I'm not going to be responsible for that. I'm not Chris. I'm not responsible for Chris. You know what I'm saying? So.
Okay, so basically he's saying that Chris had to wear some really cool goth clothes at some point that probably would have been really tight on him because Chris was a big ass fella.
Do you know how he wears that Ozzy Osbourne t-shirt and it looks like a V-neck now because it's so stretched out?
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe that's like from Chris.
That's a pretty good theory. I hadn't considered that. That's pretty good.
And we have a donation here from 3 Monic. Did anyone ever save that 1-minute video of Josh talking about the underage Facebook catfish back in September? It might be the most cryptic vid he's made.
There are a number of videos that are like that.
About Jenny.
The pedo saga.
Yeah, the Jenny. Yeah, that was included in the best of.
Yeah.
Just to clear that up, we have no idea if that's true or not. So it's pretty much up in the air whether she actually was underage. Yeah, no idea. Absolutely no idea.
Oh,
Man,
yeah.
I'd be willing to go out on a limb and say that like that was not like a fucking real person, but
Yeah.
like, and I don't really know everything, so I'm not going to comment on it further than that. But I don't even think that was really like a fucking real she.
Biting Games, when you hear me coughing really hard, that's not going into the stream, fortunately. It's just for you guys.
Nice, dude. Thank you.
Just for you guys.
Smoking
There's
that
another-
package.
There's a 499 donation from oh fucking hell. Is it Ake? Who
Okay, Susui.
Ake Susui. We need mercy of the arm tattoo.
What the fuck?
We
It's
need
an anime
mercy
thing,
of
I
the
think. I think it's an anime thing. It better not be some fucking JoJo garbage.
I don't know what that means.
Mercy
I don't
of the
want-
arm. Yeah, it's a very Japanese name, too. What?
Can someone decipher that?
Yeah, anyone know
someone
what that
Google that?
translates to?
No idea. Pickleman. Pickleman's fucking hell. This guy.
I love
Sorry
Pickle
to,
Man.
sorry to pick out Pickleman. No pun intended. Specifically, but I've seen him. No joke. For the past like 2 years, he's always like at the premieres. I always see him like on Josh's live stream, and we know nothing about him. So, shout out to Pickle Boy. I think
Pickle Boy.
he's a very dedicated to his craft of being like just a pickle boy.
That was a really
think
big thing in Christery, was the Pickle Man. I'm not sure if
Yeah,
he
I was about to say.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
"The Pickle Man tricked me again" is like one of the funniest statements I've ever heard from someone. It's not that the Pickle Man fucking tricked you once, it's that the Pickle Man tricked you again.
Oh. I
what's
wish...
this merch? They're saying merch in the chat. I don't know what that means.
Merch.
I don't know.
Someone said carpet. Mentioned the carpet.
Oh, the fucking Josh selling the carpet?
Yeah, I think someone said carpet and then said merch.
We missed another donation just earlier, and then maybe we can try to focus a little. You guys, get it together, jeez.
Yeah. Okay.
And
Sorry, Jeff.
this actually flies in the face of what I was just intending to do, but they've spoken. This prediction stuff is done to death, you spackers. Bite size, do you know what that means?
A fucking spacko, mate. A spacko means just like a mong.
Oh, a mong.
Fucking
Yeah, like
Oh, why didn't you say so?
fucking-
It's a mong.
Yeah.
Got it.
Fucking spacko just means like regard, basically.
Oh, is that like a mug?
Nah, and it's like a regard.
Okay.
Like you're retarded. Like that's what spacko means. Or spac. Yeah.
Harry Boothole for $2 US. Show feed. No, Harry.
Show
I'm
feet.
doing it. I'm literally doing it right now, Harry,
Feet
for you.
cam.
Like doing it right now. You can't see.
God,
There was
you
a
have
really
to take
good
your socks
question
off to do that.
about
Yeah.
what will be the next hat type this year. And that was in my notes, was that this boy of ours goes through a lot of hats.
I
Yeah.
feel bad. I feel bad for shout out to Boopers. And I know his name's Boppers, but Boopers. He was the guy who sent Josh the Crocodile Dundee hat,
Oh, that's a good one.
and then he gave it to Alex Warlord. So fuck Alex Warlord.
I was going to say, that one didn't last very long, did it?
No, but let's just say that. Alex posted some rather
He, put it to
sexy
good use, huh?
photos. Yeah, put some rather sexy photos with his hat.
Oh, man. Of course he would love that. Get some animal furs and stuff, and put on the old crocodile hat. God, Warlord's disgusting.
Yeah,
Yep.
it's disgusting, buddy. It's gross. I endeavor to fucking avoid those photographs, like any naked photographs of anyone related to Josh forever. I endeavor so hard.
I can't believe it seems like every one of his close friends, I wind up seeing their asshole. I hate it.
Yeah,
Warlord, Steve, I've seen their buttholes. I can't stand it.
If people ask me like, "Hey, do you have those pictures?" I'm like, "No, I'm not. I don't." What do you think? Like I keep pictures of other guys' assholes on my computer. Like when Josh says, "Hey man, no judgment, but like if you have like pictures of guys' dicks on your computer, maybe you're gay." Like I sort of half-heartedly agree with that.
They'll come to you if you stick around long enough. That's what happened to me. I wound up seeing Steve's some odd times. You know, they tag it with NSFW, and I click on it, and there's Steve's butthole.
Yep.
We got some more. And then, fuck me. Chronological photos of George's teeth? Hell yeah, that would be great. We need a really detailed cataloging of his dental health. That's a real big one. And I would love some predictions on his teeth. What the hell is going to happen to those things?
Well, you know, I mean, like everything, they're going to degrade further. I don't think Josh is going to apply any sort of like dental hygiene.
No.
I mean, if he did it before, he's not going to now.
And can't wait to hear the people in Times Square say praise Cobra's magic as the Gothic bell drops. Well, something's dropping. I'll give you that. It's coming in the last hour, friends. But the teeth. I was watching the videos of him in the dentist's office, and he gives his nice little, when I was a kid, I did a really bad job of brushing my teeth. And it's so weird that he put it that way, as if to say in the present he does a much better job. They're basically being held together by plaque right now.
Yeah.
They're about to go.
With Josh and his excuses, like his father Clint is an excellent gymnast. Josh is just as good in terms of being a mental gymnast. Josh is really good at just like averting any sort of blame or responsibility. But yeah, look, Josh's teeth are gonna continue to degrade for like the next 5 years, and like he's gonna lose a tooth here, it's gonna get replaced. You lose a tooth there, it's gonna get replaced. Eventually, his dad's just gonna be like, look, man, just rip every tooth out of your brain, right? Not rip every tooth out of your brain, every tooth out of your mouth, and just you're getting fucking dentures. People say like denture saga. It's like, yeah, you're right. It's coming, but like it's not. I think Josh might get. I think Josh may have lung complications before then.
Ooh, interesting. Yeah, the teeth. I don't know.
I don't see the teeth as being a soonish thing. Sorry, I'm making a cup of tea in the background. You might hear my kettle. Yeah, I don't see that as a coming soon thing. That's more of like a 5-year thing. But I'll tell you what, though. If something does happen to his teeth, that's bad. I think Clint will sort it out.
Yes, I was just thinking that he's getting the work done. It happened this year when something's really serious. He goes to the dentists and they do a root canal. And he goes back to not taking care of his teeth.
He did for a little bit.
Well, yeah, we saw him, brushing on video and in pain, wincing. Yeah.
Oh, don't you hate it when your fucking toothpaste like stings your mouth? I hate that.
Oh yeah, yeah. I couldn't believe it. It was excruciating for him. I mean, and I we've talked about it before, but whenever he drinks alcohol, I'm pretty sure that's his teeth that are just having all the alarm bells go off in terms of pain. He is really feeling it.
And also shout out to Kate Winslet. Kate Winslet has done an amazing job this year.
Oh yeah?
She's she or he, I don't know. That channel's been doing an excellent job of cutting up Josh's videos as well. I'm not sure if you might have seen like the videos.
Probably. It's one of those things where I know of a lot of secondary uploaders that have clips I'm looking for, and I know a few names, but sometimes I just don't even commit them to memory, regrettably. They're the unsung heroes.
Yeah, but you the idea like I'm not sure if you've been seeing that Josh like drinks fizzy drinks from like the side of his mouth now.
Yes, I love it.
I'm not sure like if that's like how you waterfall drinks, but you only really like waterfall drinks if you're like sharing a drink, right?
Right.
Like if your mate, you're sharing a drink with someone, you don't want to like get their fucking mouth fucking germs all over you. You'd like waterfall in your mouth, but he's not sharing it with anyone, so why is he waterfalling it in the corner of his mouth?
Could he have finally become self-conscious that he slurps everything?
No, because he still does that with hell no. Fuck? No, because he does it with with cans. He'll get a can, an aluminium can, and drink from it normally. But when it's like a bottle, a plastic bottle,
Right.
he will like corner mouth it.
Oh, that's confusing. I don't know why he's doing that. I love it when he does it though. It looks really funny. It makes for really good screen caps.
Yeah. Hold on, I need to pour me a cup of tea, so you might hear me in the background.
I kind of want to pour myself a drink, actually.
You can still hear me, but I'm just
A little break time. Just leave it to games to entertain everyone for a little bit.
I think he's gone.
Oh, has he left?
Give me like 2 seconds because like you can't really hear me that well.
I can hear you.
But I'm making it now. Pouring in the milk.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Don't worry, boys. The tea bag's coming out.
Good. Well, yeah, it's pretty damn late there already.
Yeah, it's pretty late. It's all right though.
Yeah,
It's like you bullied me to be on this, so it's fine.
I got you. Do you guys mind if I step away for just like 2 seconds?
Hold on. Give me a second.
Oh, okay. You want to come back? I got you.
I'll come back.
Oh, I appreciate that very much. You don't want dead air.
No, we can't do that. We're professional broadcasting at the moment.
Yeah, we're serious.
Okay then.
Okay.
Hey there.
Okay, Games is back now. You can go for a drink,
Oh,
dude.
hell yeah. All right, I'm off
You've
the hook.
been working hard, dude. Go.
I'm gonna go rock a piss on stream. You know, have the mic going.
Hey, Con, telling me not to drink a cup of tea. What do you think I am?
Drop off the Cosby kids, as Josh would put it.
No. God.
It's totally acceptable to drink a tea at any time.
Yeah, of course.
80% British, yes, definitely.
80% British, 20% goth. That's what's up.
10% Goth, 10% Viking, dude.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah.
God.
Teeth suck. I need a beer. Oh my God.
That needs to be a t-shirt. Todd Hub, get on it, dude.
Yeah.
Got me some orange pico, mate.
Oh, God.
Les critiques de masque.
Is there a UK version of Josh? I don't think so. God. I think they're just... Yeah.
Oh, Josh is like he's a unique product of the American Midwest, right? Just like these towns that used to be oil rich, but now they have nothing except for like fucking gas stations and like low income housing that is like filled with fucking drug dealers and shit. Like that's what it is. So
I have no idea. What kind of tea is it? It's a Yorkshire tea. Yorkshire tea. The only tea worth drinking is Yorkshire tea. You can agree with that, James? Yeah.
Yeah, I can. I had some maybe a day or two ago. It's super good.
No Chaz talk. No, we'll probably talk about this later, but I agree. I did include the Chaz saga in the best of simply because it happened. But in terms of Chaz, like this guy don't give this guy any of your time. He's not worth it. He's just looking for clout and he's not worth it. Fuck him.
Yeah. I mean, like I know it's kind of maybe a social faux pas to be like he's a clout chaser. He really is. Like he's like a milquetoast individual. Don't give him any attention whatsoever. He's a boring person and he wants attention.
Mm-hmm. Anyway. We were just talking about Chaz seizure. Well, shortly.
I was just thinking of Chaz.
Yeah, I just said like, we shouldn't give him like any time to talk about him. He's not worth it.
Well, I think he's worth mentioning in the thought I was having, which can come a little bit later. We got some chats. Did we read those already?
No. So some from Andrew Boy. I hate these like names. These names like a proper.
They're tripping you up.
Yeah, they trip you up, mate. Tie your shoelaces together, and you're like, "Oh, what's going on here?" I hate to agree with he Englishman. As someone who works graveyard shifts, I drink tea all the time. Yeah, see what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, good man.
So it's more
He
gentle
hates to
caffeine.
agree with you.
Oh,
He
you
hates
can
to
do-
agree with you.
Yeah. What about the spooky? You want to do the spooky one?
Oh, I'd
Okay.
love to.
Oh no, I see.
Yeah, go for it.
I'm gonna be a dirty line cutter on that one. Cock holster, weightlifting, and guitar playing would most definitely be what's up. Spooky girl, if you want to talk sometime, you and me. I also enjoy weightlifting in my undies, and I don't play the guitar, but I play a really good pan flute, just like Josh.
I'm the meat whistle.
What?
Whistle.
You want to wet my whistle?
No, it's alright. Don't forget about it.
Okay.
I play a sensual ukulele.
Just pan flute, all pan flute. That's what really inspired me, was seeing Josh really rock the pan flute. It was awesome. I said, man, that gothic bad boy is sexy when he plays the pan flute. Who supposedly broke the dry spell last year on New Year's Eve? Well,
I know about this.
yeah,
I know
Yeah,
this.
we all know that.
Yep.
I know
Go ahead.
this. So let's just say a bunch of trolls, investigators, went and had a look that they found the party that Josh went to, and then let's just say these people reached out to those people at the party, and it turns out that Josh said that Alex Warlord told him that he got laid that day. Well, it turns out that Alex wasn't even at the party, and the person who was running the party has never met Alex before. So, and then another thing that happened was the owner of the party said that Josh was high on cocaine, and nothing happened. He just got wasted and passed out.
Allegedly high on cocaine.
Allegedly high on cocaine. Cocaine in Casper as well, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. Which is, I'm sure is not cocaine.
Yeah. But anyway, that's the story of the New Year's Eve party.
Oh, yeah.
Did Josh get laid? Definitely not. He did not get laid.
Fuck no, he
Sadly. I wish he would get laid so he would fucking stop with these Sydney Watson videos, but he did not, sadly.
Oh my god, I totally forgot that Josh actually owns a pan flute.
Oh, yeah.
His parents came back from vacation and gave it to him, didn't they?
Yeah, that pan flute is from, I believe it's from Romania, when his dad and stepmom went to Romania to teach.
God,
Got him
I
a pan flute.
can't remember my anniversary of my marriage, but I can definitely remember stupid shit like this.
Yeah,
It's a great video. That I think that's from 2013, actually.
He follows a tutorial on YouTube, and he gives it a serious effort. But I mean, pan flutes are just lame. There's nothing fun about them. But he gave it a try.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I've got it up in here. Josh's parents went to Romania to teach and bought Josh an authentic handmade Romanian pan flute.
Ooh.
Josh plays the flute. Josh watches a video about how to play the pan flute. Playing the pan flute is hard. That's my notes for that video.
Oh my god.
Gosh, he looks really feminine in that.
Yeah, but
It's not just me, right?
No, you're right. I mean, Josh is always like, sort of mind the term, but Josh has always looked like a mid '90s lesbian, right?
Yes.
But like he looks healthy for the relative to how he fucking looks now. By the way, not like healthy relative to the standards of health, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I keep wondering, like, what was the catalyst? Like, what did it? Obviously, there's lots of things, but like, what is the catalyst? And like, where's this gonna go ultimately? You know what I mean?
Andre says pan flutes are cool. I agree, they're the best. I was just kidding. When I was coming on to that sexy goth woman, I was letting her know I'm really good at pan flute, so it's really good. But something I was thinking of, and hopefully I'm not deviating too far with this, I was thinking of what was your favorite moment of the year for Josh?
God. There were a bunch.
I had one specifically, and it wasn't anything special. I totally forget what someone said to him. Josh just responded with, Actually, that's most definitely not what's up. Thank you for your fucking troll donation. Like, just the way he said it was like, it was the best. It stuck with me all fucking year long. There were so many better moments this year, but it was that one that really stuck with me. Someone in the chat said the eviction call was by far the best part of this year, and that may be true for some people, but I had to sit down and meticulously go over it with audio leveling software so I could transcribe what was going on in the background, and I'm so fucking sick of it that like it can't be my favorite moment of the year.
This was bothering me, and we can get back to it, but when did he say, "And I'm the odd man out with autism"? Because that's one of my favorite lines.
I don't remember.
Fuck.
I believe that's when he's like his friends are trying to set him up with girls, and then they like, I think, isn't it Scotty like introduces him as like, "Hey, this is my friend Josh. He's got autism." To pick up girls. He's like, "I fucking hate it when they do that because I'm like the odd autistic guy out." That is from like 2018.
That's from the video where he's pissed off about Scotty and he's like vaguely talking about him, but he's not like mentioning him.
I got you.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think the Streamlabs saga was just a bit crazy. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Will Josh do an RIP MF Doom video? Sorry to cut you off.
No.
What's
Rip
that mean?
Stink Face, dude. It's Rip Stink Face, dude. You can't
Stink
take yours.
Face.
Yeah, Stink
That's
Face.
what's up, buddy.
The legend.
Yeah.
The apostle.
Shout out to Stink Face, dude.
What's MF Doom? What's he talking about?
There was a guy named MF Doom, and he passed away. I don't really know too much about him. A couple of our friends know about him.
Okay, I'm out of the loop on that. I feel bad. A lot of people seem to recognize it.
I believe he's a rapper, but I no idea. But
Josh,
rest in peace, MF Doom, dude.
Rest in peace.
Yeah.
Matt McCullough says the helmet, God damn it, the whole Chaz thing, and the Surstroming and eviction. The Surstroming video was fucking excellent.
Mm-hmm.
It was
That was a
super
good one.
excellent. I really liked it.
Josh was very feminine in Basement Days. Now he's a good old boa. Boa.
Boa, yeah, he's bloated. He's a bloated big snake. Is that what you're trying to put across? I don't know.
I like to imagine that. Yeah, a big old boa snake. I mean, I would say the eviction saga was good, though. In the end, I feel like he didn't learn from it. It just wound up being an upgrade. I've talked about that before in the sub, where it actually made me create an entire thread asking if Josh is just a giant brat who Clint just dotes over.
I'm sure you got a lot of positive comments and a lot of upvotes for that.
It went really well, to be honest.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah.
Okay. Fuck me then. All right. Okay.
It must have been the way I worded it. But I like, with the Chaz saga, as much as it sucked, it had a really happy ending because, he got scared away. Chaz was pushed away. They were able to get them to not work with each other anymore. But Josh had his hubris at full blast. His ego was massive. And then it all came crashing down. And then there's that one phone call with the CY bar after his banning. And it's the tail end of the barkeep explaining why he still can't come back. And he just goes, "Oh yeah, man, how's that voice acting gig going?" And Josh just has to be like, "Oh, didn't work out."
Oh God, it's only funny within the context of of Josh's giant head at that time. Otherwise, I feel so bad for him.
He must have been insufferable at the bar. He was probably talking about it nonstop. For the manager to know about it, I'm sure he was telling everybody he was making it big.
That's the thing of it, Tubes. That's the thing of it. I'm gonna be voicing Krillin in Dragon Ball Z soon. I just know it. It wasn't that exactly, but it was something specifically.
My
related
dad
to
told me to get a job, and I just stuck my nose down and kept at it and made it big. I got discovered.
Well, the thing, do you know what I thought the CY bar like eviction was the ultimate because it was one of those
The
rare
CY
moments
bar
where
eviction.
like Josh got he I don't know why he did it. It wasn't very Joshy to do it. He was I think he was getting so big in the live stream. I don't know what I can't remember like the full beginning of the live stream, but he was just like, you know what? I think a DTS got to him and was like, "You're banned from the CY bar because you're a fucking idiot." And he's like, "You know what? I'm gonna call them and I'm gonna get fucking unbanned from there. I'm gonna prove to these people."
It wasn't just the one comment. That was the straw that broke the camel's back.
Yeah,
For
he's
like
like,
most of
"Fuck
that
this."
week, though, people were like, "Banned from the CY bar, Mango Lloyd, like whatever his DTS would be, right?" And then it that was the first coherent one, and he was like, "You know what? Fuck you, you fucking trolls! You're not gonna beat me. I'm gonna show you."
Yeah. And then like it couldn't have gone down any more perfectly than the call with his dad about being evicted.
Oh,
Could you imagine if he like the timing also for these things, especially for the call, he could have easily like not been streaming that day,
Yeah.
and then we would have never heard about it, and we would have got like the story like slowly over time, and we would be like, hey, like all of his stuff would be packed up in the back, and they'd be like, hey, Josh, you going somewhere? It's like, oh no, I'm just like thinking about moving out soon. Like he'd put it like that.
He would cover it up.
yeah. I mean, we had a conversation about this in terms of his like proclivity to stream, right? And it's directly tied to his need for money, like quick and easy money.
Oh yeah.
And how people are very upset about that, and for legitimate reasons. But the upside of him being like greedy and weird when it comes to like constantly having streams to get like $20 so he can like, I don't know, like DoorDash a pizza or something. Is that the benefit is that we get streams like that, we catch moments like that we otherwise wouldn't because he doesn't stream.
You're right. That is a really big bonus with just the sheer quantity of content he puts out. You wind up getting the really golden stuff like that, and he doesn't turn the stream off either.
No, he does. Well, he should have. Like Josh should have. He knows. Like I know he knows better. He just escaped him because he was so stressed out.
Yeah.
Like he's getting kicked out. The last thing he's thinking about is like fucking YouTube trolls.
No.
Same with the swatting video. Like he kept that up, but I think the police department told him to keep it up so they can analyze the footage. But then he like never took it down. I'm sure he wanted to delete that, but couldn't.
Oh, damn. Really? I mean,
yeah.
Oh, shit. I mean, he could have like had it be unlisted, and then he could email them the URL or something.
No,
gotta be public.
Gotta be public. Also, when like funny things happen in Casper to do with like CY bar, it's funny to Google CY bar Casper and see if Josh's face pops up, and it always does. Mm-hmm. So if you Google Josh's name, well, just CY bar, you will get a picture of Josh.
You know what? You know what's similarly really cool? If you look up Loaf and Jug on YouTube, like the proper spelling, Josh's face will come up. Loaf and Jug something review. It's like it's the first or the second one. So like Josh's name is inextricably tied to that, like a fucking chain of shitty convenience store. Which is like, I hope they appreciate the free advertisement.
Yeah, me too.
That's amazing.
Or, you know what? Maybe it's just my algorithm, right?
Oh, maybe. Awesome. No, I'm looking now. I just Googled Loaf and Jug, and there's a picture of Darth Lenny with his gun.
Oh, that's fucking excellent. Not a sponsor, YouTube, just free advertisement.
Oh, that's so good.
So, with Darth Lenny, do you guys think... I mean, Darth Lenny's a good guy. I think he has a good heart. Sometimes he does some things, like he yells at his kids or whatever, and that's up for debate. But, when he had Josh drink all those beers with him, do you think he's going to have any more challenges to do with Josh like that? I know I put that really eloquently, but...
I think he's busy.
Yeah.
He's got 3 kids. He's got I think I'm not sure if his wife works, but he's working. He works hard.
Hmm.
He doesn't have time to just like go over to Josh's place and drink like 20 beers or whatever it was.
Yeah, some absurd amount.
Yeah, that's pretty. It's a pretty rare occurrence, you know. I think he hung out with Darflini a little bit, and then it just kind of like fell apart, and now they just kind of like see each other once in a blue moon.
It's kind of like Scotty, isn't it? I mean, Scotty continued to really fall out of the picture, and now we never see him anymore.
Yeah, well, Scotty tries very hard to stay away from YouTube, and it's a
Really?
concerted effort. Yeah, it's a concerted effort. He had a YouTube channel. He fucking deleted it.
Oh, yeah.
I can assume why. Scotty is, by all accounts, like terrified of YouTube and the general Cobraverse, and he tries to stay away from it as much as possible.
Mm-hmm.
I think
Man.
speculation.
I feel like the Scotty is a ghost being kept alive by Josh's belief got really cemented this year, which makes me really happy.
Yeah.
That's a really good bit of lore.
When you did your animation, which by the way is so excellent.
Oh,
It's so excellent. I'm gonna butter your biscuit for a second here.
oh, please.
I saw the general design for Scotty, and I was like, God, I'm gonna incorporate that into the game. I don't care.
Oh yeah.
And
He
that,
basically stole it.
yeah. Well, no, all of creation is inspiration.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Something
So
like that.
I'm gonna lead with that.
Which homeboy do you want to see more of in 2021? Ooh.
Homeboy Scotty.
Scotty,
I
yeah.
actually I want to see the return of Scotty.
Yeah. I
Probably
think
never get it, but
I think we're probably going to see more of Alex Warlord, and people are going to be sick of it. But also with Darth, I'm not sure. Sorry to go back to it, but you know when Darth was on Josh's live stream last, and it was that Roma Army video.
oh god,
He ruined the streak of like awesome live streams with Darth with that video. Because like it was like,
Charles,
oh,
Chris.
it's Darth Lenny. It's like he's here, he's on the live stream. Like we're gonna get a good video. But then he started watching Roma Army with Darth in the background. He's like, oh great, it's just Josh watching a gender relations video with Darth Lenny in the back. It's like great.
Wait. Was that the one where Josh had left his apartment with Warlord and Darth Lenny had just walked in? Or no, Darth Lenny walked in while Josh was watching the video, took a whole shit. and like Josh like walked in on him in the bathroom like, what the fuck? Like Josh had no idea that Darth was taking like a dump in his bathroom.
Yeah.
Man, I bet Darth Lenny can blow up a toilet. That man has got to be able to take some colossal shits.
So I think here's a prediction on my part. All right,
Yeah.
I think that Alex will stick around, and if unless Alex is like ostracized from Josh's general life, you're not really going to see too much of Darth Lenny because I don't think they necessarily get along.
Really? Well, I mean, I can understand. Darth Lenny, he's
heard
the
some
most
stuff.
sane friend out of all of them. So naturally, he would not get along with Josh.
Well, no, I mean
be
Darth gets
irritated
along
by
with
him.
Josh. I think. Well, Darth and Josh have like a very strange dynamic in their relationship, right? Because
Josh
they were in
saved
high
his
school.
life. Yeah.
Yeah, that whole thing. So like, Darth is almost indebted to Josh in terms of like a friendship, and I'm sure he doesn't feel that way, but I think that's what it is. It's like a Wookiee life debt. You know what I mean?
Something I am very disappointed in is that the Wand Apprentice saga just kind of fizzled out. I really liked that Warlord was trying to usurp the business.
Yeah, well, Alex, to his credit, like whatever you want to say about him, was like, look, we can buy these new tools, we can get a lathe, we can incorporate new woods, we can do all sorts of different kinds of things. And Josh was like, no, fuck that. I've got painted sticks and copper wire to do. Like to Alex's credit, whether he meant to follow through on it or not, was like, let's make improvements. I'm gung ho about this. Whereas Josh has been doing this for years, and he has like no aspirations of doing any of that shit because it requires work. And I'm really pissed off that it all like it just fizzled out with like, yeah, you sold my box for like $60. Yeah, I'm gonna get half of it. Yeah, okay, and then we never heard of it again.
Yeah.
I'm gonna send a staff to the police department.
Ugh.
I can't remember what else he said, but he kept insisting that he send his really magical staff that he was so proud of to the police for some reason. I guess an officer died, and he wanted to commemorate that by sending his staff.
No idea. He's just a
I
bullshit.
mean,
Bite Size, you do
I
a
think-
great warlord, by the way.
do I or does he?
Bite Size.
Yeah, he does.
It's
Yeah,
incredible, but I won't. I'll let you come up with that whenever. I don't want to put you on the spot.
To add on to that, I can kind of give a little bit of closure on the Wand Apprentice saga. So I have sources. I'm not going to say who because obviously, you know, we dabble in the grey area a little bit. I think Warlord told his ex-wife Valerie that he might have blew smoke up her ass and said that he's gonna get money from Josh for helping him sell these wands. And so I think he named the price, which was like $1,000. And quite recently on TikTok, I think it was, Valerie wrote that why would Alex hang around with someone that stole $1,000 from like his kids? So I'm sure the screenshots somewhere we can get it, but I believe that Alex told Valerie that he's going to get $1,000. Josh obviously didn't give any of his fucking wand money. He wasn't going to split that with fucking Alex anyway.
no, he did. He did stipulate with Alex that like every online sale is for me and every local sale is for you. It was a careful stipulation. He did that right at the beginning, and
That's
I know
good for
exactly
Josh.
why he did it. Yeah,
That's
of
impressive
course.
for Josh because that is a major caveat. Because the online sales are everything. Local sales, who gives a shit? No one in Casper really wants a wand.
Yeah, well, it was he only made this like be advised that like Josh is not that smart. He only made the stipulation after Alex started saying, "Hey, look, I need some money for some of these wands because I've obviously been helping you. I've been gathering some, you know, wood and sticks and shit like that." And Josh was like, "Well, you know, you are using my paint, you're using my tools, and you're using my bench, so you know, I am entitled to a large part of the money, and also it's all online, which is all mine."
Matt brings up a good point in the chat. I'm not sure if you've heard of. Did Robbie release the Warlord interview? Well, Josh interview / Warlord games.
Oh my god!
Did he release that? I can't remember if he did or not.
No, well, I mean, like it's public now because you talked about it.
No, because he knows it as well.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's true. Well, look, Robbie had, I think, shared with us once a video of like him interviewing Josh, but trying to interview Josh, but Warlord was like hammered and making it impossible. And we had seen it, and I had watched maybe like 10 minutes of it because it's like you can't tolerate Alex for like fucking like an hour, 2 hours, right?
No.
Like he's, hey guys, I'm Warlord.
Small doses only. He can be so funny
my
in
torture,
small
you know?
doses.
Yes.
But God, he's insufferable.
Hey, do you guys know that people smoke dehydrated bed bugs?
Bed bugs.
Yeah. Like, you know, it's like
His
I'll fucking
ancestors.
fight you.
yeah.
Yeah.
But the reason why he didn't release it is because I think his microphone was muted, so you can't hear Robbie. All you can hear is like Alex and Josh responding to questions. So you have to kind of guess like what.
So it's basically a 1 hour or so monologue of Warlord yapping
Yeah.
Yeah.
without context.
Yeah. Well, look, there was a point in there, and Robbie had told me about this, and it fits the context like super well. So I very, very much believe him when he says this. And if for some people who really don't like Robbie, you might be pleased to find out that like Warlord had said something very drunkenly like, you and me, we're very similar people. And Robbie like just cut him off and was like, bitch, we are not similar people. You're a fucking idiot.
Oh, come on.
And,
I mean, I would entertain the thought.
Shit.
I would roll with it. I don't care. It's freaking Warlord. He can think whatever he wants. I'm like, yeah, man, you and me are similar. My granddad freed the slaves. It's cool. I mean,
yep.
I don't care what he thinks of me. I just let him keep yapping.
Yeah, but this was after like an hour of like Warlord drunkenly inquiring as to like what Robbie's identity was and what his name was and where he lived and like, so what are you like doing on the weekend? And like, Robbie, to his credit, is trying to interview Josh. Like he's trying to do a professional job. Whatever you think of him, he's trying to do a professional job. Warlord is over there, fucking hammered, rolling all around the apartment. So like, you're in Texas, right? You got a Texas cowboy hat, like like shit like that for like an hour and a half, and finally Robbie's just like, "Hey Warlord, why don't you sit the fuck down over there on the bed and shut the fuck up?" And Warlord just kind of like. He turns into a
I'll do it. I'm not gonna do it. Wait, I'll be quiet. It's okay.
He calls Josh like his wand master or some shit.
You're my master. You're my master.
Yeah.
Stop calling me up.
Does that make him the wand slave?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Yeah. I'm sure Robbie was at his limit. I would be too. To really empathize with him, I would be completely fed up.
Yeah.
I would blow up on him.
What did Matt say? He was really pissed at Warlord ruining the interview. It was Robbie's first interview, and Warlord was ruining it. Yeah, yeah. I suppose that's the gist of it. He was homeboy Robbie to Josh. Yeah, it was.
Yeah,
so good.
A lot of people didn't like Robbie for calling Josh and telling him about the chargebacks. I don't see. Look, it's like taking the piss out of Josh and like calling him bold and like calling him a fucking goblin and stuff like that is one thing, but to like willingly just accept him like going into debt, I don't know about that.
Oh, yeah, no.
Just enslaving him and owning him.
No, I mean like if you knew that Josh had like say $100 like a negative in his account and you knew it, would you tell him?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Like, yeah, no, and I'll come out and say it. Like, it's fucking. I think it's funny sometimes when like people like kind of poke at Josh, right? But like having him go into like financial destitution, which I understand would like reduce his ego to some degree. I don't necessarily want to see him fucking broke. You know what I mean? Like
No.
I don't want to see him like fucking like dining on cigarette butts in the street.
In the end, you're just hurting a grown ass man named Clint who has to pick up the pieces.
Yeah. But the thing was, so Robbie did tell him, and then he left it at that. Like, I think he was at the point where he was like, I'm gonna tell him that he needs to keep on top of this, or it's gonna like end badly. A lot of glass tapping here. Oh, this year. I thought you said
glass tapping. That was a huge part of this year.
Yeah, Jesus Christ.
Good Lord.
I think he did tell him, but then was like, look, like, dude, like, you need to keep an eye on your chargebacks, or it's gonna hurt. And I think he just went, like, I'm gone now. And then I think Josh did keep up with it, but unfortunately, with I'm not sure if you're familiar with Streamlabs and the way PayPal does it, Seizure, but if you listen to any like popular streamer, like chargebacks is a problem for like any streamer, no matter the size.
Yep.
And you need to keep on top of it. But the way that people do it is, say if you get $200 on January, that's your first month of streaming. Do not spend that money in February the 1st when you get paid. Leave it, because you're going to get charged back. So what people do is they leave the 200 in, and then the next month they stream for that all of February, and then say they get $100 on February. Awesome. So they wait until March, and then the January payments come through, and maybe you only got $150 instead of $200 because people got chargebacks. But what Josh was doing was, I believe he was spending the money from the previous month at the end. So unfortunately, that fucked him up, and I'm not sure exactly how much money. All I know is that he went $70 in the hole 1 month, and then I believe that was like the last time he was using Streamlabs.
So is it totally gone now? Streamlabs, is he done with it forever?
So Streamlabs is done. Recently, Josh said that he checked his PayPal account and he had $400, and I believe that was the last amount of money that he got from Streamlabs, because he was watching, the on hold money.
Yeah.
So it holds that money in hold. So that money will reduce based on your chargebacks, and then eventually you'll have it can reduce by any amount depending on how many people actually get chargebacks, really. So I think he's withdrew the last bit that was safe to withdraw, so he's in the clear. I thought what's really weird is because he has 2 PayPal accounts, right? He's got the King Cobra JFS, but he's also got the King Cobra JFS Productions or something like that. Or it's called.
Is that a artifact from the Chaz saga?
No, he made this PayPal account just for Streamlabs.
It's always Productions. I swear.
They
always
King
use
Cobra
that.
Productions.
He's producing stuff. It makes sense to me. I don't know.
Yeah, here we go. Some guy, Home Dad OnlyFans says, remonetization coming in nicely. Prediction,
No.
I don't think he will get it back.
No.
So my reasoning for this is, I'm not sure if any of you guys, you guys should be aware now that the reason why Josh lost his monetization on it, that's a really hard, difficult word to say really
Monetarization?
fast. Monetarization.
There we are.
The reason why he lost it in the first place is because he did a live, I think it was like a night video or something, and it was like an hour long. It was, to be fair, I didn't even watch it. And he was reacting to a video of someone reacting to a trans person on YouTube, ranting about, I think it was men. And Josh was reacting to the reaction, but also giving his opinion.
We have to be very careful about proceeding with this.
Yeah, so Josh said some silly things.
My channel,
that
you guys, it's at stake.
Yeah, sorry. So Josh said some silly things. I'm sure you can guess what he said in terms of like trans people and whatever. And that eventually got a strike, not really like a strike on his account, but it got his account flagged.
Remonetized.
So when it comes to like him getting his channel remonetized. So when he gets that back, he had to wait I think it was until November is when he could reapply. He's reapplied and he's waiting. See, even fucking Spicy Dorito is remonetized.
Remonetized.
So anyway, I'm gonna stop talking now, but I don't think he is. I think his channel's been flagged as hateful, and I think YouTube will look at it, and if they see him reapply, they're gonna go, "Oh, why the fuck is this guy reapplying?" They're gonna check his history and be like, "Yeah, no fucking chance."
Yeah.
Well,
they can't be undone.
They have to do a manual review, right? When you're flagged like that and you reapply. Well, I mean, even when you apply to start off, you have to do a manual review, and they're gonna look at his last 5 videos, and they're gonna see Sidney Watson, he's talking about black people again. Isaac Butternut or whatever the fuck his name is, talking about immigration again. Even if you don't think it's personally egregious in terms of an insult or something like that, YouTube are very I don't know. I don't want to say Hitler-esque, but they're pretty strict.
They're a Silicon Valley company.
Yeah, they're a Silicon Valley company. There you go. They're very strict about their language stuff.
What is this? It's silicon.
Silicon.
You guys.
You
Canucks and Brits. Again.
All right, so this fucking arsehole here.
Let's hear it.
You think it's spelled... no, I'm not even going to go into it because me and Games, we're on the same path here.
Yeah, you're on the same side.
It's fucking aluminium, mate.
Yeah, it's aluminium.
And Zed?
Oh,
No, I don't say Zed.
You don't say Zed? Okay.
Fucking weirdos that live in Saskatchewan and like the
Saskatchewan.
Saskatchewan and the weird fucking island dwellers say Zed.
go
I don't say-
growlers.
Fuck off with the go growler shit.
So,
It's a Newfoundland.
do you guys think that Cobra is motivated to try to get his remonetization back? Do you think he'll work towards it?
No.
No.
Fuck no.
I mean, he's done all he can, hasn't he? He's like reapplied. They've sent him a message saying that like things are slow around Christmas and we will get back to you as soon as possible. That's
Yeah.
literally the only thing that you can do. You can only reapply. If they decline you, then I'm sure you can reapply again, or you may have to wait. But I don't think he's gonna get it back. If he gets it back, because this was the thing what I was saying. I knew it was gonna happen. Not to like toot my own fucking dick over here, but when he got like
Tom
super
Johnson.
chat taken, yeah, when he got super chat taken away, I was like, fuck, he's gonna stop streaming because he's got no
We had that
incentive to stream.
conversation.
Yeah, he's got.
Is it really that much of a loss though if he stops
Yes.
streaming?
Yes.
Yes. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Why?
Definitely.
Why?
Because you want to catch those moments like the eviction call or something like that. You know, like
Yeah.
you want to catch those pristine, amazing moments. And people complain about like pay pig shit, and like I get that. I'm not necessarily against that, but like the trade off is that you can catch moments like that. And if we lose moments like that, well, we lose the majority of like Josh's potential content.
I got to make good on something from earlier. Josh H, new homeboy in 2020. Can y'all imagine a new friend coming into the mix?
Yeah.
I mean, some new guy. Remember that meth head that came in and was ready to steal all his stuff? I
What was
mean,
his name again? He was fucking. Oh,
His name was Chris, wasn't it?
Chris? God, another
Yeah, it was
Chris.
another Chris. It was just like meth head Chris or something like that. It was some like fucking crackhead that Josh had brought off the street, which is probably another good indicator of like maybe Josh's generosity or naivete
Yeah.
/ isn't all gone. Anyways, like Josh brought fucking a crackhead off the street and he was like, "Yeah, what's up?" And they were doing like a stream and
Yeah, we need a
out of
clip.
nowhere.
We need a clip.
There was
Yeah.
so I think the background to that was, I believe it was he knew one of Josh's friends. It could have been Alex homeboy Scotty, and I think this guy went to Josh's window and was like, "Hey, I'm friends with Scotty. Like, can I come in? Can I talk to you?"
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
What was
messed
that?
up.
Fuck off.
Because I figure Josh could be at a bar somewhere and just make a friend and bring him home. And before they know it, they realize that they don't actually like each other. But that guy, I really want to see him again because I think he was eyeballing his stuff, wasn't he? He was kind of scoping out the place.
That guy's definitely a basis for a metal band. Look at him.
I posted a picture in the Discord for you.
Oh,
CJ.
hell yeah.
Pop him up.
Pop that in.
The fucking pot leaves are covering the boobs tastefully on the t-shirt.
Yeah. Tastefully.
Excuse me, the pot leaves tastefully cover the nudity. Thank you.
That guy was
fucking
chewing
troll.
his jaw off. He was grinding away up in there.
I love it when do you remember when he went to get a pizza but he was wearing his Jesus is a cunt t-shirt and he like was careful not to show the back to insult the girl delivery driver.
Very
He had to
considerate.
back away slowly.
He's
There he
he's
is.
pretty apologetic about a lot of his beliefs, old Joshy boy. He's not as forward about it as you would think, or as he makes himself out to be. Very timid.
Fortunately, Josh is like cowardly enough
Yes.
to have that wonderful skill that you need to interact with other people. You know, like the ability to just like shut the fuck up about your own crazy stuff and just let people be. And Josh has that, which is good. You know, if Josh was as abrasive as he puts off, he would actually have no friends.
That's his saving grace. I mean, the phone call again with the CY bar manager where suddenly he goes into adult mode, talks like a grown ass human being. I couldn't believe it. I was really impressed with that. Y'all know what I'm talking about? The forgiveness call.
Yes, I think so.
The terms he used, his tone of voice, everything. Suddenly, it was about 20 IQ points higher.
Yep.
Yeah. He can be very good when he wants to. He has it in him. But
Yeah, it's like he never puts in any effort when he's doing anything ever.
yeah.
Yeah. But someone in the chat said meth is a problem in Wyoming. It is a problem in Wyoming. Not only that, there's a documentary specifically about how meth is a problem in Casper. I believe Bite Size sent me that video once.
Oh yeah, I think I started to watch it,
Oh,
but then
yeah,
I got
go.
bored because it wasn't as like professional as I wanted it to be.
Yeah.
So here he is. Here he comes.
We got the dude.
In his fucking shorts.
Yeah. It kind of rearranging his junk a little bit. Got to get comfortable. Oh, I'll go to VCR view. Get the full. Yeah, so he's got like a big, tall can of Modelo, and
Look at how like he's pacing like side to side.
he's itchy.
That could be meth. That could be speed. That could be
Look at him. He's
not
fucking,
MDMA, but
he's going for it.
Yeah.
There you go. There's a scratch. Yeah. Yeah, that's a fucking tweaker for you, boys.
Yeah.
yes, sir. That's not cocaine. Cocaine doesn't make you like that.
Cannot be contained. This guy. Oh, gotta get more.
Opioids. Yeah, it is. I'd be willing to say that it might be fentanyl or something like that, or meth.
That was.
It had to be like a video called fucking Support Richie Ryle.
Support Richie Wright, like this really good guy that I know that's like a genuinely good heart. And by the way, here's a fucking tweaker. All right.
Oh god.
It's a meth dance. Yes, sir.
Jeez, look at him. He's like dancing the night away. Fucking Travolta over here. You know, like, there he is. I love it. I love it when like you get these rare. Do you remember that guy who came over to Josh's apartment and started sleeping on his floor?
No.
Yes. Yeah.
It's this guy. Unfortunately, CJ, the video was deleted.
Damn.
Yeah, it really sucks. The video was deleted, but it was just some guy and he was like asleep on the floor. And people were like, who the fuck is that on the floor? And he just gets up and he's wearing like a really long white t-shirt and like a cap and like a chain.
Yeah.
And he was like, oh, that's Deuce. He just needs a place to sleep.
Yeah, like I was saying, there was a period of time where like you wouldn't know it, but Josh was like pretty good about that. He'd let like anyone if they needed it.
It was a
sleep on
major
his floor.
problem. I think that was one of the biggest things threatening his eviction, is
Yes.
that he kept bringing vagrants in.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, it's Amy and her cat. Was it Judy? I can't remember. I think it was Amy. No, it was Judy. It was definitely Judy.
It was Judy and her fucking cat. What was it, like Princess
Diamond.
or Diamonds?
Judy and her fucking
Diamond
cat.
is. So Judy and her boyfriend and her cat Diamond were staying at Josh's apartment, and his landlord just happened to come over.
Oh.
Julie. No, it's Judy, not Julie.
Julie!
Oh, there he goes. It's begun.
Oh fuck.
Yeah.
No, like it was Judy, Judi.
Oh, yeah. It's got to be extra special.
One of them,
Judi.
I forget which one of them, threatened to fucking kill herself. And Josh, after like putting up with just like a bunch of nonsense after a couple days, was like, you know what? Fuck you, kill yourself. I don't care. We're done. Bye.
That was Amy. That was Amy. That was.
Was that Amy? Yeah.
That was Amy
God.
because she didn't have any place to go, so she thought that's why she went out with Josh for one day.
Yeah, just so
But
she
she
could have
need-
like a place to sleep.
Yeah, but Josh kicked her out.
Karn says, new Mike Saga, please, before I Alex Anderson myself.
Oh, he's talking about the phone audio.
Yeah, the phone.
Yeah, that's probably one of the biggest like down, most upsetting thing this year was him, his phone audio fucking up.
Someone had made this sort of like this like prediction or this like speculative question or whatever the fuck. And they were like, hey, I think Josh's phone is fucked up because he has like all sorts of grease and shit in the holes where the speakers are for the iPhone.
Yeah.
And that all he really needs to do is just get God, what do you call them? A paper clip, right? And just like poke the holes and he'd be fine.
Yeah. Just get the gunk out for sure.
I think it was
that
you,
tar
Caesar.
and residue. Yeah.
I think that was you that we had a conversation about that. You're like, yeah, I think his phone's just got like
gunk,
like shit in it. Yeah.
I mean, my hands are really, really sweaty, and they produce this thing that I called hand cement, and everything that I use has this residue on it. It's really disgusting. One sec.
Oh, here's a good one. Yodalf says, "Will Coves set up a PO box in 2021?"
Oh. I mean, it takes some effort, and he's really lazy. I think he would sooner just give out his address, honestly.
Okay, so here's the thing. So I think me and Games were talking about this like so much this week, wasn't it, Games?
Yeah.
Josh is kind of painting himself in a corner. I'm not sure like if he is aware. So he's selling 15 pieces of carpet, right, on Etsy. He has 2 weeks to sell. He has 2 weeks to post that, or people can request a refund.
PO Docs.
PO Docs. So if Josh doesn't, he's got 2 options. He needs 2 weeks to get a PO box, because if he doesn't ship these things, people can request refunds, and he's already spent the money, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you would presume, based on his previous habits of like fucking spending, like it's New Year's Eve. Josh has got so much fucking weed and booze going on right now. I guarantee it.
Yeah. So
like,
sorry, like to add on to that, so he's got like 2 weeks to get. Realistically, he's got 2 weeks to get a PO box, or he just has to send these pieces, like, because he's not gonna. I don't think he's gonna sell. I think he's got 13 left to sell. 13 for $100 each. That's gonna be tough in 2 weeks, right?
Yeah, because like let's assume that he sells maybe half of them, which is like that's a reasonable like prediction, right?
Yeah.
Like he's like, well, let's say $600-700, but he doesn't have his PO box set up because he's fucking leaves everything to the last second and he doesn't do shit. So what is he gonna do? Is he gonna refund like almost $1,000? Is he gonna be in the hole $1,000? His dad's gonna flip his fucking shit if that happens. He needs a PO box set up like literally right now, or Josh is gonna be in some really fucking big trouble. And and I don't want him to owe a bunch of money, man. Like it's like I don't want like undue fucking pain to come to Josh. You know what I mean?
I think Clint.
But if it happens, it'll be fucking hilarious. Because his dad's gonna call him again. He's gonna be like, "Really, Josh? $1,000? Are you fucking kidding me?"
I think Clint could be motivated to get that set up for him, so that people just aren't doxing him, going to his apartment, swatting him, all that stuff. It'll keep him a lot safer.
Yeah, but this like presupposes that his father is like completely aware of what's going on here, or even has the time to deal with it. I mean, to his father's credit, and I don't want to speak too much about him. He's a busy guy. He owns businesses. He's a pretty competent individual. He spends a lot of his time like fixated on like doing the best. Yeah, and he's a gym rat. The guy's impeccable in terms of his like his physique.
Yeah,
like God. But yeah, like, do you think his dad has time to fucking deal with this shit?
No. He's already spent too much time on Josh. Josh is almost 30. It's outrageous.
Yeah, which is not to say that his dad doesn't spend fucking time, like caring about his son. Like he does, obviously he does. But like he's got like a full day and he's got a bunch of shit to do. Like, can't always like pay attention to 30-year-old Josh trying to fucking kill himself with a sword, drunk on peach schnapps again. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think another Josh in the chat says, "What if he gives Clint's address?" I don't think Clint's gonna do that.
No
chance. Because could you imagine if people got his dad's address? That's probably worse than him getting the trolls getting his new address.
I want to believe that they wouldn't go that far that there's just some kind of unspoken boundary where they wouldn't attack Clint. I want to believe that.
Yeah.
No. Some people would. Some people
Yeah.
would. There's some really, really, really shitty people out there.
Yeah, especially in the Cobraverse.
I'd like to imagine that the people that are like, did the swatting and stuff like that. I hope to believe that these people are like outside the, like the regular viewer and kind of like come in and see their opportunity and then do it and then leave. It kind of would suck to see if like there was someone who was watching Josh for years and then like be at Josh's like, regularly watching Josh and thought, oh, I'm just going to I'm going to swat Josh. That it doesn't sound like something someone would do, is it? But yeah, he's painted himself in a really shitty corner at the moment with this like carpet. He should have just left this until he got a PO box.
He could have held on to it and just
done.
stack it up in a corner or something.
Unless he needs the money. Also, I forgot to mention.
He always needs the money.
For those of you like thinking about buying this carpet, unfortunately, this carpet is not from under his desk, so there is no jizz on this carpet.
Well, forget it.
So, yeah, so it's from his walk-in closet, but at the same time, really cool souvenir though. Like, I know this is like a real fucking dumb thing to say, but if I was willing to spend like over $100 to buy this and have it shipped here, I think fucking cutting a little slice out and framing it would be fucking cool, dude. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, a little bit of carpet. That's fucking good.
Would it enhance the value if you knew it had his semen in it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, definitely, without a doubt.
Okay. I'm glad you can answer honestly, because I would say for any Cobra fan willing to buy his carpet, they definitely want the extra personal touch in there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
His
signature.
I probably if I was living in America and like I could easily buy this and have it shipped in like a day.
Oh yeah.
I'd probably consider it. With or without jizz. But if I knew it had like jizz or surströmming or fucking beer or puke on it.
The surströmming, yeah.
I'd love that. It'd fucking be great.
I'm sure they'd be just jonesing to get rid of that carpet. Say, please, get it out of here.
My theory is that Clint was doing the main part of his apartment, getting the carpet up.
Yeah.
And then Josh was like, what can I do? And he was like, you can do the walk-in closet bit, which is like, compared to like the main carpet in his living room is really small.
Yeah.
That's why I think he got that part of the carpet and not the main one.
Man, it's kind of like a family quilt where you have each square represents something. His carpet must tell such a story of his time in there. Can you imagine? All the stains, surströmming.
Mostly just cum, really.
Jesus Christ.
I mean, wand shavings, hair. There must be so much hair in that thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Seminal fluids.
Okay. Would you pay for a lock of Josh's hair?
No, that's fucking weird.
I don't pay for anything Josh related. I'm a huge cheapskate.
I kind of would be up for buying his hair.
Look, I'm not gonna fucking judge you, man. And like, you want to do whatever you want to do, but like, that's it's a little weird.
Okay, would you? All right. Fuck. Okay, that one. Would you buy his pubes in a bag?
What, do you like tie him up in a braid and put him in a fucking locket?
Yeah,
like some kind of like weird.
That's so disgusting.
I would spend $50 for his pubes.
Weird. You've just revealed to me like how fucking weird you are about Josh.
No, I'm just taking.
Bite size is serious.
Bite
size is really serious. I mean, there's a hint of truth in that though. You want Josh paraphernalia. Yeah. Maybe not pubes because that's really gross, but you want something from him.
Oh, would you buy? No, just joking. Yeah, like the. But to be all right, so I think the carpet is an exception because it's the last thing. Because everyone loves the old apartment. Because it's like everyone loves it. That everyone has started to watch Josh, and it's been in that apartment. So it's really sad to see it go. And I think people can say like, "Oh, you pay big if you buy a piece of the carpet," but this is the last like chance you'll ever get to get anything from that apartment. And it's the carpet.
I would only buy something from Josh if it was like a sentimental thing or it was like functional. So for example, I would buy Josh's Iron Maiden flag because I happen to like Iron Maiden quite a bit. So like I would buy that. You know, I don't have a problem buying that. Maybe like for $100 or something. He'd offer like 666 for it, or like $420 for it, or like fucking 3344, like whatever, you know, whatever weird numbers he fixates.
Okay.
I would totally spend over $100 on the T-shirt. You know, the skeleton T-shirt that he's wearing on the Jumbotron, the one with it's like a tie and it's like rib cage.
Oh,
it's like a really cool
that was his favorite shirt for a long time.
Dude, I would fucking buy that for over $100 easy.
I think it's a Misfits shirt or like a Suicidal Tendencies shirt or something like that.
Something that's been popping up a lot. I have to address. People are talking about Sean. If he were to sell him off, what would be the price? I was just about to ask, what is the holy grail of all his artifacts? I'd say Sean is probably number one.
Yeah, Sean.
His bike.
Oh.
I would say his bike is one of them. I'm not saying it's above Tron necessarily. I'd say like Josh's fucking staff, Josh's wand,
Dog collar for the sweat.
Yeah,
Sorry.
Sean, his bike and his fucking bench, his original bench.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. The bench, it's just there's not as much energy put into that thing as something like Sean. Sean is pure evil at this point.
Oh, there's another one.
Yeah.
His original dog collar.
The dog collar is a big one.
The original one, not this one he's got now, but the original one. I think he's still got that.
Oh.
I reckon he's got that.
I'd buy it to set it on fucking fire. That thing's probably carrying a lot of like diseases right now. We don't need to worry about that kind of shit.
Why did he retire it?
It broke. I can give you an exact date if you want.
Well, it broke for the same reason as fucking hat degraded. Like, do you remember the stream? The hat that Josh is currently wearing had like a band around it, and in the band were embedded like a bunch of like studs and stuff like that, right?
Yeah.
In one of the streams, he was forcing that hat on so fucking hard that one of the studs literally burst off midstream. I saw it. It's fucking. Oh my god! I almost died laughing. And I think his collar was had sort of the same fate. This guy was just getting so fat that like the fucking collar just exploded on his throat.
Oh, the copper cup.
Ooh, that's a good one. I
There's
like
some
that.
good,
That's
really
really
good holy grails here. This is a good
I actually
set.
own 2 of those.
Yeah.
Oh, the cock holster.
Ooh, that's a good one.
A lot of
the
the
original
stuff-
one was it has to be the original one, right?
Anything that's been in like contact with him and has absorbed a lot of his essence seems to be really popular.
Yes.
All that knob juice in the cock holster.
Anything
neck
involving Josh's dick, just burn it. The Pikachu blanket. Scotty actually owns that. If you contact Scotty and you fucking ask him, he'll probably sell it to you.
Oh, I bet he would.
It's on. They use it they put it on the wall. It's really strange.
What?
Well,
yeah.
Yeah.
It's on the wall.
Yeah, they've got it fucking like nailed into the wall. It's like a covering for a window.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah,
I mean,
you know what I'm
if
talking about.
They
Buddy.
just want to block the sunlight out because they're druggies. Sure.
Yeah, hurts your eyes when you wake up from like fucking I don't know whatever. I'm not gonna say anything.
Allegedly, meth.
Allegedly, I'm gonna say that there may be some paraphernalia around there related to drugs.
So, Home Dad OnlyFans talked about how it has flea gel on it. Can we start calling it the flea collar?
Flea collar.
The flea collar, sorry.
Yeah, I mean,
that's
like,
too
I guess.
If you want to, go for
That's
it,
so
mate.
funny, though.
But wasn't that Chance's collar? I'm pretty sure it was, right?
What?
No.
It did
No,
not
no.
belong to an
Chance's
actual
collar?
dog.
No, he bought it from Hot Topic in 2014.
Oh yeah, the fucking.
Don't fucking test me, boy.
Man, the power level on this guy is so strong.
Yo,
It's
he's got
incredible.
his like his
It's so
encyclopedia
good.
of Regardia up.
Yeah, dude.
That is the
One of
best.
many.
He's doing the thing that Josh did when it comes to like the Black Sabbath songs. He lists off like 3 or 4, and then he's like pulls up iTunes and he's like, and proceeds to list off every single one.
Yeah.
Bite size.
Well, okay, let me put this. Okay, I do not have every single video. I want to have them, but I only have 2014 through to 2016. Okay, that's the only ones I've got.
Every single video ever released?
Yes.
Damn.
I have all of them timestamped.
That's pretty good.
I'm currently working on 2013. Let's say I'm only in February, and I've done 52 in January and 34 in February.
It's such a shame.
I am current. I think I'm. Let's have a look. I can give you an exact number.
While you're going over that, sorry.
The hookah is a good one. Yeah.
Maybe the hookah got him evicted. The hookah played an intricate part in him being evicted. I'm fucking very sure of that.
Oh yeah.
When he was burning the coals.
Yeah.
That was it.
By the way, like I've been I have a pretty good knowledge of Josh's like fucking like video history. I've never seen that blowtorch before.
Yeah, that was the first time I've ever seen a blowtorch.
I've never fucking. He just Josh like apropos of nothing pulls a fucking blowtorch out and he's like, yeah.
What's the big idea? I just have a can of propane here and a blowtorch, and
I'm just retarded and
coals.
drunk, and I own a shotgun, and I've got a fucking blowtorch, and I'm gonna fuck with it in front of like a bunch of
so good
explosive canisters.
It's always it's when he's at the peak of his powers that he finally gets wrecked. It's the timing could not be better. With the Chaz saga, he was at maximum ego, and then right before the eviction, he was breaking all the rules. I mean, to just randomly pull out a damn blowtorch and smoke his hookah, it's hard to go beyond that. It was incredible.
Yeah. Magna Ryu says, no, I've seen that blowtorch on the bench before. That's entirely possible. You know, a lot of shit in Josh's apartment just kind of like blends into the background, so it's entirely possible. The blowtorch was on his fucking bench for like the longest time, and he never used it.
I'll be right back, you guys. I've got some more questions for you when I return.
Cool.
Yeah.
He's going for a wank, by the way, guys.
Don't talk about his fucking sexual proclivities. Just fucking Jesus Christ.
He's going for a piss. Okay, quick now.
Yeah, don't.
How much you pay for the computer? I wouldn't want to buy the computer, to be fair.
Yeah, no. I mean, it's an old fucking iMac, right?
Yeah. Okay. I would buy the computer only if I could, like all the files and everything were still on it. I'd buy that.
Yeah. No. Just throw everything out on the computer. Just keep the hard drive.
Oh, would you buy the? I know he doesn't have it anymore, but would you buy the iPod with the sex tape with Stephanie on it?
Fuck no, I would never buy that. There's like a lot of people think that I'm really into Josh, and I am, but like there's a fucking clear limit on stuff I'll put money into, and that's one of them. Like I wouldn't do that. He doesn't have it anymore, anyways, right?
No, he doesn't have it. He lost it.
Not only does he not have the fucking iPod, he didn't have the video. He's never. Well, I don't believe that he's never had the video. I think he has it on his fucking computer, and he's like very secretive about it.
Oh, you mean he has it? Like, oh my god, that would be insane.
Yeah, I think that's Josh is impossible when it comes to keeping a secret. Like he can't fucking keep secrets because he just talks about shit. It's always his downfall, unfortunately. But like, I really think he put it on his computer. It's somewhere on his computer amid all the malware and shit, and he's just totally forgotten about it. But it's still on his computer.
What the crazy thing about Josh is, though, is like when he records a video and he uploads it to his desktop, he uploads it to YouTube and then he deletes it. Like he puts it in his trash, he empties his trash. He does it to every single video. Very strange.
That's very, very strange.
I think he just doesn't have any like hard drive space on it.
Rodney King says, another prediction. He tries to reach out to Stephanie. I had this prediction. I actually owe Bite Size a bit of money, I think.
Do you?
Because, yeah, I do. Because I had that prediction. I said, you know what? I think he's going to reach out to Stephanie, and I think they might get back together. I think they'll I think it'll take a year roughly, but they'll
Hmm.
like slowly come together again. You were like, no, that's not going to happen.
I can't see that happening personally.
Yeah.
I think he's been asked about it on the fan Discord that he should get in contact with Stephanie, and he just said no.
Yeah.
Matt says, "What do you think about what actually happened with the weed videos?" So the weed video leaks. Was that this year?
Yeah.
That was that was this
Chaz
year.
Saga.
So there was a conspiracy theory that Josh had a bunch of unlisted videos of him smoking weed that he would release on when the bill passed to legalization weed in Casper, and it was like it was a conspiracy theory for a very long time
that Josh had the time capsule.
Yeah, but I personally didn't believe it because I couldn't see him recording himself smoking weed, posting it up and unlisting it or privating it. I couldn't see it happening.
No, but that's a Josh thing to do.
Yeah,
you know what I mean, like counting his chickens before they hatch, kind of thing.
Who could have fucking predicted that he would private all of his videos and then literally just like highlight them all and then go public? Who could have fucking? But yeah, they are. We've got them.
Yep.
I believe. Yeah, I think I've got copies of them. HDU games, I think.
Of the weed videos?
Yeah, all of them. I think you've got them, don't you?
I think I do. I think I have like a separate hard drive that has like some Josh stuff on it. It's like it's not a lot. It's just like choice stuff. Like I've backed up like the Trap documentary, and the secondary documentary, and a couple of other things that people would expect. Like there's no way that would get deleted, but like things have definitely gotten deleted before. We've lost stuff just because we weren't like very like vigilant about it.
What is the most prized video you could ever have of Josh's? That's
the King Cobra one.
Where he drinks his cum?
Yeah, the mixed drink one, the full video of that. We've lost that. It's gone forever. I think one person has it, and they've just like fucking disappeared off the map. You can't get it again.
That's so bad. His really old videos I miss so much because the most insane stuff happened during the early years.
Yeah. Oh, Harry says Aunt Pearl. Yeah. Oh yeah. If people don't know, like a lot of that Aunt Pearl shit, a lot of that new stuff, it's all privated now. It's gone, and no one has like backups of that.
Yeah.
If you do, let any one of us know. Immediately. Would you bang did you do a poll for banging Stephanie?
Yes.
I would bang. I don't want to talk. I'm a married man. I'm not going to talk about that kind of stuff. I'm not even speculating about it.
So is this Stephanie back then or is it Stephanie now?
That's an excellent question.
I was gonna make that stipulation. Like,
I think she's all right looking. I think she looks fine.
We all make happy mistakes, you know.
She probably holds up pretty well still. I just remember her looking really rough in some of the latest videos where she was talking. But in her early days, Stephanie was amazing.
Think about all the fucking stories you could get out of her about Josh.
Yeah. If anything, court her purely for the stories.
Yeah.
You guys objectify her, okay? And you know what? That is wrong. We don't objectify men, okay? That's a double standard. Or do we?
Standards, sorry.
Standards.
Whatever. I'll say it the way I want to say it. People have gotten really mad at me because I didn't put that like that little flub that Josh does often in the game. I'm not doing that. I'm sorry.
she had some fucking
when the game
thick
comes
thighs,
out, right?
dude. She was thick.
That's what's up, man. Thick thighs save lives.
Stephanie was pretty amazing. I have to say, I think I'm in love with old Stephanie. Biggest fan. Present Stephanie, I'm not so sure. She's got like she was dyeing her hair different colors, and
did you see her recently? I'm not gonna post it, obviously, but did you see that picture of Stephanie, a private one?
Private one.
I unfortunately have unfortunately seen that.
Ooh.
Let's just say there's a picture of Stephanie out there.
We
Private.
shouldn't.
No, it doesn't matter.
We shouldn't.
Oh, you guys, you can't tease it like that. Can you at least censor it or something? Why is it so private?
She had a profile on a certain website, and that website was an adult
Oh, good lord.
website. And
It's a picture of her naked. That's pretty much what it is.
Okay.
Right? Like, and you know, the poor girl has really nothing to do with Josh anymore. She suffered enough just having to like have sex with him. So like, I'm very like cautious to be like, yeah, you know what? There's a picture of like naked Stephanie. Go harass her. Like, please don't do that. Please,
No.
please leave that girl alone.
I see. So
Let
you don't want to
her live
reveal
her
the
life.
website. And I guess expose her to more harassment, which is fair.
Yeah, like I don't want her to get like fucked on, you know. Like she seems like a pretty alright person to me.
Yeah,
Fucking
leave her.
card.
Just Con, put it this way: you don't want to. You probably just leave it to your imagination. It's better. You do that because when you see the actual picture, it's kind of a letdown. It's kind of like season 8 of Game of Thrones. It's just like, no, dude. Like, you see that? It's the pop culture reference in there.
Oh
Look
yeah.
at that.
Thank
You're
you.
I
relatable, buddy.
love that stuff,
Yeah.
man.
Thanks, mate.
Peaks, right?
Wow.
Wow.
Hell yeah. Love
Thank
that
you.
shit. Yeah,
Thank
thank you,
you.
Bite Size.
It's all right, mate.
Yeah.
Thanks. No, it's all right, mate. Don't worry about
What do you think Josh will take on any new addictions into the next year?
it.
I think he's got a lot of them already. I mean, he chews, he smokes both pipe and cigarettes, and he inhales both the smoke from, you know, both of them, whatever. And he's got beard oil, he's got sex oil, he's got fucking
Sex oil.
like.
Yeah.
I meant to say the sex soap, but it's pretty much just condensed sex oil.
I think of him getting addicted to Duster and those really weird ones that completely ruin your life, but they're just cheap and weirdos get into it. You know what I'm talking about? The guys who get addicted to Duster and their voice changes?
Fucking compressed air?
Yeah.
Nitrous.
Keyboard cleaners. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my
Can you
God.
imagine?
Fucking whippets, buddy.
Whippets. Yeah, if you got into whippets.
God, no. I have fortunately never gone into whippets.
It would be horrible.
I live in the Middle West.
His brain would be completely spent if he just started getting into whippets. He's done enough inhalants already through his paint fumes. Yeah, computer duster.
Yeah, I think Josh stays away from a lot of that stuff because he, rightly so, like is like scared of it. It'll fuck his whole life up and he knows it. So he stays away from it. But I think he'll get into like I kind of hope he strays away from like weed and tobacco and stuff and like does some mushrooms once in a while. You know what I mean?
Oh, I mean,
like some psychedelics would be
yeah.
a nice change of pace.
Well, I mean, he already hits that stuff up already, right? As far as we know, I would imagine he's already getting into shrooms and all that when he can get his hands on it.
I don't know. I think Josh is really afraid of like shrooms and LSD and stuff like that. He smokes weed.
Oh, damn.
Specifically.
Okay.
Jenkum. Someone said Jenkum.
Jenkum? No, he wouldn't bother with that.
What the fuck are all these things? I'm like
Kratom, buddy.
I'm an innocent little boy.
You're not familiar with butt
I don't
hash?
do drugs. I don't do drugs or anything.
Oh,
I'm
butt
a good
hash
boy.
is I mean, it would do well with our filth lord, but basically you you just like piss and shit in a bottle, put a balloon over it, let it ferment in the sun, and then you inhale it once the balloon is filled up. That's
who discovers this shit?
You know, like if you're white trash and you're already hooked
desperate
on
for a
meth.
high.
Yeah, you gotta go on the internet and be like, how to get high.
Mention of peyote. And then, yeah, there was a story where he talked about toothpaste and orange peels, which I think is just a totally made-up thing.
Oh, the prison
acid.
Prison acid, yeah.
Yeah.
Smoking dehydrated bed bugs. That's
a good one.
possible.
Yeah, you could do that.
The spice melange.
Got 40 minutes until the big one, boys. It's coming.
Oh, okay.
Well, it's already been the big one about 4 hours ago, but you know, it's all right.
Hey, all that matters is the Eastern time zone. The rest of
Okay.
the world follows that, okay? It's not truly the new year until the ball drops.
All right, so did you want to segue into like another prediction?
Yeah, hell yeah. Let's see.
Beauty.
Here.
While you do that, I need to go for a piss. So back in that.
I want another beverage actually. Uh-oh.
I thought I'd let you know.
No, guys, go. Don't worry. I can probably fucking bloviate for like 15 minutes.
You can
speak to-
you can entertain these guys, right?
Speak to that lovely guy, Spooky Tuning. He needs
Yeah.
some love.
Spooky tuning. All right, so I'll take some questions in chat if you guys want.
Yeah, answer some questions.
Yeah, I'll answer some questions, not fucking crazy ones.
Some, but not all.
All right. Matt, you just posted a question about Patreon. We're gonna save that for a little bit later when I have the boys back, okay? Because that one's actually a really good question. So yeah, how are you guys doing? Show feet? No, ma'am. Spooky, I will not show you my feet. It's too sensual. I'm a married man. Not a question, but I love you. I love you too, Rip. I think you're a super nice guy. Like every time I've talked to you, even though it's like been sparse, I really think you're an all right guy. It's my favorite Beastie Boys album. I don't have a favorite Beastie Boys album, unfortunately. I know that my neighbor likes to fucking blast it all night long, which drives me nuts. What's the most gross thing Josh has done? Oh, that could run the gamut, man. Would you do a collaboration with Josh? Sure. I would totally do a collaboration with Josh. Josh just doesn't like to do collaborations with other people who have like even poked at him. Fucking yeah, it's show feet is like pretty consistent with me right now. I don't know what's my favorite game. My favorite game, I don't know. I got a bunch of favorite games. I really like Chrono Trigger. I've been playing it recently. My wife got me a copy of it.
This is all new games.
Yeah, well, I don't know in the fucking.
Look at all these questions. These are all directed at you.
Oh my God.
Chomo Trigger. That's really good.
Do you remember the first Chomo Trigger? Hashtag fuck Chomo Trigger. Do you remember the Rip Steak Face? Do you remember the first video that got you into Josh? I was in high school, I think. I was like right at the tail end of high school. And one of my friends had shown me that fucking hair dye video.
Yeah.
And I watched it for like a minute, and then I was like, oh, this is boring. I don't want to watch this anymore. And then I went home and I got into Josh a little bit, like for maybe like a couple hours. And then I was like, oh man, this guy's kind of boring. And then I just didn't pay it any mind until like a couple years ago, maybe. And then I like sort of was just low key into Josh.
Man, these are some good questions. I like these.
Yeah. Are you from Ontario? No, I'm not from Ontario. I won't entertain another question like that, though.
Oh.
I see what you're doing.
Oh. Yeah, man.
I don't think you actually have a wife. I do.
I'm not from Ontario either. I'm Newfoundland, dude.
Yeah, me and Bite are both from Newfoundland. Karn, come on. I'm not answering that question. Come on, be good. Be good, buddy.
Is this asking just how
Super Castlevania is awesome. That was one of my favorite games growing up.
Yeah, it's a good one. I like the Mode 7 stuff. It's like at the time it was like a really cool technical feat.
Oh yeah, good music too. Karn says Sydney Watson tier girl gets him hooked on Sky God. That is a really interesting idea, and that is, could Josh be motivated to at least even pretend that he likes Christianity if it meant it would end his dry spell?
I don't know. That's fucking tough, buddy.
I mean, things that can motivate a man. I know I've been there growing up. Liked a girl, go to church with her, looking around, don't know what's going on. There's like a live band playing. It's one of those more modern churches. I could see it. Well, God, for him to go public with it though and say, "Yeah, praise Jesus," so forth.
Punk rock. What happened to that 3D VR Cobra game back in the day? So I actually know about that. I've spoken to the developer sort of privately about it. I don't think it was a VR game. I think it was just he was trying to make like a Josh simulator in Unity, and he had some like rough stuff going on there, and it looked pretty good for rough stuff in Unity, and he was making his own assets. And then he had a lot of like problems in his personal life, and so he just put it down and focused on himself, and he got a lot better. And he's just kind of like he's put it down because when he involves himself with like the Josh shit, like it's just like it's not good for him mentally, and I understand that because we all have to take breaks.
There's a lot of questions about group home. Maybe
what's a break? What's that?
It's an indeterminate amount of time. It can be as long as you want for reasons that you define.
People were saying that I was taking a break for December.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No, you were not taking a break. You were like right on it.
Balls deep in 2013 videos.
Do you think Josh will make it to 40?
Yeah.
Yeah. It just won't be pretty.
Fuck no, I don't think he's going to make it to 40.
How do you think he's going to handle turning 30?
Probably not good.
He's going to be pretty upset. Oh, I mean, bite size.
Yes.
When is his birthday? When is Josh's birthday?
March 27th. March 26th.
Yeah.
Awesome. So, yeah, we've got a few months. Weird. It's right around the time of the Oscars, isn't it? I think the Oscars are in March. I really like On Cinema and their Oscar specials, but that's amazing. He's been crankier every birthday, hasn't he?
Oh, this year. Pick it up, set it back down.
He seems to like react to people being like, "Hey, you're 30." Like his last birthday, people were sending him like super chats and DTTS like, "Hey, buddy, congrats on passing the big 3-0." And he was like, "I'm not fucking 30."
Imagine if his address got leaked, which would be disgusting. You should never do that. And people started sending him like happy birthday cards with 30 on it.
Oh, over the hill cards.
Oh no, for fuck's sakes! Like, yeah. Look, I'm not gonna lie. That would kind of be funny, but at the same time, I really don't want his address to get leaked because you know what? Someone's gonna be like, "New house, new swatting" or something like that, and they're gonna fuck with him. And I really don't want them to do that. Like look, you can hate him all you want, but like for fuck's sakes, like don't put him in a situation where he might get shot.
It's interesting because he's very immature. He's definitely like developmentally stunted. His emotional age is still stuck at 15, but he definitely gets that 30 is a big old milestone, and he's still just a little baby being carried by big bald Clint. It definitely makes him angry. It makes him cranky.
To add on to that, though, prediction for next year, he will leak his address.
Yes, it's going to happen. That's a really strong prediction. He's going to leak his address.
Well, what was the last time it happened?
Somebody says there's 73.
Oh my God, Jesus Christ! You know what, my friend? You've lived a good fucking life.
You know what Scrapper Steve would ask, right? So, you got your social security yet?
Fucking hell. There's a question from Emily saying that if I send Josh gift cards, I do not send him gift cards. So the reason why... Okay, so I think this was like last year, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I did the best of, and I said I was going to send him the money in form of gift cards, but I was like paranoid about buying him the gift cards and sending it, and then getting the receipt, and like I don't know, it didn't sound like really cool, so I just left it and sent him the money through PayPal.
That works. I like that.
But the last time I sent him some money, I'm not going to say how much. It was quite a lot. Josh called me his bitch, so that was fine.
I remember that. I remember that day. You sent me that clip. You're just like, yeah, he just called me a bitch. That's fucking hilarious. Which is, like, it's kind of like, I understand that you may like play his clips and like within a certain way that makes him look kind of dumb, right?
Yeah, I mean, like,
just a little stupid.
Like, it's what
tiny
fucking
bit.
It's what Josh does. Like that. Like, we're not taking you out of context. Like, Josh, you say and do like really fucking dumb things, and it is entertaining to other people, and nobody here hates you. We just think it's funny. We think you're a funny and entertaining character.
Here's one. Watchman for you asks, where did you get that photo of baby Cobes? He is referring to pre-of-age JFS, and that's a picture of Josh as a baby. That was from this year when Josh, I think it was Josh's dad, or it could have been his dad, posted a picture of Josh's dad and young baby Josh on Facebook. That's how it got. That's how it got it.
Fumi asks, what do you think Josh could get good and succeed in? That's a great question. That's something that I think came up during the last podcast, was what could he be good at? Because it's nice to think about him actually being able to function and having a skill. Motivational speaking, I think he'd be great at that. Yeah. No, for real. Something menial.
Josh could be. Keep in mind, I'm talking about like the potentiality of Josh. Josh could be good at whatever he put his mind to.
Oh, that's a good
question. Within the context of like what Josh could do.
I think that's part of how he wound up the way he is. Don't worry,
no,
Josh.
But like,
you can do anything you want.
Yeah, well, fucking like his dad telling him
Asperger's. Yeah.
Without giving him like, hey, also you have to have a work ethic that is like comparable to your fucking dream. So you have to put in a lot of work.
Yeah, you have to work really hard.
He didn't give him that. He holds his burgers like an apple, and I'm sick of it.
That is
sorry. I
that is not on point.
I was like,
oh, okay.
There was another good one saying that he'd be a
sick of
spokesperson for Tactical Soap. I think that's good.
Yeah,
he does love promoting it. Yeah.
I think I don't know. I think if you got Josh in like a punk band and he just like screamed and yelled, he'd do really good because
he'd be a good roadie.
Yeah, well, not even because he doesn't fucking like that requires putting things together.
All right, I'm gonna.
He could be a good roadie where like a number 2 roadie where he does all the lifting and the other roadie does all the tuning.
It's something he would have had to have done in the past, but I would love to have seen him as a MMA fighter. I think he would love to fight. Seriously. I think he has a natural athleticism to him, and he always talks about how he wouldn't, stop if you were to get into a fight. I think he would genuinely enjoy fighting people.
Have you seen the video of him like throwing eggs?
Well, there's one he was like smashing him on Darth's head for some reason, right? I thought I saw that during the best of.
I don't think there's a lot of videos of him like walking around town.
Yeah.
He kind of has this. He doesn't look very what's the word? Athletic anymore.
Yeah.
Well, the way he treats himself, no. But
no.
I've been astonished, especially in the past. I remember there was a point during the hair dye video where you see his back and he raises his arms up to kind of put on the dye. He has like cannonball shoulders. They're huge when they're flexed. And I just couldn't help but wonder, where is all this musculature coming from? Why is he so strong?
It's genetics.
I think he really was gifted by Clint to be a very strong fella.
Yeah, because if you look at pictures of his dad at any point in his life, he is in excellent shape. The man is in excellent shape.
Mm-hmm.
He puts a lot of work into it too. And he's very competent. He's very competent in that way. So like he has good genetics.
Mountain Dew.
Mountain Dew, yeah.
Genetic Mountain Dew.
Genetic Mountain Dew. I have nothing but respect for the competency of his father in terms of like keeping his body in shape. Guy's great at it.
Yeah.
But he rides his bike around a lot. Eminem says that. I mean, you'd think he'd have really good legs, but it turns out he's got really weird, disproportionate legs. Like if you've ever seen him,
yes, he's got corgi legs.
Chicken wing his fucking leg over the armchair. God, Clint is pretty swole. Yeah, he is.
I would have liked to have seen him fight. I think that would have been a really good job for him. In the present, he could work in a smoke shop. He loves tobacco products.
Yep.
Yeah, could do. I posted
Josh,
pictures, Caesar.
Josh was a wrestler in high school. Well, I mean, he got his Letterman jacket.
He kept coming all the time.
No, that's not true. That's not true. The truth is that he got really weirded out by how.
Okay, come on. In the first documentary, he has this really weird story about how there was mixed wrestling where boys and girls were rolling around and he jizzed his singlet or whatever. But that doesn't sound real. I don't think they had boys and girls doing that.
No, I think it's a cover story for, and this is speculation. I think this is a cover story for even today. Josh he doesn't hate gay people, and I don't really think he's against any sort of people who are homosexual. But I think as a straight guy, he has sort of an aversion to it. He's like, oh, it makes me uncomfortable. So I think Greco-Roman wrestling is the height of uncomfortable males touching males in compromising situations kind of thing. And
he's very fixated on it. I mean, after A Very Special Blonde, I really became convinced that there was something in his brain that at least made him a little bit, because sexuality can be a big old spectrum, I believe he likes women, but there's some part of him that's ooh, I like being a sexy man. I like imagining being a sexy man. Men are sexy.
There's something weird. We had this conversation before about Josh's comparison to Kristen Weston Chandler in terms of sexuality.
Yeah,
because Christian was similar in that he would only watch lesbian porn because he had sort of an aversion to dicks, and I think the same can be said of Josh.
Yeah,
and it's really fucking weird how people like that tend to be low key gay. Right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, because they're really scared of seeing something and liking it, so they just never allow themselves to see it.
That's so strange.
Yeah, and they're both on the spectrum.
It's just a dick, man. I've seen my dick. You've seen your dick. You're not gay. The rationale there is really easy.
Spooky tuning. I don't think he's gay. He's just emotional.
Oh my fucking god, buddy. Jesus Christ. He's totally in the closet. Honestly, he might even have some gender identity issues. You know what? That's fucking true. That's definitely true. I really think that's true, but whatever.
Caesar,
I'll leave it at that.
Caesar, I posted some pictures for you in Discord.
Oh hell yeah. Let me take a peek here.
I don't think anyone in chat had seen these. These are quite.
Oh yeah.
These are quite rare pictures, actually.
Damn, I need to rig up a special gallery for these. If only.
Oh, look at these! Oh my god, look at that! Yeah, I haven't seen the Clint one. I've seen a close up of it. I haven't seen the full frame of that.
Let me get a little picture frame overlay real quick.
Questions, James Silent Bob. Did you get asked what's your favorite video game, dude?
Yeah. I like Planescape Torment. I like Chrono Trigger. I like Icewind Dale. I like a lot of 90s sort of isometric RPGs for the PC. That's what
I would say my favorite PlayStation OG games, Fighting Force, Road Rash, Destruction Derby. CHVB says drinking muscle milk and looking thick. I agree, dude.
Arcanum, yeah, definitely Arcanum.
Oh, someone forgot. That's not transparent.
They were spot on. It had to go. I hate it when you're in the Google image thing and they give you the checkerboard pattern and it's not actually transparent. Give me a break.
Got fucking debated, dude.
Do you guys ever do weightlifting? Get into bodybuilding?
Yeah.
A little bit in the past, yeah.
Man, that's the dream right there. I honestly really do admire Clint and how damn swole he is. That is the dream. He is gigantic. And especially at being, I don't know, 50 years old. Bless him.
Yeah, he's in super good shape.
I can't believe him.
And I mean, keep in mind that the guy has to run a fucking business.
Yeah.
And he's also a teacher. And he's also like keeping himself in shape while being 50, which is all that together is like, man, it's like, Josh, you're like the expectations for your success are like measured by your father, and you're fucking like, you're really falling short. Sorry.
You wouldn't believe it would be so hard to get a transparent picture frame. Jesus. Also, it's sleeting over here.
Josh literally has an Xvideos account, and no one is talking about it. Oh, we're well aware of that Xvideos account.
Yeah.
I'm not talking about it because it's like,
oh, whatever. Let's just get the pictures up.
Yeah.
I believe okay, so here's a funny story. I actually posted his link to his Xvideos account in the description of one of my videos, one of my edits, and I got a strike for it. So just so you know.
Damn.
And to be fair to Josh, like we're not like it's not like a leaking of his personal shit. Josh has posted this publicly. Like, here's my Xvideos account, and he's put it right in the chat.
Well, doesn't it have like 666, Gothic King Cobra, stuff like that? It's exactly what you would expect.
I'm not even gonna get into it.
Barely have to try.
Yeah. Andrew Boy says, really like how you guys go about Josh. He donated $5, by the way.
Hell yeah.
You just put this stuff out there with your thoughts, no just straight bashing him. No, I don't like I'm sure Josh doesn't like me whatsoever, but I love Josh. I think Josh, I absolutely adore him. I would there's no bashing. There's no point.
No, I mean I will bash Josh once in a blue moon, definitely. Like I'm not against that. Like sometimes I can be pretty critical of him.
We're guilty. Yeah,
like look, if you could make Clint bigger on the right and then put the smaller one under the one on the left.
Let me see what you're seeing.
I think Clint needs to be big.
Oh, Clint needs to be okay. You got it.
Yeah. Everyone wants to see Clint.
Yeah.
Yeah. So like, we've all shit on Josh before, right? But
yeah, it's easy.
At the end of the day, like I don't hate him, and I don't think you do either. And we just kind of we think he's like a really interesting person.
Yeah.
That's it.
Look at that. You get the little side-by-side going. That's really weird that's Clint.
Yeah.
Yeah, yep. It's Clint.
Because you can kind of see the resemblance between the two. The big old glasses and the head shape and all that, the parted hair. But what is Clint like 12 in that photo? He's ripped.
I have no idea.
That's in high school. That's his senior year. I think he's around 17, 18.
That's pretty impressive. Yeah. I mean, people always say that you're really strong and tough when you're a teenager, but to be able to put on those kind of muscles when you're 18 is quite challenging. Gifted, very gifted, very blessed.
Yeah.
Like, and I've said before that like Clint is an excellent gymnast, and Josh is a gymnast much in the same way that he's an excellent mental gymnast.
I posted the gymnastics one as well.
Let's get that in there.
Alternatively, Clint is an artist, and whatever you think of his art is your own opinion. But I think that Josh is the best art that Clint has ever made.
Jesus.
No, I do. I'm not objectifying Josh as like only to be like art. I think Josh as a person is like almost artistically awesome. You know what
Josh
I mean?
is one of the worst things to ever happen to Clint, and he has no expression. He has no expression of Clint.
Oh my God!
He did not craft him or I mean, his influence on him is we don't know how much there really is. Probably something, but Josh has been a curse. That's going too far. That's going way too far to say that he's his ultimate expression.
Someone's so gonna clip that and take it out of context.
Yeah.
I just can't take it. I can't take it, man. It's too much. It's too heavy.
Do you think it's like a Terminator 2 situation where like Josh like placed a curse on his fucking dad, and then the curse went back in time?
So
Clint made Josh.
Clint, you shouldn't make fun of handicapped people. Maybe one day.
Fuck you, Dad, for taking away my debit card. I'm gonna place a circle of cursing on you, and like the curse went back in time and fucked him up so much that he had Josh.
Clint loves Josh unconditionally. That is made clear. But I'm not going to say that this is some kind of ultimate art piece from Clint. It is a circumstance thing that this happened. And in a perfect world, I mean, Clint is with a different woman now. He's kind of like a bastard stepchild at this point.
No.
His mom is some other woman that Clint doesn't even see anymore. He probably has no attachment to her at this point.
Oh, his original mom, his biological mother.
Yeah. Like, I'm sure Clint must hate Laura.
That's super unfortunate.
Yeah.
You know that's super unfortunate that all just like kind of crumbled because you gotta like I don't want to bring the mood down, but like you gotta think about it. Like Josh kind of was like ostracized from his mom.
Oh yeah.
You know, based on her behavior or whatever. Like I'm not gonna speculate on what that what the interaction there was, the trifecta of like nonsense.
Yeah, Patrick, that's Clint on the right side.
But you know, Josh essentially like grew up with like an estranged mom, and like he had his dad, and his dad, you know, whatever you want to think about him, like went to school to figure out what was wrong with Josh and to help him. And Clint was largely alone in his endeavors to do that.
Yeah.
You know?
No, it's not easy raising Josh.
Oh, it's an interesting story about that. Clint's mom, literally went online and found a news article when Josh was younger about autism and sent it to Clint and said, hey, like, this kind of sounds like Josh. And, everyone's taking the piss out of me now.
It's fine.
Is that actually Josh?
No, that's not. Oh, that's funny coming from two guys that make all their art off me. Get a life, haters. I don't care if that is Josh or that isn't Josh. You know what, Josh? If that is you, I like doing my art based off of you.
Almost 10 minutes, you guys.
And I think you're an all right guy.
Man,
the world.
There was a point during the eviction stream where someone pretended to be Josh and had me fooled for a good 5 minutes. And it blew my hair back. I could not believe. The thought that Josh was in there yelling at me was the best. And the guilt that washed over me was immediate. I felt so bad.
It was him. Look,
that was you. You little bastard. You know what? I don't take back what I said. I do quite like Josh.
Oh, there he is. Yeah.
I like basing my art off you. You know, you are you're like impressively like really good with your like shitty writing.
Very Special Blonde? You talking about that one?
No. Like his ability to like misspell correctly.
Lord.
Like
Josh.
Yeah.
Look, is my pain.
My pain funny? PANE.
His wish order. That was the best one. Is when he made this one post, and it became a competition to decrypt it and figure out what the hell he was saying.
I might have that.
Oh, please, if you have it, I'm gonna just smack it right over this collage we got here.
I might have that. I made a document. When he was ordering something from Wish, I thought it would be a saga, so I made a document. Hold on. Wish. Where are you? There's my Chaz Saga one. I don't want to do
Gamel.
Stimulus Saga.
Response with the C. Yep.
Found it.
Eminem is really stuck on Group Home. I don't think it's a matter of how long, but what is it going to take to initiate group home saga? And that's hard. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fucking. I don't know.
I think, you know, under other circumstances, Josh would be thrown into a group home, but Clint seems to have an inexhaustible surplus of money that he can spend on Josh and bail him out. But I think other families, Josh getting evicted, having to pay for $3,000 in damages or however much it was, they would say enough is enough. We can't afford you. Off you go. But Clint is just so forgiving. It's really hard to tell if he will ever be group homed.
Yeah. Are you when you said wish? Are you talking about the ring he bought?
Yeah.
Yeah, I posted that in the chat.
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah.
Of course I did. We have a $20 donation. Big spender over here. Mr. Moneybags, Nick P. To all the trolls in here, thanks for making the videos in 2020 more bearable. It was a really good year. Josh really performed. It was very memorable.
This comment is like the best one. Yeah, it's by "You're Not My Real Dad." Josh would have been discarded as a baby in ancient Greece.
Oh, God.
God. Are you referring to how the Romans would just kick him off a cliff if they weren't good enough?
You know what I think of is Beowulf, and I fucking love the CG Beowulf movie. Everyone hates that thing. Do y'all know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
I love the CG Beowulf movie. Grendel,
Sparta.
Josh would have been a huge mutant Grendel if he'd been discarded as a baby, and he would have made them pay.
Yeah, he would have been like this mutated like Boglin.
Man, that's the best. I gotta control myself. You got me talking about CG Beowulf.
Give me your snipes, young sir.
Oh, and I remember he was really sensitive to noise. He had like a giant eardrum.
Also, some funny lore for this. So he bought this ring because he lost his old one. He found his old one and gave this one to Alex Warlord. There you go. That's what happened to the wish ring.
The February 7th post is what had me going, and the whole sub was trying to figure out what he meant. Wish has been decent on keeping me updated on my prefer.
Josh is like he has a sort of like proclivity for like artistically being linguistically retarded, for lack of a better term.
He's pretty bad at it. Yeah.
He fucks things up, but like properly in a great way, and I love it.
It's impressive. Can you make it bigger? I think people are on their phones, CJ.
Oh yeah. I'll do here. Let's get this one. That's my favorite by far. I remember, I was traveling for an acquisition, and this had come about, and I was in some dank hotel room staring at it. I think I was even on the toilet on my laptop looking at this thing, wondering, what is he talking about? So vivid, honestly, in my memory. But it was the prefer. I don't know if that was some kind of like auto spell thing that popped up, or he just managed to type that out, but no one knew what he was talking about.
Yeah. I mean, like he's just like that with a lot of his Facebook posts.
Mm-hmm. It's amazing. Matt asks, was the head shaving thing this year or last year?
That was last year.
Last year? Okay, I was about to say it was like the very beginning of this year.
Yeah.
Weston
head shaving beginning of this year. No.
Want to pull the countdown timer? Yes, I was actually trying to just earlier. I don't know if that was showing up. Sorry. But in about 5 minutes, we're going to begin.
That was on July 15th, 2019. That's when he shaved his head.
Damn, I can't believe it's been that long.
When he misremembered red rum as red wine is impressively and cleverly stupid. Yes, that's fucking that's very cool. Yeah, red wine. Oh, that was good.
Someone mentioned, guys, you should talk about why you are so obsessed with Jord, and I think that's a pretty good question.
Yeah,
I think we got 5 minutes.
We got 5 minutes. We got to keep it quick because between all three of us, there's a lot
All
to
right.
say.
James, go. You can go.
I think I'm not obsessed with Josh so much as he's a curiosity, because I knew a lot of guys like him growing up, and Josh is above and beyond like the most curious of them. He's kind of like an enigma wrapped in a mystery, and I really like just paying attention to him and trying to figure out what's going on.
I just think I'm not saying special in a he's special. I think he is a special person. There is no one like him that does what he does on YouTube. I fucking love waking up, looking at my phone. He's uploading a new video. It makes me like happy. I've been obsessed with him since I first discovered him in 2016. And I just I can't get enough of him. He can call me a troll and he can think that I hate him, but I love him. I would consider myself probably one of his biggest fans, and I'm just obsessed with him.
It's pretty good. Josh, I really identify with his obsession with goth subculture and wanting to belong to something. That was definitely my earliest exposure, was him talking about fuck the mainstream. And I can kind of see where he's coming from in some of his perspective. I've been there before, being way younger, thinking goths are cool, and I don't fit in very well. I'm going to adapt to this subculture, but in the end, it's a terrible idea. You're not doing yourself any favors. You're not going to make any new friends. He's very edgy. And then, of course, just the comedy that comes from him is completely unpredictable. You never know what you're going to get. He is really boring most of the time, but then he will completely throw a curveball. Other than that, there is this weird concept of the Cobraverse that's really prominent in my brain. Whenever I want to do something creative, I can kind of tap into this idea of this really awful parallel universe that exists with Josh. It comes out in the Cobra Terminal tapes a whole lot, and then the artwork, and Scotty being undead and all that crap. I don't know why it's so fleshed out, but I have this entire setting to play around in with the Cobraverse that is super, super fun to play with, and that keeps me going. I have to just stay tuned and see what's going on.
I think me and you have that in common.
Yeah.
With the fictionalizing like a Josh universe where everything's all fucked up and sort of like a weird Earthbound kind of way.
Oh shit! What is that? Oh, it's a timer.
Yeah.
Oh, I gotta turn that off. That must be really awful. I've got like a million things open.
Can I tease something before we go?
There we go. Okay. Yeah, what were you seeing?
I want to tease something I'm working on.
Oh yeah, yeah. Let's hear it.
So if you caught the end of the 2020 best of, I am working on a fully fledged, probably 2-hour, most likely, little doc about the Gothic D saga. The Gothic D saga was going on when I was doing those videos while it was going on, but now I'm redoing it, putting them both together, loads and loads of detail. I've got gonna have a narrator and also an interview with a special guest related to D. I think you can guess who it is.
Oh.
She is involved. She is involved with the project, and she will be helping out. So I think this probably will be in the this should be the best one, hopefully, that I'll make.
Hell yeah.
It's Ellen. It's Ellen night. It's
Ellen night, dude.
All right. It's not.
Shit.
Have a good one, guys.
Wait,
Fuck me. It's 11.
yeah.
Wait.
Yeah.
I should have started this a long time ago.
You fucker.
Oh, damn it. Should I cut ahead?
Yeah, you should go ahead.
Oh, no, fuck that. You want to do another hour? We can do another hour. I don't care.
It depends on you guys.
I can go.
Because at this rate, we're going for New Year's Central Time.
Oh shit!
What were you going for? Oh,
I wanted New Year's Eastern Time.
oh, Happy New Year anyway.
This was meant to be the last hour. This footage. Fuck.
Oh, whatever. Keep it running.
All right. If you guys still have some gas in you.
Yeah.
Jesus. All right.
Wow, like you prepared to end it and everything, and oh god.
It was meant. I'm bad with time zones. Good lord.
It's 2 years in like some places, dude.
It's New Year's in the East Coast.
There you go, East Coast guys.
We told him it was an hour early, and he wouldn't listen.
East Coast guys.
He wouldn't listen.
Here, I'm gonna go to the bathroom for a little bit, and I will be back, and you can talk about whatever you want to talk about.
All right. No matter what, I'll be here for another hour. I feel bad
People
for our
will
friends.
not forget. Well, people are not going to forget this one, dude.
Fuck.
I don't know.
For some reason, people are saying it's like 5 a.m., 6 a.m.
Yeah, it's 5 a.m. here.
God,
Okay.
gotta go to work.
No.
Oh no, you're supposed to have New Year's Day off.
Butt piece 69 back at it with $25 donation, dude. Fucking hell.
That's pretty strong.
Perfect for the curve reverse. Thank you very much, man.
So to add to the concept, this is going to progress throughout the hour until he crashes into the earth. So relax. An hour's forever from now. Don't worry about it. Don't sweat it, you guys. Just enjoy. Have another drink. Have another Cobra's Mist.
Oh, shout out to the essential workers, dude.
That is crazy. Les Critique de Masque is a really cool fella. We've talked before. He made the Tromo Trigger joke, which is really, really strong. What is Cobra doing right now? That's a really good question.
I have it on good authority that Josh went out earlier this morning and bought some booze and some devil's lettuce to celebrate New Year's.
Hell yeah. Oh man, Cino Brown asks, well, he says Happy New Year, and then Robot, can I get a VHS slap to celebrate? You know, I haven't shown off the Dirty Video Mixer.
Wait, what?
Oh, the Dirty Video Mixer, it combines 2 analog signals into my VCR and creates some really wacky effects.
Okay.
It's pretty nasty. I could combine it with this footage, which would be pretty damn spooky. Let me see what I can rig up. Hang tight.
Is it spooky? Is it tuned to the spooky variety?
Yes, it is tuned to the spooky.
Okay, nice.
Fuck, I'm thinking. I'm just working out the logistics here.
It actually moves up and down. I thought it just like still, but no, it's moving slightly.
It's moving. It's coming in. Yeah, it's so gradual because since it's taking place over an hour, you can't really notice it.
So what you can do, you put your finger next to it on the edge.
Yes.
Like on your monitor, and it'll fucking move.
There are points where it actually does progress significantly. You just have to not be looking.
What is the actual tuning of spooky tuning? You'll have to ask Josh that. That's his own tuning. What's the Discord, please?
I'll do a VCR hit just for fun.
I know what Josh's spooky tuning is.
Oh, that's a good one.
It's
oh yeah.
I think it's like drop D. It's just drop D, and like often it's just like standard, and all the strings are just like detuned a lot.
We got some special music in the last 30 minutes.
Nice, dude.
I need some clips of him shrieking though. I didn't quite get that in time.
Where did you when did you come up with this thing?
I took a day off work yesterday.
Okay.
Yeah, man. I did some research. That's what's really fun about all this is I wind up doing some really unusual stuff that I would never have done otherwise. 3D modeling, all that. wouldn't have really gotten into it otherwise.
Super cool.
Man, the seizure dance.
Yeah.
Next year, next Halloween, look forward to that. I'll be back.
Yeah, next Halloween.
You guys will know the rules next time around. It's going to be live.
Do you know what you should do while you're dancing? And then if you get like a big donation, you can like stop it and then get a microphone and be like, thank you. You can actually talk.
I do need to actually
for
have an
$5.
indication.
Oh, do you know what you could do? You could dance with a headset on with a microphone and you can like answer people in like real time while you're dancing. That'd be awesome.
That's all you're going to hear is me out of breath.
That's funny though.
It was exhausting.
Yeah.
That was so much dancing to do. The nice thing was,
I don't know.
eh?
I don't know. I don't think that was. I think it was pre-recorded, buddy.
Still a little skeptical, maybe.
I think it was looped. I think it was a 20-second loop.
That
I'm
was.
gonna just put my fedora on here, and I'm gonna be skeptical about all of that.
Seizure will die before Jorf. Come on. No. Well, I mean, we're all gonna die within the next hour, so don't worry
We'll
about
die alone, YouTube.
it. Once this thing crashes into the earth, it's gonna be over. So just don't.
No, it's
sweat
gonna be
it.
over for me first.
True.
Look, I'm closer to it.
You are. But man, I forgot what I was gonna say.
You've been met with a terrible curse, haven't you?
Yes.
Southern Dandy says, see y'all, see us, Happy New Year.
See us. Happy New Year.
See you later, Southern Daddy, you in particular.
Yeah. Take it easy, my friend. Don't forget to fill up your diaper.
Your diapers.
Once again, like fucking 8 people are gonna understand what that's about.
Oh, God.
If Josh could look back on the year, what do you think he would have done differently? If, he's casted this spell, the moon's coming, what would he have changed?
Would have made the moon greener.
He would have
Spray painted it.
He would have carried on the lie that he had sex on New Year's.
Oh yeah, not let that go.
I don't think he would have got banned from CY.
True, because he probably felt like he really belonged there, and that was his place to go. He would go get drunk, be near people. Yeah, Tim McVeigh says not get banned from the bar. Definitely. Yeah. What do you guys want to see in the next year?
I want to see Josh get a fucking job.
Oh,
I want. Look, it can be like 1 day a week for like 2 hours. I don't give a shit. Like, I just want to see Josh like get out of the house, talk to other people, be in an environment where he doesn't have to be fucking day drinking all the time, and he can like do some shit.
I would like to see that happen. And a lot of people will say like, oh, he can do without a job, but like selfishly, I think the content would probably be a lot better if he had a job.
Yeah,
I think so. It would probably it would boost his self-esteem quite a bit to have that routine again. Negative YouTube says, a very negative comment, by the way, I want to see Courtney, how do you pronounce it? Nate? Leave
Newt.
YouTube forever. Newt.
It's Newt. It's Newt, dude.
no, it's Night.
Night?
Night, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, man. I don't know what to say about Courtney. I'm trying to stay out of it.
I've had nothing but positive interactions with Courtney. People are gonna hate me for that, but
Yeah, I mean it's similar. Like I've had like a similar relationship. I've only talked to her once, I think, and when I talked to her, she was like super cool and everything was polite, and there was nothing going on, So like, if you want to hate me for that, go right ahead. I don't give a shit.
Patrick says, "Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry."
Sorry, you can downvote me on the fucking subreddit. I don't give a shit. Anyways, go ahead, buddy. I'm sorry.
Patrick says if he could go back in time, he would drink and eat compulsively. You know, I've thought about this. A lot of people, I think if you gave them the chance to start again, they'd probably fall into the same habits. In the beginning, they'd be like, oh, I have plenty of time. I can enjoy these things again. I can do this stuff. And then find themselves in the exact same position that got them there. I wonder if George would actually do anything differently if he could just turn back time 1 year.
I like how you said George. Did you read that? Like
Force of habit. I keep calling him George now.
George Sandu.
Yeah.
Yeah, but maybe, I don't know. Maybe if he, I don't know, if he wanted to like not shave his head, that might be one thing that he probably would have never done. Like if you just look back on it and was like, oh God, like I wouldn't have done that. That would have been the thing.
Someone red pill me on why people call him Jord. I think I remember seeing it on the Reddit once, and it just picked up steam and wouldn't let go. It really stuck.
Yeah, it's basically like when he his signature. If you buy a wand or something, his signature will look like his John Hancock looks like it says Jord.
Yeah.
No, to be fair,
Sandu.
it said Jord on one of them, right? But like because my wife had bought me a wand, and I got the certificate, and I have it right here above me, and it says Jorl. It says Jorl Sandu. They all say Jorl Sandu. There's only one that says Jord Sandu, I think.
Between the three of you, how many wands do you own? I own 0.
I won. I got one.
I have one. Like I didn't go out of my way and purchase it.
There's a really good story behind that.
Who did that, dude?
Yeah.
So my wife and Bite Size are pretty good friends, and they talk regularly. And she was talking to him about my our marriage anniversary that was coming up, and she's like, I don't have anything to get him this year. And Bite Size said, yeah, you know what? Why don't we do me and you? We'll just like purchase him a wand, and we'll like fucking just surprise him with it. And they did. On my wedding anniversary, my wife hands me like this, like smelly plastic tube thing, and it had like 8 pounds of packing tape on it that I had to go through. And I finally took it out, and it was this wonderful wand that smelled of basement. And I keep it like above my computer on like a stand or something. And it also came with like 3 bars of tactical soap, which I have to embarrassingly admit that I own. The first 2, the what the fuck is that?
The Maverick.
Okay, so the Maverick is like the least offensive smell. The Durban is also fairly bad in terms of smell. The Bond, I'm not trying to hyperbolize this to make it funny. I'm really not. It's actually quite serious. I smelled the Bond out of curiosity, and it fucked my respiratory system up so bad that I almost went to the hospital.
What?
Yeah, like it's particularly odorous, and like when you get like your nose right up to it and you smell it, it just like it fucks you so bad. Like it really fucked my respiratory system up. So I don't know if that's I don't know if other people have that experience in terms of like people who have like, I don't know, like bad reactions and stuff like that. But yeah, that's what happened. It was a great anniversary. I almost went to the hospital, and I got a painted stick.
Hey, at least in Canada, you can go to the hospital and not have it destroy your life.
Yeah.
It'll put you in debt.
Days.
Make you a debt slave. Good questions here. So there were a few. Gotta get back to them. There was one that said dream Snake Bones guest, and that is Josh. Josh is the ultimate. I feel like everything would be over beyond that point, but he's it. I want his full attention. I would buy him 5-hour energy, monster, whatever he needs to be alert and not drunk, but I would love to talk to him and really pick his brain. That's
Now-
the end goal.
Seizure.
Yes.
You've had a snake bones with Josh before, though, haven't you?
More or less. It was
More or less.
what,
Yeah.
2012?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, 2013, mate.
Oh, 2013. Bite size knows all. Yeah, I've talked to him before. I remember that night very well.
There is a very, very old clip
Yes.
of Seizure speaking to Josh, sort of
Yes.
extemporaneously, and it's super excellent. And I wish that you would like remaster it.
That'd be amazing because he doesn't remember it. I'm sure.
I don't think he does.
No.
I, you know, it's either a night back or a day off from the call center, and he was on Facebook saying he was taking Skype calls, and I got on there. It's really funny because there's another fella who had jumped on, and he suspiciously sounded like Bite Size, but I don't believe it was him. And
It was.
no, it wasn't.
No, it wasn't.
It wasn't. Yeah, man, we talked about nothing for a good while. I was super nervous, but I didn't realize the weight of it back then. Things were very different in 2013.
Yeah, they were.
But Lord, I would love to talk to him again.
Yeah, I was only made aware of that clip very recently, and it was like I think it was like a fan edit or something, and I was watching it and I was like, this guy sounds really familiar. I think I've had a couple fucking conversations with this guy before. Oh my god, that's Seizure. And yeah, your voice was a little bit higher, but nonetheless, it was you. And,
it may have been, honestly, because it was coming out of his speakers. I think that may have changed things quite a bit. You have to understand, there's like 3 layers of feedback going on because of his setup. But maybe I was also just a little youngling at the time. Who knows?
Huh. Here's one for you. Chucky says, I tried to pick Josh's brain on the radio back in the day. Huh. When was that?
Yeah. There's a clip. No, there's a clip. There's like this weird radio clip of Josh talking to this person on the radio, and I can't find it again. It's somewhere out there. I was playing like Star Wars Jedi Academy, and like it had come up in my recommended. Yeah, I know. This came up in my recommended, and I was listening to it while I was playing the game, and I was like, "What the fuck? I've never heard this before. This is really, it's really weird." And yeah, I don't know. It's some radio program.
Yeah, Chucky, if you got a link to it, post it.
Yeah.
Please do.
Someone asked what I thought of the Christmas album. Loved it. I was so happy that Josh was doing something creative.
There it is.
That took a substantial amount of work.
Excellent.
Thank you, Chucky.
Yeah, that Christmas album, I tried to put it on in the morning when we were opening up presents and stuff like that with my wife, and my wife was like absolutely against that happening.
It's pretty nasty.
She's not a stick in the mud at all. She's a wonderful person. She's just like, listen, this is a special day, so like, don't involve Josh in it because he ruins everything.
It's theological contraption. Yeah, I know this. I've listened to this a bunch of times.
I tell you what, Stephanie is a really close contender. I would probably be sooner to want to interview her because I'm constantly delaying the big one with Josh. I would love to talk to Stephanie. I want to really dig deep and see what she can offer because she has a story that we have never heard before. And I've got the hots for
her. I think Stephanie would be a really good guest. I think Josh wouldn't be a good guest. And I'll tell you why. I think Josh's ability to remember things is just like, it's fucking gone, man. Like he can't remember shit. He couldn't back in the day, and he definitely can't now. So, like, if you ask Josh, like, hey, like, what's what happened at this point in your life, and he'd be like, I don't know. It is what it is.
Yeah,
that's why he'd trail off.
He needs a lot of caffeine. If I could mail him some Adderall or something and say, hey, take this, I think he could be back to his old self, at least for an hour, and I could tap into that goodness. I need his old self. Absolutely no alcohol whatsoever. That's a huge stipulation. He cannot have it.
He'd have to be sober for 2 weeks straight. Because, like, look, his there was a period of time in between moving where he just really wasn't drinking because he was broke. He didn't have any money, right? And you could see it in like it's like the first videos of him in his new apartment, and like the last videos of him in his old apartment, and he's like, you know, he's like hooked on phonics, man.
Yeah.
I think a good one would be Exhumed Visions.
Yeah.
Or the wild card would be Museum. I think that would be good.
Yeah.
To interview or
yeah, to interview.
Oh yeah. I need some really big players. I was talking to Banjo Bill a few weeks ago, and was really interested in talking to him, but things have been pretty quiet. Oh hey, Tard Hope's here.
Oh yeah, he's been here for a while, dude.
Oh,
what up, Tard Hope?
Shit.
I know Tard Hope. I know this sounds like you're such a libtard, but are you gonna change your YouTube name just in case YouTube lays down the smackdown on your channel for having a name like that?
It's not viable in the long term.
Yeah. No, it's just like he's doing great work. It's just it would be like a massive it'd be shitty if like YouTube just decided one day that like they because they're banning words, aren't they?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Immediate
you don't have to do
demonetized.
it. Yeah, you don't have to do it. I'm just saying. I'm worried. I'm worried for you.
Fight the power.
I was talking to Bite Size like a couple of days ago. Not even like I guess you could say like a couple of days ago. And I was like, yeah, Tard Hub is like gone. I haven't been able to find his stuff in like a week or two because he has this excellent DTTS series that I like to like occasionally put on if the mood finds me. And Bite was like, yeah, no, he's up. He's totally there. He's definitely there. It was the day that Tard Hub had got his channel back and it was back up. It had been down for like 2 weeks, I think.
Oh, really? I didn't know that. I didn't actually know it was down though.
I don't know if it was down for 2 weeks, but like I couldn't find it for like a good period of time, and it was just gone.
We live in a society. We're in the same time zone, so this is pretty exciting. This is the big one, and believe me, that moon has moved significantly. It's coming for you.
Regard Hub, excellent.
Regard Hub, that would be a good choice.
I mean, that's whatever. If it dies, it dies. Sounds like Josh talking about Alex. Oh my god.
Oh, Jesus.
Holy fuck. I went private for about a month to finish the holiday show. Well, yeah, fair enough, I guess. Right? It's your thing.
Yeah, no, obviously, like you don't feel like you need to change it. I'm just like, maybe I'm just like really paranoid from like watching Josh for so long that I'm like, holy shit, I need to save this video because he said this in it. Like this one little word in it. I'm like, holy fuck, he said that. Like I need to download. I need to get it. Maybe that's just me being a paranoid fucking freak. So.
Is there a script or a bot that can run that just automatically downloads his uploads?
No, but you can if so. Tardhub can go into his like YouTube studio and download each video, and I hope he keeps backups though. It's worth keeping. I keep backups of all my videos, just in case.
I got you. But I was thinking of Josh. If he uploads something, there isn't some kind of algorithm that can automatically download stuff.
So yes, there is.
Okay.
A bot. There's a bot that can do that.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Because
Kiwi Farms does archive things.
Yeah. Josh's Kiwi Farms thread is very like surprisingly very
short.
Yeah.
Like it's active, it's short, and people are generally polite on there, which is like a little. It's a little weird for Kiwi Farms, and everything new is archived there.
Yeah. There's a guy on there, I can't remember his name, but he also timestamps Josh's videos, which is very useful because he does the really boring like live streams that I don't want to do.
Yeah. Yeah, people. I think people.
5 minutes.
People don't really understand how like even like these like little people who like these little channels that have like 200 subscribers. They clip Josh. And they like do like a remix or something like that, and everyone loves that. And when they disappear, that's when people are like, "Oh fuck? You know?
Go to jail.
You're like, where is that? Where did it go?
Oh, what are you laughing at?
I just see references to the fella Wake Up and Snow. That's Art guy. I miss him a lot. What was his name?
Jared Brown.
Jared Brown?
Yeah.
I miss him very much because I associate him with the original documentary, the Trapped one, and I don't think he's appeared since. But that one line...
I think he got arrested.
Oh,
yeah,
probably.
He's in the clink, I think.
Well, he probably got cold and wanted somewhere to, be, so he went to jail. Like he said, I will go to jail.
Jared's like, he's in between like worn out for arrest, vagrant, and like in jail. That's pretty much it.
I'm not trying to dog on him. He was saying, I'm cold, I'm hungry, I will go to prison because it'll be better than my life right now.
Yeah.
So I don't blame him.
Yeep King says he's doing 4 years on a probation violation. Yeah.
I'll go figure.
Probation violation is a good band name.
Yeah. There you are, throw it on the list, buddy.
Really into tobacco products. I love that line.
He's coolers into tobacco a lot.
I love
Holy
that line.
shit, the fucking moon has gotten a lot bigger.
Yeah, it has. Imagine. You look over at it and suddenly you're getting a lot more detail.
Yeah.
He's horrifying.
Massive, mate.
You did such an excellent job with that. Like, it's disgusting, frankly.
It's
and
nasty.
I mean,
yeah.
Yeah. And it is.
My bad. Trypophobia.
Like... Oh, is that the phobia of like holes in things?
Yeah, clusters of holes. It'll mess you up. Yeah.
What about cheese? What about like cheese?
Gross.
Cheese?
Yeah, like the cheese with all the holes in it.
I've wanted to ask because I know someone who has that really bad, and I should ask them if like Swiss cheese gets them all anxious.
Majorda's mask.
Majorda's. So my headcanon goes so far where I was like, yeah, what if Josh was Skull Kid and he just got so fed up that he cast this really big spell, but in order to undo it, you've got to turn back time, which is exactly what he wants. That's what I started drumming up. Cheese pull.
Do you think like part of the canon would be instead of an ocarina, he has like a fucking like fucked up guitar made out of wood or something?
I want a pan flute.
Yeah, a pan flute.
I want the pan
There
flute.
we go. There we go. Like, well, it's a wind instrument, right? Gotta go with that.
Yeah.
Don't talk about food, Dave. No, Dave knows talking about food.
Oh.
No, don't talk about food, mate.
Mozzarella sticks.
In order for Josh to go back in time, he has to play the national anthem on the fucking pan flute, but he can't. He keeps fucking it up.
You got to get those C buttons just right. Can't do it.
Oh god, a bong that plays tunes. Yeah, the Harry Potter theme. Perhaps.
So someone asked, any of you in contact with a guy who did the Jord comic? I'm unfamiliar with that.
Yeah. Me and Bite both know him.
Yeah.
What was the Jord comic? I think I remember seeing that a while back. That's
Onion
old,
Head,
right?
Onion Head Comics.
Yeah, that was a long time ago. At least 6 months.
The premise is like super cool. I like it.
Isn't that Tough Grass?
Yeah, that's Tough Grass.
Yeah, Tough Grass. Oh my god, he's amazing. Tough Grass is like one of the OG artists on the subreddit.
Yeah, what was the premise of the comic? It was like, I don't know, like Clint was in like Congress, like trying to ban weed or some shit, and like Josh was like, "Fuck this," and he got super mad, and they just went to bed.
Yeah, I know. He posted on Facebook. He said the comic book sucked. It was made by a troll. That's what he said.
That comic book was fucking excellent.
Yeah, he said, "Oh, come on, Cobes, that hurts." That's Tough Grass 2000. I can. I'll try and find the link to it for people who haven't seen it. I think he was okay with people posting the PDF link. I'm not sure.
Might want to ask him about that.
Yeah.
I hope Donnie Lurch is faring well. Donnie Lurch is faring really well. I had a conversation with him a day or so ago. He
Damn.
He had a super good Christmas.
Hell yeah.
And
I haven't
think
talked
he
to him in a
had
while. I feel bad. I don't always keep up with a lot of the guys that I've brought on the show. But Blazing Odin, I talked to him just recently. But yeah, man, I'm feeling it. 30 minutes. What would you do?
Sorry.
Eh?
Am I thinking about the right Donnie? Because I have 2 Donnies.
Donnie
In
Lurch
my,
is the most recent fella.
Okay. Yeah. Good. Sorry. I didn't
Yeah.
want
No, he's great. He's great. He's a good guest. I had to edit a lot of content. I'm sure he was pissed at me because we talked for, I don't know, 5 hours, and it wound up being a 45-minute podcast. But I just try to get the best stuff.
Yeah, the comic book is called King Cobra. That's literally it. But sadly, he is not printing anymore. And he hasn't been printing any more comics since 2016.
Damn.
Yeah, sorry, dudes.
Unfortunately, like that is something that I would actually spend money on.
Yeah, it was a very, very limited run. I think this was like back when people were a bit hesitant to buy things, like off other people, like buying like a tape from Deathbed and stuff like that, and buying a shirt from Exhumed Visions. And I think people were a bit like, I don't really particularly want to like give my fucking address to these people. But no, he was legit. So is Deathbed and Exhumed. They're cool.
Yeah.
Man, I feel like I'm getting in too deep, but if Jord really did summon this moon, is there anything you guys would change about your lives?
I wish I spent more time on 2012 videos than I have 2013. It's too many.
Jesus Christ. I'd like to answer that question, but I really don't want to devolve too much personal information about myself. You know what I mean?
I mean, if
Right?
you like vague terms, really vague terms.
Oh shit! Sam Zurich has got 6 issues of the comic book. He bought 6 of them. What the fuck?
Holy shit!
Yeah.
This guy's gonna sell me one for like $800.
Yeah.
Look, if
Oh,
there's
shit.
anything I could change about my life, I'd probably learn guitar more. There you go. I know it's not really like super impressive, but
That's fair. That's an honest answer.
I'd put some more time into guitar.
Yeah. Man. It's too easy an answer, but I definitely would have been working. I think everyone would have said that.
Yeah.
I would have done more podcasts.
More podcasts.
I kind of. Are we talking about like this year?
Yeah, like if
I
this
kinda,
moon is
like-
coming in less than 30 minutes, what would you have done?
I kind of fucked up and I released like too many best ofs this year. Because I did like 2020, 2016. I think I did 2017.
Jesus.
I think I did 3 when I should have only just done like, 1, and then I should have got the Gothic D Saga director's cut done.
Oh,
But
before the others, before the
yeah.
best ofs.
Yeah, unfortunately, so people are waiting for the 2015 and 2014 best ofs. I know there's a few people out there that want that. Unfortunately, the 2015 of this co-reverse isn't that. There isn't that many amazing moments, sadly. But I guess I could throw something together and it'd be like an hour long.
Yeah,
I mean, whatever cool moments there are, you can't see them.
Yeah, oh yeah, because the 2014 is 2015 is the Greasy Saga, where like Josh's camera is so awful you can't even see anything. Sorry.
Jesus, that moon is coming impressively close, and you can smell it.
He's coming.
It smells like tobacco.
He's got the stink. He's got the stink aura.
Oh Jesus Christ!
Oh God!
I think it hurt me. Jesus.
You looked away for too long.
It's looking at me and it's looking at someone else at the same time.
He's got two eyes out. Oh yeah. I hope you guys made your time.
We've seen what like happens, but Jesus. Can we get any guesses of what happens to this big moon? What do you think is gonna happen?
Smash into the planet, unsmash myself. Smash into the planet, like pick it up, put it back down. Pick it up, put it back down.
Oh yeah,
Weston.
I forgot to mention. There
Weston's
is
feeling it right now.
There's a person in the chat. Never mind, they're gone. Doesn't matter.
Weston has dropped some serious questions. I've been paying attention.
Yeah,
have y'all been seeing this?
Yeah, I wish I would have spent more time with my dad.
That's some serious stuff. Also, have you guys ever loved? I was watching that earlier. Weston, who hurt you?
Yeah, buddy. What's going on?
Hey, thanks for sharing yourself though. Honestly, making yourself vulnerable. That's a tough one. More time with dad and loved. That's a tricky one. Yes, sure. Since the moon's coming, definitely.
What's the question?
Have you ever loved?
Oh yeah, I love every day.
We got a two New Zealand dollar donation by Dime. Stream available after the end of the watch?
Yes.
Okay.
No.
Definitely.
Now.
This will be available.
Nope. Delete it forever, mate. It's alright.
This is it. I mean, once the moon crashes, it's over. It's done.
Get a paywall and sell it for like $10.
I have to give Sam credit. I mean, he doesn't want to lose any money on it. He's a consummate businessman. I respect it.
Yeah, Weston's got it. I like that. I like that a lot. Feeling the moon coming. It's over.
$666, dude.
What?
Fuck that. Immediately. Did you see when Josh he posted the carpet?
Yeah.
Right? He was like $666 and it's a giant swath of carpet.
Yeah.
I saw that and I was
big square.
I was pretty confident that wouldn't sell.
Yeah. I was looking at that and I was like, man, there's gonna be one person out there and I'm sure they will buy it. And I don't know who it is, but there's one guy out there that's weird enough to buy it. And they will.
Oh, or here's a better one. Is anyone actually contemplating purchasing a slice of carpet for $100 in the chat? There is 13 available.
13? Damn,
Yeah.
so he has a lot of money to gain, doesn't he?
Oh, it's $1,500.
I'm gonna get one last drink, you guys, before I die.
Okay.
Yeah. So hang in there.
I don't really want to judge anyone for buying the carpet, right? Because generally I want everyone to just sort of be friendly. But God, please don't buy that carpet. You know what? I've had the wand sent to me. I had the Bond stuff sent to me. I didn't go out and buy it. I appreciate it. But yeah, look, I'm not going to go out of my way to buy a piece of Josh's carpet. That's.
I'm on the other side of the argument. If you have love for the old apartment and it's it means a lot to you, and you've always wanted a souvenir, I'm gonna guess so you got two choices. You could buy a carpet for $100, or you could go visit Josh and pinch some from his new apartment.
Oh,
those are the only two choices you're gonna get to own something like that. Or you could always buy a wand when they become available sometime next year.
Jesus fuck. Look at the moon.
Oh my god.
It's coming.
Dude.
Dude. My fucking life is a fool, dude.
The reactions. Just someone called Pizza Person with a pizza icon saying OMG. That got me good.
Oh yeah, Pizza Person. I've
Pizza
seen
Person.
it before. Hello, Pizza Person. I've seen you with that, mate.
Hot face. Hot face.
That demonic moon smells good. Boy, I gave him a good sniff when he walked by.
Oh,
Oh, I've got one for you. Seizure, I've got a question for you.
Yes.
Is there going to be another episode of Snake Bones?
Oh. Yeah. There'll be another.
Listener calls.
What?
Listener calls.
Oh, shit. Yes.
God.
You
Hello
would
there,
not
Snake
believe.
Bones. Hello there, Snake Bones. It's me.
Shut the fuck up. Shut up.
Oh, God.
Shut the hell up.
Donald, I can't pronounce your last name. That moon should brush its teeth. Jesus Christ. Oh, God.
The listener calls are exhausting to make. They are so hard.
I sent you loads.
You did great. I mean, I used all your stuff, I want to say. But, it's tough, man, because a lot of people send in, like, very genuine testimonials and monologues, and it's kind of hard to work with that and figure out what to do. And there's just a lot of production. But that was a trap.
Yeah.
It's hard being a perfectionist.
I found it really fun. But the thing is, though, now you've made one, I think people understand, like, now what you want, what you're looking for.
I think so. Number 2 was much better than the first one for Bart and Jeff. I think it'll just get better. It's just, like, sometimes you're faced with such a huge, insurmountable task, it becomes really intimidating. You don't know how to begin. That's how I feel about Bart and Jeff. Also, I have to be really pissed off with the Cobra saga and what's going on for them to manifest. That's a really big part of it. I have to be in a sour mood.
Next Snake Bones. Can Josh work? That's actually a pretty good one.
That's a good topic. Yeah.
Yeah. That's very good.
Didn't you want to do one about, like, sex dolls, if I remember?
Sex dolls?
I think, what was some of the topics that you wanted to do? That we
sex dolls, that's part of the theoretical game that I would put together. But for topics, I don't recall sex dolls.
Yeah.
Has Cobes claimed to have an eating disorder yet? He has.
Yeah.
He has claimed to have an eating disorder. I think it was a long time ago, and he just fucking stopped talking about it after a while. He claimed, like, and to be fair, he'd physically punish himself if he ate too much. And now he's just like, I don't know if he's doing it behind the scenes or what, but like I guess he doesn't give a shit anymore.
He's just like doing his McRib fucking food acts, and he's having a whale of a time, spending like $40 like a few times a week on DoorDash.
Did he eat a McRib?
Yeah.
Oh
He
man, I
just
need to see
recently
that.
did that.
I was just looking up last night what they're made of because I was curious.
Yeah, unfortunately with Josh, a lot of like his recent videos for like the past, I want to say, I don't know, a while now, they're boring as fuck. Josh is normally very boring as a person, but like his videos have just been like God.
I love how you set that up. Is his last videos for the past 2 months? It's been boring as fuck.
2 months.
They have. Have they not? Have they
60
been?
days.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Fucking look. Look, man. They're not like a whale of a time to sit down and watch.
December was rough.
Soggy.
I'll give you that.
Someone asks, when will the bite-sized Cobra episode come out? Well, what's ironic about that is the episode topic was predictions.
Yeah, it was. So, yeah, it was predictions. It was a little bit all over the place.
Yeah.
But a lot of the things we spoke about were, I think it's like out of date. It was like pre him getting evicted. It would have been like, it would have been Oh God.
Yeah.
It would have been like it would have been out of date so quickly.
Yeah.
But
There was one.
We will do another one though.
If he's listening, there's a guy I did one with, and it was about hair. And shortly afterward, he shaved his head, and I had to scrap the whole thing.
Oh.
And I'm so sorry for that fella out there because it never came out, and he never asked me about it. I did a really bad job of just being like, "Hey, it's not coming out." But yeah, man, forgiveness, please.
No, and as well, like I think as well, there's a lot of people out there you should talk to.
Yep.
I think people would get fucking bored of me quite quickly.
No, you're an excellent conversationalist. We've
Oh, fucking suck me off, thank you.
Fuck off. I'll butter your biscuit for you.
Jesus. Someone asked in the chat if they could get like a high res like a background for their computer screen of the moon in various stages. Would you be willing to do that?
Oh yeah, that'd be fun.
That'd be excellent.
Yeah, it's a good one.
Bite size. Your British voice keeps you interesting.
Who said that? Thank you.
Yeep King.
Thank you, Yeep King.
Yeep King.
Yeah, thanks, mate.
Back off, you fucking bellend.
You mag. Thank you, thanks, mate.
There's not much time left.
Appreciate it. You're saying that you don't do hard drugs, is what it is.
13 minutes.
Thanks, appreciate it.
13
Yeah.
minutes.
Chilled lover, that's what's up.
Rest in peace, though, fucking Alexander.
Yeah. Before the moon kills us all.
Another year without Alex Anderson. I do.
I'm gonna miss him. Man, I do feel really bad about him, but another year without him.
I will do a video on Alex Anderson, but I don't know because it might come off as I don't know.
It's one of those boundaries where it's like, hey, is this in good taste or not?
Yeah, because
he biffed it.
He had a rough life.
Yeah,
it's not. I don't think it's worth it because like Warlord is a piece of shit. We're all aware of that.
Yeah, he sucks.
So I don't care about him. But Alex he didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah,
no.
I mean it's similar to like the Obi thing, right?
Yeah,
because people were like, "Are you gonna clip that Obi freak out that Josh had?" And I don't think he ever really did.
No, I don't want to.
No, because it was kind of like in poor taste.
Yeah, because everyone's got a pet.
Yeah.
He hasn't had good content in exactly 1 year. Exactly when Courtney came on the scene. It's all her fault. How could she do this?
I'm not gonna speak to that. I don't think it's all Courtney's fault. Okay,
Shout out to the Poot Gang.
Poot Gang.
I will say, I would not have understood how good this year was for Josh without the best of this year.
Yeah.
Oh, fucking hell.
Seriously.
Say more, please.
When you look back on it, it's like, some boring stuff happened, some donate to talk shit. But when you see all the highlights lined up, I mean, I wrote down some notes here that I never got to talk about. Do you see what happens when you step between me and my pizza?
Oh,
that is
fucking god.
That is incredible.
Yeah. How like didn't like the trolls try to stop pizzas from being ordered to his house? Which by the way, none of us had like any part in. We don't fucking do stupid shit like that. But.
They tried to get in the way, and he said very angrily, very sincerely, "Do you see what happens when you step between me and my pizza?" Letting your teeth rot out naturally. Go ahead.
Here's one that Western, another good one from Western. Do you guys think there'll be a third documentary? Probably not next year, but anytime soon. Third one.
If there is, I want to be involved. Seriously, I've almost gone to Casper on accident. Or not on accident, but it's a really stupid thing to say. Sorry, I was in an airport terminal and I could see an exit for Casper, and I was like, man, I could just jump on that thing right now. It's that close because I was going to Boise, Idaho.
Got it.
Oh, you lucky
One of those
bastard.
places.
Yeah, Boise is amazing.
Do you think so? I've been to Boise,
Yes.
and like when I was there, all I wanted to do is just like stick my head in the fucking toilet forever.
So,
You ever been to
Tyler,
Sun Valley?
No.
Sun Valley is
Pardon?
incredible. Sun Valley, Idaho is
No,
it's the
I
best.
haven't really. I only went there because it was like, it was way far away from where I lived. It was just circumstance that brought me there, and like I just fucking wanted to leave.
I have a insanely rich, pardon me, I can't talk anymore, rich aunt that lives there in like a 3-story house, and one level is dedicated to her wage slaves that work for her in like a cubicle farm.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, so maybe my perspective is a little
Holy
messed up.
Fuck.
Oh,
I would love to go to Casper though. I really want to go.
Todd Hub asked if I'm going to do a documentary on Clint. No, the reason why I don't want to do one on Clint or on Josh's family is because that's a bit too far. I don't want to involve them unless it's like in reference to. I don't want to do a whole thing about them. Sorry, mate.
That's
But,
really fair.
It's not cool to go after his like family like that. I
Yeah,
know
can
it's
you-
like, oh, just yeah,
It's through no fault of their own that they're in this mess.
yeah.
They're
yeah.
not even in the mess. They're like
Yeah.
tangentially related to it, but they're not in it. They don't need to be.
They don't put themselves on the internet. They don't have a huge online presence. They just have Josh.
Mm.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, like Clint puts himself out there on the internet, but like that's in terms of like his endeavors with his like business and shit. You know, like,
You
which
wouldn't-
is-
You wouldn't troll him though, just based off of what he puts out there.
Well, no, fuck no. Like
Yeah.
he's like he does like some weird art, but art is mostly subjective, and that's his own shit, and he's really proud of it, and he gets into it, and he's got an education for it. And look, I'm not gonna fuck with him. You know, there's no reason to.
Someone wrote, Josh is okay though. And what I think to interpret from that is like, oh, but Josh is okay? Correct me if I'm wrong, I'm sorry. But Josh
It just
willingly engages with the internet and interacts with it, and he welcomes the documentary crew and all that stuff. And we're gentle. We are gentle with him.
Yeah,
Clint's
for the most
art
part.
sucks.
all right.
Put that
Pizza
on a
person,
t-shirt.
come on, mate.
Put that on a t-shirt, Tart Hub. No, please fucking don't do that, man. Like, come on.
I think it's almost time, dude.
It's
Yeah,
coming.
See,
There's
yeah.
7 minutes remaining till the big one.
are we gonna stay on? Or are we gonna?
Up to you
Is-
guys. I am
Are you gonna-
really having a lot of fun, but sometimes you have to end on a high note. I
Are you
want
gonna-
to talk to people, but I'm sorry. Go
Well,
ahead.
we
I'm
can.
chatty.
Sorry.
I'm chatty.
No, I mean like, do you want to like end it now and then we can see the finale of what's gonna happen to the moon, or are we gonna talk until the moon?
Oh, I mean, 6.5 minutes. It ain't stopping. You can't stop this.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, look,
Let's just
we-
see what happens.
it's 6.5 minutes until we die.
Yes.
Might as well fucking talk. I mean, we're just gonna
Yeah,
sit
man.
here and do nothing.
Get it out there.
Jack
Yeah.
off for 6.5 minutes silently.
I don't know about that.
No, that's
6.5
No, I
minutes.
wouldn't do that. Dude.
I don't know
Pictures
what I
of
choose.
perfect blondes.
Perfect blondes. Does Bite Size know it's 6 a.m.? I'm sure he's very well aware.
I'm getting tired.
I
I'm
meant to
kinda
let him
tired.
loose an hour ago. I
I'm
screwed
getting
up.
tired. It's all right though. I woke up at like 5 o'clock today.
In the afternoon?
Yeah.
Nice! Hell yeah! Thank you! In all seriousness, I'm glad you woke up that late, because you're like mentally ready for this.
Yeah, kinda.
I don't know, man. You've brought a lot of good energy. It sucks when you're...
Thank you very much.
Yeah, man. I mean, when you're trying to conduct something and someone's like clearly falling asleep, it's a huge bummer.
Yeah.
Is Seizure? Is that your hand on Bite Size's dick?
Yes.
Are you jacking him right now?
Yes.
I'm just poking you, man.
Slowly and gently.
Oh,
I don't know.
there's one
I
of-
have a soft spot for him.
Shout out to Heather S. She's been a member on the channel for quite a while now. 8 months, I think. Shout out to Heather.
Shout out to Magna Ryu. I have barely acknowledged the things you've written, but I've been reading them. I'm sorry for not drawing more attention to what you have written. But I've been paying attention. I don't know if she's still here or not.
Did you learn Blender for the moon?
Didn't use Blender. I used Sculptress. Oh fuck!
Yeah,
Here it
right
comes.
on.
This is actually giving me like a little bit of scare, a little bit of spook.
Oh shit!
I'm feeling it.
Oh no!
It's
not
coming
my
for you,
fucking-
Bite Size.
Not Big Ben.
Not Big Bunga.
Your time is
Not-
up, friend.
Oh,
Say goodnight.
you guys can enjoy like a millisecond extra of life while, yeah.
You know, Josh had roughly 3 hours to do the national anthem on the fucking pan flute and save us all. But you know what he's done? He's fucked it up.
Fucked it
You
up.
failed yet another challenge. You failed it. You
How
failed
are we
it,
gonna
and
turn
then-
back time?
Yeah.
Can we undo this?
Yeah,
No.
you can just press pause.
Don't fuck up the head cannon.
How do you undo this? What is the powerful spell?
Oh, it's like inching closer and closer. It's
Yeah,
really-
man.
Oh,
You
I
got
like
3.5 minutes, friend.
Wingardium Regardiosia. I don't know.
I'm gonna get a broom and just like fucking push it back up.
You know what? if only there was a wizard here who could cast
Yeah.
a circle of protection on us so that we do not have to suffer the same fate as everyone else.
Damn,
True.
we need it. The Q&A community weirdly crossed over to the Cobraverse. Explain.
Oh, the O&A community.
Yeah.
It's the OP and
Oh, O&A, my bad. Opie and Anthony. Yeah, that's funny.
Sing-along.
I know about them.
I'm not lying. Tuxedo cat.
Was that a bit of a put down? I don't know if she is still here. No, I seriously hadn't seen you talk in a while. I apologize. I wasn't sure if you were going to hear my message. I'm glad you're still here, Magna. I'm sorry for not answering more of your questions.
And Preza says something far more powerful than a wizard. Yeah, we would definitely need something far more powerful than a wizard, or even a warlock. You know, we'd need someone like a demon, perhaps.
Yeah.
Perhaps a demonic entity.
Or a witch.
Oh shit! I just saw a shadow figure pass by.
Holy fuck!
You're cursed. You guys are cursed.
You know what
Hey,
it said?
Chubb. I'm glad you're still here, Chubb.
Don't tempt me.
Don't tempt me. I was just about fuck you. I was just about to say it. Don't tempt me.
Man. So for
That demon wizard smells good. Sorry, continue, Seizure.
I was just thinking about people being cursed, and the Stephanie Cobra Terminal, Cobra Console, that last bit, I remember during the premiere, it was like, you guys are cursed. You guys got it. He found you guys. That's good shit.
Oh god.
There's not much time left. A minute
Shout
and a
out to
half.
Oh god.
A minute and a half, friends.
You have to. Oh my God, Josh! Now I know what the solution is. You have to play the national anthem of the United States backwards. You fucking. Oh my God! I can't
luck
believe
with
you
that.
fucking biffed it. You biffed it yet again. Not only did you failed the challenge that we thought you needed to do, you failed the challenge that you actually needed to do.
You don't understand. The headcanon was, this is a challenge to us to turn back time. He doesn't know how. Josh is purely destructive. He summons the moon. He says, fuck you guys. I hate this. Help me turn back time. We failed. We blew it. It was up to us.
Oh wow.
He really wanted to go back. We let him
Well,
down.
You know, it is what it is, YouTube.
And now we
One
pay.
last thing. One last thing. Fuck Sky.
Fuck Scotty. God.
Oh, shit. Oh, boy. Here we go.
One more minute.
Uh-huh.
So mote it be in the witch's rectum.
Oh shit.
It's over, guys.
Oh, that's it.
Say goodnight.
That's all right.
Everyone, abandon ship. Goodbye, Big Ben. Goodbye,
Fuck
bite
you,
size.
Big Ben.
See you later, bite size.
No.
Nice knowing you.
Oh my god, this
Happy
stream's
New
about
Year's.
to fuck.
Oh, the end. The end.
It was what it was.
It was what it was. My regards. I'll be sticking around a little bit for more questions just because I'm having a really good time. But
Oh, reset. Oh, we're good.
feel free to get the hell out and go to sleep.
Oh my god, we survived.
Oh, okay.
Josh must have done it. We must have done it. I don't know. What did we do?
Here it is. There you go. It's now it's darkness. Once it catches up to you guys. I don't have any more dance moves. I'm sorry. You'll have to wait till Halloween.
Next year.
Yeah, next year.
Oh my god. Impreza has it right. Josh could never die because legends never die.
Legends never die. This is it. That's the portal to the new Cobraverse for Casper. It's gonna suck.
Good night and fuck off.
That's right. Get the hell out. I'm going to put on some music. I'm going to be here for a little while, but I know you guys have places to be. But I'm going to answer some more questions for anyone interested.
Alrighty. Have a great night, guys.
Catch you later.
Oh, yeah. Slay games.
Go to bed, bite size.
Yeah, it's time to go to bed.
Yeah. Damn.
It's been fun, Seizure. Thanks for.
You're very welcome. Thanks for joining.
Oh no, it's been fun. We've had I think we accomplished a lot here. I feel bad for anyone that missed this and has to like be like, oh, Seizure uploaded a new video and it's 4 hours long.
Yeah, I don't know if there will be a best of for this one. It's just gonna be the plain old stream.
Yeah, so if they get this long, God, I'm tired. If they get this far, then yeah.
Credits to them. Props.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right then, I'm probably gonna get shifting, mate.
Yeah. Go to bed. See you at 5 p.m. UK time.
We'll see.
Yeah. All right, dog. Thanks for joining.
All right.
Bye bye.
I'm going in. Sorry.
See ya.
Okay. See you later, guys. See you later, like Todd Hub. You know, all the big hitters out there.
The big hitters, the big boys.
Weston for the amazing questions. You've
Yeah,
been
good questions.
Punk Rock, the only real not troll mod on Josh's channel.
Yeah.
Spooky tuning.
It's gonna go on forever.
Spooky tuning, keep it real. Watchman for you with the annoying name, and also in reference to the film The Watchmen, which was quite shit. Sorry to say.
Keep going.
Emily Furby child. I had a Furby as a child once. It was all right. Zero cool with the fucking Charlie and the Chocolate Factory fucking thing. I don't know.
Get the hell out. I'm gonna ban
Heather's
you.
cat.
I'm gonna ban you.
Heather's cat, shout out.
I'm seriously gonna ban you from the Discord at this rate. You're gonna go.
Oh, I got a question before I go though. You can contemplate this.
Okay.
What came first, the apple or the burger? Think about it, dude.
I'm gonna mull that over. It's gonna keep me up all night.
I fucking hope so.
All
Alright, see you later.
right, catch you later, Fred.
See you later, mate.
Bye. Okay. All right, friends. I'm still here. I'm having a lot of fun. It's only midnight where I'm at, so I'm very happy to talk to you guys. Let me get caught up on chat real quick, see what the hell's going on. I saw some really good questions here. Whew, man. I'm looking through the chat, just looking for the big stuff. Is Clint a big pussy? Why doesn't he intervene? He loves Josh too much. Easy. He really loves Josh. I think that influences your judgment significantly. Let me turn this down a little bit. Damn. I feel like I missed some really good stuff. Praise bite sizes. Editing magic. Yeah, he is good at editing. Bless him. Oh, there we go. Seizure, you do awesome stuff. Quick question. Do you feel like Cobes has a more wholesome community relative to other lolcows? Love that you have a creative, smart approach to all your content. Thank you very, very much. So, with Cobes' stuff, let me know if the audio's, like, out of balance or anything, because I want to have some music. There are some really, really smart people involved in the Cobra community. It's really, really good. There's some really intelligent people. That's all I can say. When I think about Chris Chan and some of the others that I've witnessed, there's a lot of malevolence and getting enjoyment for the sake of just being a sadist. And I don't get that as much. There's a lot more observation and appreciating the more nuanced things with what Cobra produces, which is ironic because, I mean, Cobra's a really base fella. There isn't a lot of intelligence going on about him. Anyway, now that I'm done sniffing my own farts, Dime says, credit to streamer, 12 a.m. is lightweight, high five, hell yeah. I'm just getting rolling. I really wanted to accommodate Bite Size because it's 6 a.m. where he's at. The sun is about to come out. That's insane. But I'm honestly really happy that I got to do midnight my time. I'm in Central Time, Casper time. And that's really special for me. Clint Westwood redeployed. Like he's a robot, like you've got to get him online and operational again. This stream was as enjoyable as Bite Size's 2020 best of. Cheers. Don't tell Bite Size that. That'll make him really salty. But thank you very much. Where is Come Poop at My House? That is the biggest question. Definitely. Come Poop at My House is one of my favorite guests. He appears constantly. I like him a lot. The majority of people in the Cobraverse are decent people and make some amazing content. Hell yeah. Without guys like Bite Size, I've said it before, there would be no Cobraverse. We completely rely on Bite Size Cobra vids. I know he gets uncomfortable when I praise him, but I would not be able to make content without condensed versions of Josh's videos. They are just too damn long. I absolutely need these kinds of guys that come up with content. It's a really big thing. And I think for the other lol cows out there aren't guys like that for them. People who put in the time. Josh's community is very special that way. Deathlord Brayden. Do you think Josh is ever getting laid again? No. No way. That window has passed. Josh is in really bad shape. He had his time. He should be grateful for the era that he had where he was young and begging Stephanie. He's had sex like 6 times. There are perfectly rational guys out there, incels, who I think are in much better condition than Josh, and they haven't had sex ever. Josh should be very, very grateful. Spooky Girl says, that's what's up. Thank you very much. Thank you, Spooky Girl. You're the greatest. I want to simp for you. I want to moderate. I want to moderate your Twitch channel. And when I find out that you're married, I'm going to go moderate for Princess Peach because she'll acknowledge me. I'll go visit her at the next convention. What else we got here? I mean, I'm ready to just chat. I want to talk about everything that's up. But, let me catch up here. I know there's some more stuff. Deep thoughts. He'll get laid, says Sam. That's a very confident claim. I would not be so sure. Cobra's at a huge disadvantage. He's in really bad shape. If I were to lay out a groundwork, a plan for him getting laid, it would be work out a whole lot, get a hair system, one of those things where you just glue a hairpiece to your scalp, and just get really buff, go to the bar, meet women, take them home and bang them. And that's all he wants. He doesn't want serious commitment. He just wants sex every now and again. He doesn't want a serious relationship. So as long as he has a decent enough place and he looks good enough, I think he could live that lifestyle well into, I don't know, if he really took care of himself, his 40s. But he has guaranteed income. He has all the time he could ever want. Why not? Why can't he get really buff and find a strange woman and get her in bed? Emily Furbychild says, thanks for the great stream. I haven't laughed like this in a long time. You're very welcome. It's a pleasure to, it's a privilege to be able to host this for you guys. It's wonderful to have an audience and a community that watches my stuff and to be able to put out stuff for you guys. Creatively, it's been really, really good for me to make more stuff. And honestly, I made a lot of money recently through trading crypto, but I still can't quit my job, and I get really sad thinking about how much I wish I could just make podcasts and make content for you guys. I need to slow down a little bit. I'm getting a little too excited. Anything else going on here? Seizure, do you think paint fumes play a part in Cobra's cognitive decline in the past couple of years? 100%. He has been in a small space with paint fumes, and he has even talked about how it's an added perk that the paint fumes get you a little bit high. He has probably been doing sustained brain damage to himself the past few years. The alcohol, it's really hard to gauge how much he's been drinking. He's been drinking a lot, but the paint fumes, I think, have lowered his IQ, however many points, 10 to 20 points. And the spice also probably gave him brain damage. Yeah. The new BH still live. Yes, this is the after party. This is where the cool kids hang out. You're welcome to stay hanging out in this dank hallway with 90s mall glass. Yeah. So, other than that, more questions, good. Why do you think he is super scared of authority? Josh is very timid. On the inside, I feel bad saying this, but he's a bit of a coward. He talks a big game when he's doing his videos. He likes to create a character. But when he's out and about, I think he feels very vulnerable. And authority, I think he doesn't understand it. He doesn't get what it is that really dictates how he lives his life. So if he misbehaves bad enough, he could find himself not having his own apartment by his lonesome. He could find himself in a group home, for example. He's had that fear for a very long time. Authority, he understands, to his credit, can completely change the way he lives. Yeah, okay, bro. The 4 a.m. and Josh is your neighbor is the greatest Cobes-related video ever, in my opinion. Just felt I should say that while I got the chance. That one, I did not know how good that was going to be as it was being produced. That's a really, really good one. And of course, right as Josh got evicted, it started getting a lot more traffic, and people were saying it had a lot more relevance. That's a really good video. Red Eye Jedi 2021, the year of Gothistic King Cobra. You know, I wish he would go harder on the goth stuff. I really wish he would just really go all in. Can you imagine if he had the white face paint and, the black makeup like Gothic D? I get that he wants to be a gothic bad boy from hell, but I think he could go even harder on the whole goth aesthetic. It's hard because I have to behave and not talk over my guests, but there are so many points where I really wanted to talk about him and his weight gain, dieting, what's going to happen to him, how big he's going to get. It's rough. Sam asks, how do you know he smoked spice? There are videos where he is audibly slowing down significantly as he smokes something. There's a pipe he has where as he sparks the materials inside, like as he lights it up, it flickers, and I meant to say sparks. There's been a lot of research done into this. I don't recall if he's ever verbally confirmed that he smoked spice, but there's a ton of evidence. He also loves marijuana, and spice is a very cheap alternative. It amplifies the effects of marijuana at a discount, but it burns your brain. It's rough. He never smoked spice. I can appreciate that argument. There's been a lot of people who have said that we don't really know for sure. One of the people that will argue for him smoking spice is Gothic King Oprah, and he's one of the guys that will really call you out on your shit if you're wrong. Believe me, I know firsthand. Eminem says he said he smoked spice. That sounds right. I don't have the evidence though. Joy Davidson. So, if there could be a reprint of Josh-related shirts, Joy Davidson is the one I would buy immediately. For those who don't know, when he was talking about different goth bands that he was really into, he mentioned Joy Davidson. And he's talking about Joy Division. And I just love the mispronunciation. So, yeah, Oprah, don't play in the subreddit. Oprah's a mean guy. He's rough, but I've always thought of him as a bit of a paladin. He fights for what he believes in, and what he believes is the truth. And if you're wrong, he will smash your head Gallagher style. He will mess you up. He absolutely hates me, as far as I know. We really got into it back in the day, me and Oprah. I almost stopped doing the podcast after episode 2 because Oprah really got on my case. But I tried to learn what I could from Oprah. He's a nasty fella. Cobes is a simple guy, like a lab rat. Just give him some beer pellets. Cobes, he really likes his stimuli. He likes to drink beer and feel good and be entertained. And I don't think he's really bothered that much by being in a little pen where he can enjoy these things on the regular. I think ordinary people, they get kind of sad when their life is stagnating that much. But for Josh, it only happens on his birthdays, and then he forgets about it. Oprah doesn't smoke spice. I don't know that about him. What else is going on? So, I mean, in terms of content, I really want to bring more to you, my friends. I'm super grateful. I'm trying to fit in time where I can. Is it just, I figure you guys want more of the podcast. That's been obvious, and I'm going to try to get that in there. I just want to let you know that I am hearing you, and I really want to deliver more stuff. I don't think people always understand how much time it takes to release this stuff. It is insane. I probably stress over the details and take away too long, but I'll spend a ridiculous number of hours per episode getting each one out. Cyberpunk 2077. Yeah. I've got to try to make more time where I can. Seriously. A lot of it is discipline. When I get home, I feel like I need at least an hour to relax and decompress. I'll play Magic the Gathering Arena for at least an hour, if not longer. And, we only have so much free time after work is over. It really sucks. So I need to wean that as best I can. Can you get another interview with Cobra? If I work hard enough, yes. I think a big part of me is afraid of that being the final interview and that being it for me. I want it to be the best. And I think that scares me. Bear with me. I've got some Outlaw Star music going. And it's not exactly festive. Hang tight. I want something fun here. Yeah, that's a little bit better. Magic the Gathering is amazing. I'm a huge fan of that. I will play every day. I try to get my daily allotment of gold. I have never paid any real money for it, but I'm pretty damn good at it. I think. There's guys much better than me, but I'm able to get my gold cap daily pretty fast. Someone tweet Ozzy a Cobes video. Ozzy, I don't know if he's sentient enough to understand anything that's being presented to him. It's a lost cause. You'd have better luck sending Josh an edited Ozzy video. Where do I play? Just MTGA. I don't know if there's different realms and what have you. I'd have to double check. But I mean, I'm in the US for what it's worth. Southern. We're going to lose some people here. I'm going to try to keep it short. But when it comes to the MTG talk, I really like to play green decks because you can get a lot of mana super fast. I really like black decks, and I really like white decks. Life gain, getting more and more powerful when you gain life is a really big thing for me right now. I think that's pretty cool. Red Eye Jedi 2021 Fun Size Felicia 2 Electric Boogaloo. Hell yeah. I would love it if we could get Josh a Yuki doll that would be equivalent to Yuki, because I think Yuki is amazing. She's got those sweater puppies. Are you a warlock? I'm not. I don't have the same powers as Josh. I have studied something called chaos magic. I think it's neat. I've told people before that I will entertain almost any idea. I think that we think in very binary terms too often of whether something is incorrect or not. I think it is always worthwhile to entertain an idea, to look into it and consider it. You don't have to call it right away. And I thought that chaos magic was pretty neat. I can elaborate on that if need be, but that's something that I've studied. Seizure Robot 5000, are you into Warhammer? Miniature painting. No, I when I was in 8th grade, I had a fella next to me that was really into Warhammer, and I loved being able to look at the little books that he had. He would let me read them on occasion. I thought it was super cool. I also understand that StarCraft borrows heavily from Warhammer, and I think that's neat. Because probably the best things of StarCraft that were ever good probably came from Warhammer. But no, I haven't gotten into it. I know of the lore. I know about Space Marines and how there's a bunch of space orcs that whatever they believe in manifests. So like their weapons are completely imaginary, and the strength of their belief causes their weapons to work. And I want to say that their belief in their enemy is so strong. That is the human emperor, the Terran emperor that opposes them. They believe in him so much that it keeps him alive. I think that's really cool lore. But I am not really invested in Warhammer. I just know bits and pieces. Black Eye or Black Guy? Damn, that's probably referring to something from a while ago. Black decks. I like black Magic the Gathering decks. Some nerds a foot, fellas, a foot. My reading comprehension is not so good right now. Yeah, this is some nerdy stuff, so I'm going to try to keep away. I don't want to get in too deep because I mean, some hobbies are fun, but if you start talking about them ad nauseum and people don't know what the hell you're talking about, it's not good. It's not entertaining. So you have to be considerate of everyone. Get spooky tuning on the podcasts. Yeah, I'll have to consider that. There's some really cool Cobra entities out there that I really need to talk to. So far, ever since my own dry spell, which was, I want to say, after the first Barton Jeff, I was openly soliciting people to reach out to me. I really needed guests. And I've been taking on randos, which is great. But I want to say now I need to try to talk to some really major players. And I want to talk to everyone. To be straight with you, if I had all the time in the world, I would just chat all of you up. Pick your brains, because I know there's something good in there. There's something entertaining to be had. But I don't have a lot of time. So to make it worth your while, I probably need to get guys like Spooky Tuning. Let me cue up some more music here. Do you have any collections of anything? Very good question. I have a bunch of Z-Bots from when I was a little kid. I don't collect things. I have a lot of VHS tapes left over from someone I know. They were growing up and they had a lot of anime VHS tapes, and I really wanted those badly because I think there's just a really neat nostalgic value to them. They had Dragon Ball recordings on regular tapes from Cartoon Network. I have those. But I don't really like to collect things. I'm a huge miser. I really try hard not to spend my money because to me, money is like a kind of life force. I consider like having a lot of money to be closer to being free and not having to work anymore and doing what I want. So I try really hard to not blow it on things like, in that case, collecting. I respect other people for collecting stuff. I think it's really cool, but I'm a major cheapskate miser. But yeah, that's all I can think of. Seriously, I don't collect stuff. He likes black decks. Yeah, I do. Black decks are great. You can, in that case, you can leech life force from your opponents with black decks. You can suck it right out of them. I really like the kitty. I think it's called something like Witch's Familiar or something like that. It's a black cat that goes into an oven over and over again when you have a witch's oven. I really like that combo. Spooky Tuning says, to be honest, I watch these guys and realize how much I don't know. Join the club. Bite Size has lots to teach us. He's really humble about it, but he knows so much, and he's really good-natured about it, because we probably seem really stupid in comparison to him. And bear with me. Let me add more music. I hope you guys are having fun. I'm really, really glad that you guys are here. Add this. Is this set to random? Oh, no wonder. Put on some Gkc music. You're gonna fall asleep. Something to pump you guys up. I need some really good stuff. I try to download a lot of music instead of just using Spotify, but lately I haven't been very good. Just put on like I think I have a playlist on YouTube. Z-Bots. So for those wondering, Z-Bots were a little toy. If you grew up during the 90s, they had opposable arms and legs. They came in a lot of varieties. They were small, maybe like an inch big, and they're cool. They're just little robots, and I really loved playing with them when I was small, and I still have them. How old am I? I'm very, very close to Cobra's age. How are you investing your money for later? Well, recently I was putting it into cryptocurrency, and I finally cashed out and made a big old sum of money, which is great. Lately, I'm not sure, though, because regulation is changing significantly with cryptocurrency, and it's getting really scary to own it. To give you guys perspective, I was able to sell my stuff at about 60 cents, and maybe a month later, it's now at 20. It doesn't take long. It takes maybe a few weeks for your stuff to become worthless. And that's all because of regulation. It's really, really hazardous to keep cryptocurrency unless you have Bitcoin. Bitcoin is digital gold. It's the best. It's the safest thing you can invest in. Of the cryptocurrencies. Not the safest thing you can invest in. I'm still trying to figure that out. I've heard you talk about being able to quit your job multiple times. I hope this dream comes true for you. I might be able to. If things get bad enough, I now have enough safety that I could if I wanted. It's just a really bad choice to quit your job the way things are right now. Hand reveal. Explain your thoughts on Stephanie being hot. Good lord. All right. Let me get a playlist going. I'm sorry. Please be patient with me. I'm going to actually focus now and put that on. I have a folder called Giga Yuppie 2018 that I'm going to put on. I keep a folder called Basement, and it's where I keep my hoard of data. I have about 4 terabytes of downloaded content. Get in here. Alright, this is good. Get rid of this. I'll answer some more questions. Thank you guys for sticking around. I really, really like having you here. Alright. Just win the lottery. There's ways that you can control your odds better than the lottery. One of my favorite animes ever is called Kaiji, and I feel like it offers a lot on how you can exploit a rigged system to your benefit. I really took that to heart. Looking at the chat. Black decks for sucking. Yeah. Suck the soul right out of them. Could you take 2 black decks at once? Well, you know, there's a companion that allows you to expand how many cards you can have. I want to say you can have up to about 60 cards, which is almost twice the number of black decks. So yeah. I could drum up enough cards to have 2 black decks. Let's see. Aussie action figures. I'm sure Kobe's would really enjoy a Aussie action figure, but I don't know if he would really appreciate the trouble you went through to get it for him. It'd probably just collect dust and wood shavings. Crazy Train? That's actually a good idea. Let's see. No More Beers by Cobra. I do need something to really pump people up. Yes. Barton Who's XRP is absolute garbage. You're 100% right. I made out like a bandit right before the lawsuit happened. I was accumulating for about 3 years at, 19 cents, 20 cents. It kept crabbing for the long ass time. And I, just to give you a perspective, I sold it at 60. Good shit. Kaiji, Ultimate Gambler. Gambling Apocalypse Kaiji. Hell yeah. Oh, someone asked about Stephanie. Okay, that's why I wanted to put on the good music. Someone wanted to know the attraction to Stephanie. I hope no one's listening to me outside my door. Stephanie, she's just a little innocent cutie pie. She's got those glasses. She's a brunette. She's healthy. She's driving safe. She's got plenty of airbags to give her lots of cushion. She's just a little cutie pie, little sweetie. Back in the day, I don't know about now, but what's not to like? She was so sweet back in the day. She would just sit there and smile. She could endure all of Cobra's ranting, all the garbage that he was spewing out. She very faithfully just took it and sat there and put on a happy face. And she was great. Right up my alley. I liked her a lot. I mean, it's not good to have a partner that just doesn't say anything. This is going to be nasty, but she was essentially just like a sex doll for Josh. She just looked good while he yapped. But there's more to a partner than just that. They need to have a mind of their own. They need to be sentient. And into cigar tasting kisses. Yeah. Cobra really gave it to her good after that big old drag on his stogie. She was just really sweet. I thought she was great. Far better than Cobra deserved. Without a doubt. Hopefully that sums it up. I thought she was just a good person. Looked really nice. Good-natured. Didn't seem to want to take advantage of him at all. Very supportive. That's a great partner. I would just hope that maybe things could have ended a little better if he had encouraged her to have more of her own personality. Because she acted out in the end. She realized that she was a nymphomaniac, and that kind of became her identity, and maybe that could have been a little more healthy if she could have just been allowed to be her own person. So, I'm seeing some comments about simp. Dude, what the fuck? Guys, I analyze this stuff really hard. You have to understand. I get in really, really deep. So if that makes me seem a little weird, I understand. But I get in people's heads. I get into these types of scenarios. I really imagine. So I may, I lead a very ordinary life, but I think about these things extensively. Don't worry. I'm not secretly in love with her. Let's catch up. She's down with Hot Pockets. She took that on the chin. That video was horrible. I treat Stephanie right. That must have been absolutely humiliating. Let's see what else we got here. Oh, a different song. Now, great thighs? Yeah. She did have very good legs. Seizure Robot, why do you think he suddenly became obsessed with qualifying any mention ever of a female with of age? There's been a lot of conversation about that and theorizing. I think that in the back of his head, just like his aversion to seeing penises, dicks, ducks, dongs, I think he's a little bit interested in young women, and he has to constantly reinforce that he's not. Usually, when you are hanging out with someone in a crowd setting, and they're like, oh yeah, that's gay, that's really gay, no homo, etc., he's probably the gayest guy in the room, and he's really having a hard time with it. Most people are comfortable enough with themselves that they don't need to constantly bring that out into the open. Whatever it is that's bothering them. That's gay, I hate chomos, of age, etc. he has like a parking brake on at all times that says, yeah, I'm definitely not into young women. And without that, he gets really uncomfortable. That's my answer. I think there's something lurking in there. Pale skin with the raven hair. Your Cobra's Tower video is one of my favorites. I imagine you're talking about the Clock Tower video. I really like that one. I think that one is probably... I can't tell if that's second or third of the ASMR videos. Number one is definitely Cobra is your next door neighbor. Second, I can't tell if it's watching Two Broke Girls or Cobra's Clock Tower. That's a really tough one. Let's see. Healthy? Healthy booty. She's just healthy all over. What the fuck is this nasty shit? See, you guys have praises for Stephanie. I saw the poll. It was an overwhelming majority for Stephanie. I just don't know about present. Good question. At Deathbed Brandon. I feel like I missed that. Okay, that's what I answered. Proceeding here. He fed her that time. He had to make a big song and dance about it too. That's what was so bad about it. He fed her a Hot Pocket and had to make a video. Fun size Stephanie. Ooh. Do you think Clint is a hack artist? It's too hard to say. Clint is doing his thing. I can't gauge photography people and what they do. I don't know what makes photography good or bad, to be straight with you. I've seen his work. He has his website and all that. Some of the stuff is really funny. There's a lot of stuff of him not wearing any clothes and invisible hands grabbing at him. I think that's really intriguing, but I don't know if that makes it good photography. For what it's worth, Clint made a lot of money when he was almost killed by a semi-truck. I think there was some kind of lawsuit. I've heard about this before. If a truck driver almost kills you, they have a lot of insurance on it to pay you off. And that happened to him. He also deals with art. He's an art dealer. If you have enough capital to buy and trade art, you can make a lot of money. And then, from what I've read, he's also a college professor, which isn't going to net him a lot of money, but he's got a lot of things going on. Cobra could have done worse than a bathroom stall at Job Corps. You know, there's a bathroom stall. I want to say they made it in a forest. They got down. They were in arts and crafts, and they started getting busy. Josh did great at Job Corps. If his goal was to meet and bed women at Job Corps, then Josh did great. What else we got? I missed the end. Had to entertain my sister's kid. The ending was good. You missed out. You missed out. Josh is a lawsuit baby. This is something I raised in the sub. And that's where I asked, is Josh a spoiled brat? And the question asked, is a lot of Josh's behavior because he has a massive safety net, he gets out of everything that happens, and this was fresh off of him switching apartments. He'd gone into the new place, he was really smug and feeling good, like, you know, he was getting a big ol' upgrade. And I had to ask, is this Clint's fault? Is this his doing? If you get evicted and you're put into a new place, you should be in a sour mood. But Josh was feeling really good about himself. So, if, you know, you asked, is Josh a lawsuit baby? He is definitely the child of someone with money. Clint continues to pay off his credit card debt. He moves him from place to place. He takes care of him. He rips up his carpet when need be. And I just think that maybe Josh is a bit of a brat. But yeah. I hope I never see Steve's asshole as long as I live. Just watch out for NSFW posts on the sub. You'll be good. Just proceed with caution. It sucks. I don't like that I've seen Warlords and Steve's asshole. Mind you, also, if you get into the discords surrounding Josh, beware. You will probably see a lot of stuff you don't want to see. Someone asked, "Is it over?" More or less. This is the end. This is where you get in your questions. But it's nice to hang out with you guys and have fun. If you had to... Oh, no! Oh! If you had to fuck any of Josh's girlfriends after Stephanie, who would it be? Judy? Summer? Oh. You know, a lot of those were during the, like the Vaseline over the camera era, where you couldn't quite see. If I had to answer, maybe Judy. I don't know. That's a really tough one. I'd just flip a coin, honestly. One day girlfriend. Josh a brat? No. He's a little bit of a brat. Pizza Party and Fun Fight are similar somehow. Oh, you got to elaborate on that one, Spooky Tuning. So, Pizza Party, that's the one with Steve. Having fun with Kobe's. Fun Fight? That I can't connect the two. They're both unsettling, but Pizza Party really gives me a bad feeling. I don't like that one. Not at all. They're very disturbing. Fun Fight is more entertaining than disturbing for me. Oh yeah, Amy. Okay. I've got to remember the difference between Judy and Amy. Amy was the one... She was definitely fresh from the bar, and she made me think of girls I knew when I was in middle school who really liked Invader Zim and lol random humor, stuff like that. But she was a grown-ass woman, and that's kind of hard. I don't think I would enjoy that. Also, she's missing teeth. What do you think of Josh's content since moving? Great question. It's kind of hard to deal with the light situation. He's got a lot of natural light. I know that's weird to bring up, but I miss his dank apartment and just how it looked. It's really jarring to see the new setup. The new apartment, he keeps watching other people's videos and then doing reactions, which is my least favorite form of content. Probably no matter who it is. I don't like that. I want to watch the video and then I want to watch what you have to say, but I don't want to see them mingled. Now, with Josh, he's not contributing anything. He's just saying the same platitudes over and over again. At one point, he was watching just like Family Guy or something and sitting quietly waiting for donations to come in. That was ridiculous. Answer your question, it's been bad. I don't like his content since he's moved. I peek in every now and again, but when you know that for the most part he's just been delivering the same stuff over and over again, it's going to put you in a bad mood. It's hard to tune in again. He does react videos that he's already prepared for. I wouldn't be surprised. He is unwatchable these days. It's hard. God bless Bite Size. Even he's been feeling it. People were getting on his case for not releasing as many videos lately, and it's because the past couple months his stuff has been trash. It's been garbage. It's really hard to extract anything from what he's been putting out. Do you think everyone, I imagine you probably meant anyone, do you think anyone of Josh's friends has an angle, alternative motive other than genuine friendship? Absolutely. Absolutely. Josh, while he has a good heart, I would say it's probably not worth spending a lot of time with him that extensively. I think Darflini is a good guy, but you can tell, especially in some of his videos, that is Josh's videos, like the steak one, that Darth is visibly uncomfortable and afraid. So when Josh got his steak ready and he's pouring beer on it and Monster and all that, and he's boiling it, and Darth is getting ready to eat it, he's nervous. And he kind of looks at the camera, trying to communicate, hey guys, I'm really scared. This is terrible. You wouldn't volunteer for that. I think at least at minimum, every one of Josh's friends knows that he has a good following on YouTube and wants to also be on YouTube. Other than that, Josh has money. You know, when a lot of YouTube bucks have come in, he's very generous. He'll buy you a pizza. Even if you don't like the pizza, Josh is buying it, you'll eat it, so forth. I think Warlord, by far, is the biggest mooch of all his friends. He believes that there is a lot to gain, regardless of the truth. The fact that he tried to be his apprentice, to be a subordinate to Josh, of all people, says a lot. I think that Warlord really wants to mooch off of him. He also wanted to cut into his profits. Scrapper Steve has asked about Josh's Social Security. I could definitely see Scrapper Steve just killing Josh and collecting his benefits. Maybe he just keeps his corpse somewhere inside of a fursuit, and that's Josh over there. He's still alive. Please give him my government gibs. Oh. Well, Jared saying that he started to make short videos because he thinks that is what makes bite-sized videos great. Josh's heyday, for me, was when he had the 15-minute cap. Whenever he could only communicate something within 15 minutes. I love those videos. They were really good. It could be about him. I'm not even joking. There was a video where he talked about drinking too much Rockstar and having to go to the hospital. He's probably on Adderall at the same time. This is conjecture and speculation. And in the same video, he was giving tips on how to vacuum a carpet effectively because his dad told him about that. This was all within 15 minutes. And that made for a great video. I really liked it. But these days, he can just rant forever. Mike says, Cobra will be diagnosed with a serious health issue this year, so mote it be at the Warlock Circle. Clint will stop assistance soon. I agree with you on one half of that. Josh is going to have a serious health issue. People play down his teeth, but I think that, especially 30 and beyond, his teeth are going to be in rapid decline. There is only so much enamel you have in your mouth. There's a finite amount. And as you wear it down, some serious stuff starts happening. If he has colonies of bacteria on his teeth that are going ham, they are going to bore their way through his enamel and rot away his teeth. I think the bottom's going to fall out on that, and suddenly he's going to need dentures. That could be, if not this year, the next year. I think it's going to happen. He's in very dire condition. Damn, that's what's up. You're still here. You're still hanging out. That's amazing. Let me look through here. It's fun watching him slowly stain that chair. Definitely. I love that was basically the dog bed. So much of Josh's stuff has belonged to dogs. Dog collars, dog chair, what's his face? Something I can't remember. Cool Taste offered him a dog bed at one point, which I thought was super funny during the eviction saga. It was cruel, but I couldn't help it. I just like animal-related stuff with Josh. Let's see. Do you think Josh would ever OEG Warlord if he was drunk enough and Warlord was presenting? I don't know what OEG means, but I'm assuming you mean have sex with him. No. I don't think Josh would ever do anything sexual with a man. He was not remotely interested in having a threesome with Stephanie with another man. And I think that says a lot. Even by proxy, even if he's spit roasting Stephanie, he won't have it. It's just it's too close to comfort for him. So the answer is no. He doesn't like Warlord that much, I don't think. I think he just tolerates him. Let's see. What do you think about Cool Taste? I don't know a ton about him. I think, again, I say this about Josh. I'll say it about Cool Taste. I think he has a good heart. He will really rag on Josh every now and again. There's a story I heard that someone made him fan art, and it made his mom cry, Cool Taste's mom, because it just meant so much to them. And that says to me that they're just really not used to being exposed to stuff outside of Casper, having any attention on them. But I don't know a lot about Cool Taste. He seems alright. I just haven't been terribly interested in his videos. Nut up, says Mike. What are your predictions for 2021? I'm predicting fresh eviction and broken phone before March. I've lost track of how many phones he's gone through. Josh loves breaking his phones. I can't remember if I've talked about this before in past streams, but there are factories where there are people overseas making iPhones, and they have nets put out to catch people who are trying to kill themselves, leaping out of the factory windows. They're sick of it. And this is also that Josh can smash a phone because Siri disobeyed him. I'm trying to remember what word he kept saying over and over again, and it kept triggering Siri. But it's just messed up. I think it's such a stupid waste that he gets to break technology that is absolutely unfathomable to him. He can't understand it. And so much misery goes into making it, and he just smashes it like it's nothing. It really bothers me. He'll have a new phone. He'll have a new phone by, what was the month? I think it was March. The eviction, it's going to take time. March is too soon for a fresh eviction. It's going to take a series of warnings. Just to reveal a little bit, I am battling with my HOA because I have a dilapidated fence right now. It's horrible. It came with the property. It's in bad shape. We have nylon rope keeping it up in certain parts, and we nailed boards to it to keep it together. It used to have vines all over it, and in the first year, we got rid of them, and I swear that was keeping them together, just like Josh's plaque. And the HOA continues to give us warnings and yell at us and threaten to fine us over the past year. And we still drag our feet on it. And eviction takes a long time. So again, March is too soon. For the course of the year, I would say it would take a serious event for Josh to get evicted by the end of next year. How much to lick Cobra's feet? Not that much. It'd be disgusting. I would probably gag a few times, But that's not a huge ask. I'd probably get a throat infection. It's weird because there's the amount that you want to have versus what you would realistically take. $5,000 to lick Cobra's feet. That's my price. Do you see him ever being formally employed again? Not at this rate. So, with these guys, when they get used to a certain lifestyle, they don't want to give it up. Josh, there's the thrill of the gamble of what can I make today through donations and super chats and whatever he gets, PayPal donations. That's kind of exciting. I'm sure he gets a little dopamine boost every time it happens. Working a hourly job sucks. It just plain sucks. To work at Wendy's, which was the highlight of his career, it stinks. He's been humiliated at work. He's told stories about how grandmas and their daughters would look at him and they'd ask what he's doing, and the grandma would say, "Oh, he's cleaning tables. Isn't that sad?" He would get berated for mixing up the teas, unsweetened teas, and normal. There's a wonderful story I wish I could get more clarification on about how he tried to unclog a toilet with his hands. It's a dirty job. It's much more glamorous for a gothic bad boy to be on YouTube getting paid to watch Family Guy. I don't think he's going to get a conventional job anytime soon. He'd have to be dragged into it. He needs to get back on ADD meds. I completely agree. He needs stimulants. He needs them really bad. He needs something to jog his brain. People joke about how Adderall and what have you raises your IQ about 10 points when you're on it. I can kind of get behind that. He needs a brain booster really, really bad, and he needs routine. Warlord is over on his own channel trying to manipulate his ex-girlfriend who took his kids away. Warlord's a mess. I don't know if y'all caught it earlier, but I said small doses. I mean that 1000%. Warlord's stories are really funny when he's telling bald-faced lies about his ancestors and all that they've achieved. But Warlord's actual life is depressing as all hell. It is the worst. I can't stand it. I don't like his videos. I don't like getting in his head when I really start to think about how he thinks. It really bothers me. Do you think he would abuse or sell his meds? If Josh figured out that Adderall has an insane street value, I could definitely see him selling it so that he could get booze. I think between stimulants and alcohol, depressants, whatever you want to call it, I think he prefers alcohol. So if he understood that he could sell off, his prescription for Adderall, he would do it. Why is this mongoloid that word again? I hope you guys can help me understand this. I feel like it's more of a UK thing, but mongoloid comes up a lot with them. Why is this mongoloid so entertaining? Bite size makes it so digestible, but his recent content is unbearable. I'm paying to comment about a regard why. You seek answers. You seek answers. You are looking into the void. You need a soothsayer to help point you in the direction that you're looking for. Josh is it's hard to exactly pinpoint why he's so entertaining, why he's so funny. I think that his saga has been going on for so long. It's going to be 10 years. It's really hard to say because there's times where I put on his videos and I just get really cranky. I can't stand listening to him sometimes. As to why you gave me money, like I said, You want my input, and it feels good. Sometimes it feels good just to throw your money away into the abyss. Chuck some dollars down in there while you're peeking inside. If you had some silver dollars looking down a really deep well, a really dark well, and you wanted to hear them kind of bang about when you throw them into the borehole, that's kind of what you're getting right now. I hope it's enjoyable. The Warlord steak video is hilarious. Citrus, I love your stuff. You have really good archived videos of Josh, and I really appreciate the stuff that you've put out. I've heard about the steak video. I think I've seen maybe a clip of it. Just a really bad steak. He's hanging out in his trailer. I can't remember what he does to it. I need to actually watch it. But like I said, Warlord stuff is pretty damn sad. I sent him the Skull coffee mug, and he barely ever uses it. F me. Is that the same one that he broke? Where he actually dropped it with Darflini when he was making the steak, and he kind of played it off. Because I feel bad if that's the case. That was a pretty dank mug. Jared, chucking some dollars. Throwing them coins, boyo. That well where the Shadow Temple was kept in Ocarina of Time. That was pretty spooky. I wish I could play off that a little bit better. That was a really good atmosphere and mood for that. I think, is that one of the temples where you could only access it as young Link? It's been ages since I've played. Cobra Grill incoming. Only send him fish in a can. I do really enjoy when he gets exotic foods. I really like this one channel. He's called Ashens. I try not to name drop too much because if you don't know who I'm talking about, for me, it can be irritating. But he'll just eat random foods and talk about what he's eating. And I really like Josh being sent unusual stuff. He is surprisingly open to a lot of bizarre foods. The surströmming, he just jumped on it. He seems to not have a good tolerance for spicy foods these days. He tried to charge $60 to eat spicy ramen this year, which is horrible. But he will eat strange things. He'll at least try it. Why can't he figure out a can opener? Great question. Great question. He's been challenged with that for years on end now, and it causes him great distress. He will kind of self-reflect and talk about how he's very regarded whenever he's trying to break into a can. You could at least get him an electric one. Those are pretty easy, right? When I was growing up, we had one of those like mounted up on the cabinet. You can just prop it up and it goes. I love Ashens, says Spicy Dorito. Hell yeah. His content's really good. Him and a friend eat surströmming at one point, and you really get a good feel of how stinky it is. It freaking stinks. It just smells like an open sewer. You gotta open it underwater, kind of like a turd in a toilet. It's outrageous. I love the spicy Roman videos. Yeah, they're really good. My favorite was there was a stream. He was doing a stream where he was eating one. He took like 2 bites, and he shut the stream off. And there was so much buildup. I want to say he took about an hour to get everything ready. Took 2 bites. And he just said something along the lines of, turn off. Shut the stream off. Turn off. And there's a frozen image of his face looking really cranky. And it just shuts off. Copes talks about liking to play video games. I think he mentions GTA most of the time. Has anyone tried to turn him onto the idea of streaming? I feel like he'd be hilarious emulating, emulating streamers and Twitch people. That's a tough one. Josh, I think his attention is really bad, and if he were playing a game, I don't know how much he'd actually be able to contribute and comment. There are very smart people who do Twitch streaming and they play games, and even they, as entertaining as they are, sometimes there's dull points. I would like to see Josh play games just so that he has something else to do. I get really bothered by the idea that he has nothing else to do except drink, jerk off, and watch YouTube videos, because he barely seems to enjoy video games these days, which is hardly a hobby in itself. Favorite question was, do ghosts have schlongs? And he said, you're right. He said very confidently, yes, if they are male or of that species. I remember he used that term. When he put on the helmet while opening a can. Yeah, man. He has a lot of awareness. He gets really frustrated when he can't get into a can. I wish he had the little water wings too. In case he started drowning. Why doesn't he ever make burritos? Good. Back in the day, I used to go to Quick Trip, and I would get a big old burrito from there because they're like $1. And surprisingly, I wouldn't have diarrhea afterward. I just really enjoyed it. It was delicious. But I don't know why he doesn't do burritos anymore. I like how he doesn't drain the water out of mac and cheese. That's one of his quirks that he never gave up. Anytime he makes pasta, it winds up being disgusting because he puts peanut butter and regular butter and a ton of stuff in there and just looks like a pile of vomit. Can he multitask? I'm trying to think of activities he's done that would indicate that he could really do that. To answer your question, he wakes up to fart. So no, he's either sleeping or farting. To answer your question, he's not very good at it. There's that one video. I woke up to fart, and he talks about shitting himself a little bit, and then he manages to smash himself into a dresser drawer or something. Are we actually regarded for following this guy? Where are you from? QT is only in Southeast. Ooh my. I'm in the South, Southern United States. For your first question, are we actually regarded for following him? That's a really tough one. Because you can't help but notice when you are trying to explain yourself to anyone who is curious about this little hobby of ours, it ends badly. And there must be something unhealthy about this. Counterpoint, you guys got to meet Bite Size. He's a great guy. And he dedicates a colossal amount of time to archiving Josh. It's outrageous. He seems pretty damn healthy. From what I've learned about him and what he does for work, he's not homeless, I'll give you that. He does fine. He's a smart fella. I don't know if we're regarded or really intelligent for being able to find humor in this. Still figuring that one out. Let me get on over here. Gotta scroll. Oh, huh. Why is that so delayed? If someone literally showed Josh step by step how to torrent movies and games on Pirate Bay, do you think he would do it or be too lazy? So for that, he would download every modicum, I think that's the right word, of porn out there. Every lesbian oil orgy that was ever torrented, he would download it. He would max out his Mac's hard drive. His little Apple Fisher-Price computer would explode with terabytes of pornography. I don't know if after he was done expelling the last sperm cell from his body, if he would finally start wanting to play games. But if you're familiar with my first interview with him, because that's what we talked about, and that's where I was thinking about how he would go to his apartment complex's little library and rent Billy Madison and not be able to play it because it's too scratched up. That really sticks with me. I really wanted him to be able to download movies and games and be entertained. If you have all the time in the world and pirating is free, the moralities of it are ambiguous, but let's face it, he doesn't have the money to buy all the damn movies out there. Let him torrent stuff. Do you think he would do it? It's a really, really good question. Because you have to imagine that he would have an interest in movies and games. His interests lately are so base. It has to be really immediate. It needs to be eating fast food, drinking, smoking, jacking off. Those are his favorite things. And those are really quick release activities. He can't be bothered. If he had his ADD medication again, probably. I think he'd have a better chance. Some good-ass questions, guys. I'm really glad you guys are sticking around well after the original stream. I'm having a lot of fun. My GF doesn't understand. Do you have a GF that understands? She thinks I'm crazy, but my bro friend who's been in war understands. My person in my life, she understands vaguely, but the really important things fortunately have been out of the way. She, I think, does not believe that I am picking on an innocent person. Like I mentioned earlier, she saw various bits of him and said, this guy has no redeeming qualities. He is rotten to the core. And even I think he has a good heart. But as for the time and effort that goes into creating content, I don't think she understands completely. And for good reason. This is some weird shit. The years on end that Cobra has been part of my life, at least since 2013, that's the earliest evidence of me interacting with him. That's a long-ass time. 7 years. That's nuts. For him to always be in the background, keeping up with his story, knowing all this lore, no one can truly understand. Unless you're involved. You've been roped in. No, she doesn't get it. She doesn't get it. But fortunately, it's not a source of conflict. She gets at least a part of it. That he's at least a little bit evil, and I'm not evil for poking fun at him. I've tried to put people on to Josh. You either get it or you don't. Yeah, agreed. He's way into lactation, too. I didn't know about this. I didn't know he was into lactation. I know he likes farts. But my in real life friends hate Josh. Now, for that, I have to wonder, do they just hate him as a person? Is he irritating? Or do they hate the fact that you're watching his videos and hate it whenever he's put on? Because those are different things. I showed a friend, the only question they asked is, why is his mouth like that? He gets it from his mom, and the FAS may play into that a little bit, regrettably. I feel bad about that. Wanker scabs? Yeah, man. I'd never heard of wanker scabs before, Josh. If you're ever chafing because you're beating your sausage like it owes you something, something's wrong. You need to take a breather. You're not going to get any more enjoyment if you're going that hard. You're just going to be in a lot of pain. You're going to have oozing sores all over your dongus. Porn with a man and woman is gay. Amen. That's why I only fap to lesbian oil orgies. Can Jordan... Can Jorf complete a 100-piece Lego set? He could. He could, easily. All you have to do is tap into that part of the spectrum and you're all set. I think Josh would enjoy Legos. Let's see. Baton. Josh watches Tombstone 5 times a week. What is Tombstone? My boyfriend got me into Cobra. Well, hell yeah, Bruce Lee. Yeah, I'm sorry. I need to turn on my mic a little bit. I see I'm maxing out a little bit here and again. Jordan movie reviews would be awesome. I can get behind that. I'd really like to hear him review a movie. Wanker scabs for days. How old is his computer? I've wondered this because his camera quality has definitely improved with time. And this, again, don't get on my case. I'm just theorizing, conjecture. The quality of his camera improved so much with the new joint. It may be the lighting. You have to wonder if he got a brand new computer. Maybe, maybe not. I think that's going too far to get him a new PC and a new apartment. But those iMacs or whatever they are, those all-in-ones, they only have so good camera quality. And it's gotten better over the years. I think he's gotten a new PC every now and again. I would say his computer is within the past 5 years. Let's see. Yeah, if Negative YouTube can clarify what Tombstone is, I'm kind of curious. The new BH, I'm an alcoholic addict degenerate. That's why I like Josh. I mentioned earlier that I really liked that Josh was into goth subculture and I could kind of relate to him on some fronts. There's a lot of people who are either recovered addicts, recovering, or in the throes of it. They really like Josh because of that. I think that's really interesting. That's part of why they tune in. Yeah, coming to terms with it and being able to talk about it openly is one of the first steps to getting better, friend. Let's see. I know this is probably pretty late. Someone mentioned thank you for making my New Year so great. You're very welcome. Had a lot of fun. I was stressing out about this so hard. Wanted to make sure everything was ready. I like the community more than him. I don't even watch his stream. Yeah. The community is everything for Josh. On his own, he's a fraction of what he is now. He absolutely requires bite size and all the tertiary content creators. I'm a very small piece of it. Bite size is the biggest part. He is nothing without his community. Just a guy making ambiguous videos that go on way too long. He's been an integral part to my 2020 and my mental health. Got to explain on that one. Josh, like I've said, Josh puts me in a bad mood sometimes. He makes me laugh. I get a good giggle out of him. But good Lord, when I'm tuning into him, watching, reacting to videos from Sydney Watson and regurgitating and parroting idioms that he doesn't understand, forget it. I want nothing to do with it. Got some super chats here. Do you have any family members with Asperger's or another mental illness? My brother has Asperger's, but he's nowhere near as deplorable. Well, that's where I think that Josh being spoiled comes into play. The more I've been watching him and understanding his circumstances, he really behaves like a spoiled brat sometimes. That's how I feel. I really sincerely believe that my dad is somewhere on the spectrum. His name is Brian. And I think growing up, he saw how families are supposed to behave in the 50s, and he never let that go. He hates sharing his feelings. He's very mechanically oriented. He can't spell. He can't draw. He's not very creative. It's weird because I don't take on those traits. He's incredibly smart. He's very, very smart. But he is a lucky dog that he met my mom. That he got with anybody. Because he's a real nut. And he's a very awkward person. I don't think he would do well in the present age. But I think my dad is probably on the spectrum, to be completely straight. I can talk much more about that, but I'll cut that short. Still drinking and smoking, doing drugs. Keep going, SR5K. Amen, brother. I'm still doing good over here. You guys don't know, but I have a very serious sleeping condition, so I can keep going a long-ass time. But we'll keep going for a little bit longer. Do you think Cobes would ever go on Jerry Springer? I don't know about Jerry Springer. It would be really fascinating to see him on Dr. Phil. I think Dr. Phil is a much more modern iteration of Jerry. A bit more intelligent. It's still a three-ring circus. It's exploitation. They know what they're doing. But I would love to see Josh. You get one of those clips on Dr. Phil of him acting out and being bad, and it's just going to be his YouTube channel and him acting out, vomiting, having the police, called on him for a noise complaint, all that. But I'd like to see him on Dr. Phil. Tombstone's a Western film about Wyatt Earp and Doc Holliday. Starring Kurt Russell. Okay. I wonder if that would be in the apartment complex's library. I'll have to check that out. I love movies. I don't watch a ton of modern movies, but talk about torrenting. And my basement, my folder, which I'm not joking, has multiple terabytes of movies. And when I watch an old movie that I like that was a DVD rip, I go find a Blu-ray rip because I know it's out there. I love it. Anyway, I'm a bit of a data hoarder. Love old movies, all kinds of movies. That's how Ninth Gate, wound up being in the intro for the trailer. He got the computer the year he graduated. He had to have gotten a new one since then. I know that it's really hard to break Apple computers, Macs, but he had to have gotten something new since then. At least because of the camera and all that. The new BH says, I like lactation. Alright, man. That's cool. It's not that bad of a interest, honestly. You're not hurting anybody. It's natural. You, sir, are the idiom. I'm gonna have to think on that one. Dr. Phil is such a piece of shit. Yeah, he is. He is. He knows what he's up to. I talked to someone just recently, and we're both stuck wage slaving. We work in IT. We're pretty miserable. We deal with a lot of stuff. And he just said, you know what? It'd be really fun to be a cult leader. And I knew exactly where he was coming from. It's a lot more fun than doing what we do. You get to have the money. You get to have a lot of friends. You get to persuade people. Hopefully you're not convincing them to kill themselves wearing Nikes because the Haley Bop comet is coming. But, Dr. Phil, he found a way to be on TV and be a star and make a butt-ass load of money. I understand the evil behind him and why he's a big piece of shit. Josh said something about sending Sean to some dummy makeover shop. Did he ever do it? And does he still have Rusty? Rusty was the snake, the cobra, wasn't he? Good lord, can you imagine how dirty he must be by this point? If he's still around? I hope he does. Chances are Sean never got sent to the shop because last time I saw him, he was really filthy. He was covered in sawdust. but I think he earned it by this point. Sean's put in the work. It's not easy. It is not easy being Sean, being a vessel for all of Josh's truths and all the thoughts he wants to put somewhere else. Citra says, I watch many movies also. Hell yeah, man. I like movies. If you like torrenting, I can definitely get behind that. By torrenting, I mean getting copies of movies you already own. Farts and titty milk. Yeah, that's Josh. He punched the first one and broke the screen. Damn. I would believe that. Ninth Gate is awesome. I have 9 terabytes. That's much bigger than my hoard. I respect that. Data storage is so cheap these days. I love solid state drives, but if you want to get an old, rickety hard disk drive these days, you can get many terabytes for pennies on the dollar, and they're great for data storage. You just plop a bunch of old stuff on there, all your old Garfield comics, and you're set. Let me change this. There we go. The review here. Breast milk isn't as gross as you would think it would be. Can recommend. I mean, we drink it as babies. I don't know if I'll ever have the opportunity to drink it myself. But, that's... Again, men, I think especially, have some really weird fetishes. If the worst of it is titty milk, don't worry about it. Don't sweat it. Check out Thunderbolt and Lightfoot. Great old movie. I'll do my best to remember that. Would Josh be able to own and take care of a pet? Or would it just die off after a month? I think Josh would give it a very sincere effort to take care of a pet. He loves animals. He genuinely loves animals. And he'd probably treat it like a real family member. I think it would do him a lot of good. If it were something like a goldfish, it would probably die. But if it were an actual vertebrate, like a dog or a cat, I think he would take really good care of it. If it were a kitty cat, he'd probably let the litter box get full because he doesn't mind living in filth. But it would stay alive. He would feed it, make sure it's taken care of. I think he'd do well. What else we got here? If Josh lowered his standards, could he get a girlfriend? How low? How low are we talking? Seriously. Guys, I don't mean to over-exaggerate it. Josh is in really rough condition. He's in bad shape. And I don't want to generalize too much, but as you get older, you're generally getting with women around your age, unless you're really gifted. If you are a pot-bellied, balding weirdo who's emotionally immature, you better have something going for you. And he doesn't. He doesn't. He would have to find a grody, horny old woman to end his dry spell. And I mean ratchet, nasty old woman. I don't think he could do it. I don't think he'd have the concentration to go through with it. No, I don't think he could get a woman if he lowered his standards. I don't know who in Casper would qualify. We're talking some dank old ladies. Something terrible. An escort, sure, but otherwise. I think the deer story was him talking crap. Interesting point. It's so specific He probably embellished it, but I'll bet you that they did accidentally kill a deer. What happened afterward is hard to say. You know, he talks about farting on its face and pissing on it and stuff like that. But little weird details like how his urine stream, you know, kind of looked like tears going down its eye. That's a very specific memory. That's very, very particular. I think he probably felt bad about that, and that's why he brought it up and remembered it. How did that get brought up? Because there's someone else saying in all caps, he pissed on a half-dead deer. Is this because I mentioned that he has a on the inside he's good? Because just use a NAS. You're probably right. I do need some external thing. I don't know how much storage capacity they have, but I had a friend who used one of those. He didn't download as much as me, so it was kind of pointless. But I've heard about those, and they seem pretty handy. He murdered the alpaca. He wouldn't groom. He wouldn't. Sorry. He wouldn't groom it or scoop the litter. No, he wouldn't take care of a cat. But they, you know, it would probably not be terribly happy being in that close proximity to the litter box. But I'm sure it would probably be fed and taken care of. He'd pet it. I would never give him a pet. That's fair. Again, he seems to really love mammals, but other kinds of pets I think he would let die. Again, a fish, brine shrimp, sea monkeys, a gerbil. Oh, he would let a gerbil die so fast. A hamster, a ferret. They would all bite it. They wouldn't last. No, sir. If he were to ever find himself in jail, even just 30 days, do you think that would improve him? Or would there be a honeymoon period and reversion back to old behaviors? Really neat question. He, like we talked about, he is scared of authority. I think he'd be really careful about drugs. He'd be really scared of doing them and being caught. He's not so far off the beaten path that a Scared Straight program would really benefit him. It's super tricky because his lifestyle, I don't know what the equivalent is for a Scared Straight program for, hey, you're wasting your life rotting away in a hole and your dad has to keep bailing you out. I don't know what kind of program there is for that. Overseas, there are programs for NEETs, which for the uninitiated stands for Not in Employment, Education, and Training. And that's exactly what Josh is. He is a NEET. There are a lot of programs for that where they put you in kind of a boot camp. And they really try to show you the benefits of having a normal job and functioning in society, which that's tough for me because I don't think every human is obligated to work. But he needs a change. I think that'd probably be the closest thing. Let's continue. Well, I like Persona music. This is not Persona music. That clip of him enjoying the dog licking him way too much. I don't know about that. I'm not sure what exactly you're thinking of specifically, but so far I haven't seen any clips of him with animals that really gave me Scrapper Steve vibes. Would he ever get hard up enough to end his dry spell with a hypothetical pet if he... No! That just got, moved aside. But, again, I was just saying... Josh is not Scrapper Steve. He's not Christian either. I won't get into that. He talked about how if he had to do it with an animal, it'd be a collie. But this is going to sound really weird, but Josh is too pure to want to get it on with an animal. There's he's got that childlike part of his brain that says, no, this is absolutely wrong. I would never do that. They have thoughts and feelings. They are their own being. I think, honestly, there are many situations where he would treat an animal better than a troll or someone that has wronged him. I'm being dead serious. He would show them more mercy than a human. I don't think he's that kind of guy. Josh finds a starter family. Stepdad Saga 2021. Like a Big Brother kind of thing. That'd be really interesting. He needs a proper role model in his life. Clint's a great guy, but I think he gave up a while ago trying to be really good to him. Here, I'm going to put on a little playlist. No more yuppie music. I have something for Dungeon World when I was doing tabletop games. One moment. Yeah, this should be good. Be a lot more appropriate. All right. Let's get back to it, friends. Might continue for another 20-30 minutes. Shit, you're still alive. I am. I'm having too much fun. We still got a gang here. We still have great questions. Why the hell not? The mainstream was good. Having That's What's Up games on. Bite Size, who's a real treat. That was awesome. But given my time zone, I didn't want to stop just yet. Let's see. Going through here. I bet he couldn't even take care of a cactus. He wouldn't be good with plants. You're 100% right. Again, it needs to be a critter that he knows is a sentient living thing. A cactus would just wither away and turn into dust. Easy. Have you tried melatonin for your sleeping problems? That stuff has saved my life. I need to look into it further. It makes me really sick when I've tried it in the past. I have a really weird brain chemistry. Tenga got destroyed. All the sex dolls destroyed. If he gets a Prost, we might see Jord on the news. What is a Prost? To look into that. He is so scared of jail. Yeah, agreed. Not American jail. American jail is designed to punish you, not reform you. Yeah, agreed. American jail is part of a bigger, kind of an ecosystem of our economy. There are people who are very motivated to, and this is private companies who run prison systems. Naturally, they want more people attending their prisons. They want to be at capacity. And to do that, they need to influence the local law. At no point does reforming or bettering people come into play when you are operating a private business designed to incarcerate people. Shit. Do you think when Cobes watches himself play guitar, he actually thinks he is remotely on par with even an intermediate guitarist? No. No. He has justified his guitar playing in ways in the past. He talks about how he has a different style, but there's a reason why he has deliberately never played in front of an audience. He has, during the documentary, he really beat himself up quite a bit because he couldn't get the national anthem right. He destroyed his guitar when he couldn't play the national anthem. He becomes incredibly frustrated with himself when he can't perform correctly. Even, I think what would be very basic tasks for someone who's been playing as long as he has. No, I don't think he has a ton of confidence in his ability. He talked about it before. He's given up on being a proper musician for some time now. I don't know if he has grown up and learned to perceive himself correctly, or he just got fed up. Do you think Copes would ever consider traveling out of the country? He almost seems like Charlie from Always Sunny. He can't even imagine life outside of Casper. Someone needs to take him abroad. I think that would be very good for him if he were to be able to be exposed to other cultures and other places. On the flip side, I don't know how much he would absorb. This is really random, but I was watching An Idiot Abroad. It has Carl Pilkington and Warwick Davis, who was in Star Wars as an Ewok, and I thought it was super funny that when Carl would go abroad, he would, I guess, eat enough of the food that he would get really massive diarrhea. But Warwick Davis, he would just eat pan pizzas constantly, and he never got sick as a result, and that really upset Carl. And you really have to think, well, all you're doing is just eating this trash food, even though you're traveling abroad. How much are you really absorbing? And I feel like Josh would probably be doing the equivalent with how much he's taking in, not even literally in food, but just what he is perceiving and understanding. It would just be pan pizzas all the time. I don't know how much he would actually garner from his experiences. I hope that makes sense. Sometimes I think about what I'm talking about, and I just speak in puzzles. Yes, Warwick Davis, the small person. Also sometimes called a midget. He is incorrigible during that whole series. He's a jerk. He is not likable at all during that. The clip where he said he should be swimming in pussy because of his guitar ability made me question if he was just a master improv troll genius. That's a really, really good clip. It does make you wonder. Because immediately after he talks about how he should be swimming in pussy, he plays, it sounds like a damn banjo. It doesn't make any sense. But that's a really, really good one. He's tried to play Iron Man a few times. Yeah, I believe that. He would go to Italy to get pizza and be disappointed. You know, he'd wind up just eating something completely random. Just chicken fingers or something. Just little kid food. Chicken tenders. Chicken nuggets. Chicken wingdings. Choo-choo chicken fingers. He'd get it all. Yeah, he's tried really hard to learn the national anthem. He never tries to learn anything else that would require you to read sheet music. And that's part of his rationalizing when it comes to his ability. And I can't remember how he described it, but his kind of like droning freestyle or whatever he does, his riffing, shredding, atonal shredding. Yeah, he never tries to actually read any music. I've been to jail a lot. It's all right. That sucks, man. I'm terrified of jail. Sorry if you answered. Do you think Kobe's will attempt to get a driver's license? No, it's too much work. It's too much work. Too much humiliation. If he were to go through driving school again, that's a lot of focus for someone who is not used to focusing on anything anymore. And you have to go through the trials where you drive the car and you've got the guy with you and all that. It's way too much work. I don't think he's motivated enough. If you really think about driving school when you're young, it's great when you're whatever age, 15, 16. You're still in school. You're used to being made to go places. But if you have been hanging out in a little goblin den for years on end, and suddenly you have to go to driving school, he'd probably just be like, oh yeah, I didn't realize there was more than one driving school. I didn't go. And that'd be the end of it. Josh is high on life. Yes, he is. He likes the simple pleasures. Like drinking and smoking and jacking off. I am hungry. I would love to eat something. Do you think Josh thinks he gets high off CBD? Well, he talked about, again, talking about jacking off. In the best of that Bite Size put out, he talked about using it to jerk off with. I'm sure he convinces himself that he gets high from it. I don't know how effective it actually is, but let me switch this up a little bit. Oh yeah, go full circle. He's all about that dopamine. Yes, he is. I think he's cursed when it comes to that. He has been depleting his dopamine reserves for a long time. Someone shared in the sub a video of him. Oh, it was an early video. He was talking about guitar. I've never seen him so hopped up on stimulants. He was talking so fast. He was having to skip several syllables at a time. It was amazing. But, yeah. He has completely screwed himself out of his dopamine. I don't think there's a neuron left. Barely. Would you feel unsafe as a passenger with Cobes? Yes. Yeah, definitely. There's no telling how he would drive. For one, he doesn't have his license. But I just figure he would get really distracted. I don't really know how well he could drive. I think if he maybe really put his mind to it, he could be a fine driver. Especially in Casper, there's probably not that much going on in terms of traffic. I think he'd be all right. Do you have to go to driver's ed in Wyoming? I grew up in New York. All you had to do was a permit class that took 3 hours and driver's test for the license. Damn. In other parts of the U.S., in my case, I went to a class. My dad insisted that I go to one that was kept inside of a Sears. It was inside of a giant shopping mall. And it was at a Sears. And I remember the instructor, it was really strange. I've never met anyone else like this. His ears were tilted really far back on his head. If you were to almost do like a 90-degree tilt, his ears were going like that far back. But I went there for weeks, and I went there every night. And then I remember it was really embarrassing because I'd be in the little demo car, and sometimes I'd be a passenger, and they'd drive you home. And the mall was so far from my house, and I'm terrible with navigation, I couldn't tell them how to get home. And this is far back enough that you still had to print out directions from MapQuest. I barely made it back, but that's what it was for me. It was a very long experience. It was a lot of learning and driving and instruction. But yeah, not like what you described. It would be pretty scary, I would imagine, driving with him. Oh, yeah. I've seen that somewhere before, that he would be trying to change the traffic lights with his wand while driving. It's true. You have to remember that he's very superstitious. Also, he is prone to hearing and seeing things that aren't there. He has said that himself many times. So if he's picturing a green light that isn't there, someone honking at him, someone in his blind spot that isn't there, that could end very badly. I take it back. I'd be really scared. Favorite Cobra shirt that he's worn? Damn. I remember when he had his interview shirt on. It wasn't an interview, never mind. When he was in the dish pit, he had that kind of athletic gray shiny shirt. And that's probably the closest he's been to looking like a normal human in a long time. Trying to think of what's been the most unflattering shirt he's ever worn. There's a time where he was a little bit more chunky and he was wearing horizontal stripes, and it just didn't really... It looked like something that like his parents would make him wear as a punishment. It was kind of like a gray and black striped shirt. His job interview shirt, Thurman, there was a time, yes, he wore like black pants and a belt and a collared black shirt. He had his hair slicked back in a ponytail. It was all greased up. And he thought he looked really sharp. But when I saw that, I imagined me being the employer, hiring person, and not wanting anything to do with him. He still managed to look very dirty and kind of trashy. He didn't look professional, if that's the same one you're thinking of. Do you think he actually hallucinates that goth smells good and such, or is he making up stories to impress the audience? I think he's making it up. I think he's trying to sell more tactical soap. I don't think he ever hears it. That he actually believes he's hearing these things. He has been lying for a very long time, and he's a bad liar. And I really firmly believe that he will try to convince you that strangers are telling him that he smells good, and that they're going to go have sex tonight. Did Josh poop himself during the failed sleep stream? Several cowboy hat smiley faces. You've got me. The failed sleep stream, I want to say he completely missed the point of what those streams are like when the Twitch people do it. They're meant to be like a challenge to actually fall asleep to a cacophony of noises. But I don't know if he actually pooped himself. Did he go to the toilet at some point? Let me get some other stuff here. There was dungeon. I have this labeled as pleasant mystery and exploration. Get some, no. That one's pretty good. Cannot believe you're still alive, you mad lad. I am out of my mind. I really should wrap it up soon. I mean, it's definitely a late night, but there's so many good questions coming in. It's pretty damn good. You know, these streams are so rare. They don't happen very often. It's really fun to go hard. Fuck, I got in a car crash. Have you ever watched the documentary Brother's Keeper? I haven't. Be interested to know what it's all about. Oh, okay, so Citrus, there was, if it's the other sleep stream, so there's one where it was orchestrated. He went to sleep and he left the camera running to be like, oh yeah, don't give me lots of donations while I sleep. But there was another where he just passed out. And I kept checking in every now and again, and he would still be passed out. And I remember at one point, he kind of like stirred around a little bit and ripped some ass. And I really, really like that. I don't know if we're thinking about that one. Yes. Okay, yeah, that's the one. His fart woke him up and he turned off the stream. Yeah, he did fart himself awake like a dog would. Do you think Cobra will ever get laid again? Maybe an escort, or if he really changes his life. But believe me, you know, if this were Quake, he's going into, I guess, what is it, just hell difficulty after Nightmare? It's getting really, really difficult. I can't stress it enough. I know, what else is there to say that I haven't said already? It's bad. I want to know how long the dry spell's going to go for. And even when it does happen, everyone's going to be wondering if it's an outright lie. I will be very skeptical. Hampow Trap documentary is better than Josh's. I still haven't seen that. Trapped is very, very talented, though. There's a period where he passed out so often. Yeah. Yeah, he passes out a lot. He does not care if the energy and momentum of the stream or video, whatever he's doing, is coming to a dead stop. He'll just go to sleep. I can't imagine myself doing that. There was that part where him and Darflini were drinking 20 beers, and clearly the fun's over. They are exhausted, they're falling asleep, and they just let it ride. They don't turn the stream off, which I just really cannot fathom. Someone says, I think a really underrated donate to talk shit was when someone told him he eats corn on the cob the long way. Oh, I had to figure that out. That's pretty damn good. Why does he eat food so strangely? He eats burgers like an apple. He holds it in both hands. Yeah, the pass out stream. Well, man, I can't tell because there's so many of them. Endless Nick. There's the 20 beer stream, and then the one I'm thinking of, I remember it being really late at night. I came in pretty late into it, and he was just done. He was just passed out. And I'd keep an eye on him, and sometimes he'd fart. Good night, Tart Hub. Yeah, someone said no point in getting your eye fixed, you have no teeth. I'm really wondering what's going to happen to his damn teeth. It's going to escalate. There's going to be a year where they finally start to all go. We should organize a CobraCon sometime. Or pretend we did just to see Josh's reaction to a convention about him he was not invited to. I hate to admit it, but I would enjoy some kind of convention. It needs to have really good organization. There needs to be a strong theme behind it. I really want there to be some kind of artistic merit and things for people to do. I personally would love it if it tried to jump on some goth subculture, if there were some weird rituals and graveyards visited and all kinds of stuff like that. That's what I'd really be into. I want some dank goth activities. Some of the things he said to Couch Chris had me in tears. The attempted passive aggression. Yeah. That said so much about Josh when he had a problem with Couch Chris. So he resorted to reading YouTube comments at him. And this kind of one-on-one... it was like an intervention where they sat down together and really got into it. Let's see. Need some... No. I was going to put people to sleep. What else do I got? Battle music. I like battle music. A lot of Castlevania. Couch Chris was really good because he was a permanent fixture. He was like a big old Snorlax. He just slept all the time, didn't do much. But he was a source of constant irritation for Josh. There's some really good conflict that came from it. To give Josh credit, I don't know how I could share a studio apartment with anyone for that long. The same room. You're basically sharing one room together all the time. You're hearing each other do everything. You sleep in the same room. This big old thing is just taking up space all the time. Of course you're going to drive each other crazy. But yeah, Chris was, he was entertaining. Fish fight. Fish are not dairy. Lectured him about showering. Yeah, it's pretty ironic that these days we can look back on Josh getting on Chris's case for only having one set of clothes and not showering. Demon Drunken Cobes, that's true. Couch Chris is a big reason why we have Fun Fight. The Possession. It's that was a really, really good video. He needs a foil. He needs someone to really correct him every now and again. And it's a shame that he doesn't have anyone like that anymore. The people who hang around him, they're basically orbiters. They, I don't know, almost like yes men. They don't really disagree with him or fight him on anything. Thurman, you have asked many, many times. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Sometimes there's just so much activity and I don't get around to it, but Thurman is asking, you acknowledge it but don't do anything. Are going to make this an audio only as well. I struggle to just deliver it audio only. It's not that hard. I could do it. If you go to a YouTube converter online and just say, turn this to an MP3, I could then upload that to SoundCloud if that was good for you. Audio only. The thing that I have been opposed to, and I've seen a lot of people do this, there's a lot of hopefuls that say, oh yeah, me and my friends are going to do a podcast. And then they go and they find some hosting service where they pay them money to host it. And no one watches it, but they're still paying, I don't know, $5 a month or something? That's the worst case scenario. That's kind of what I think of when I think of the audio only stuff. But I don't know, man. I could convert them for you. If it's really a big deal, just find a YouTube to MP3 converter website, plug in my link, and then download the MP3, and you'll be set. You'll be good to go. Maybe I'm missing something. How long do you think he typically goes between showers and or toothbrushing? Toothbrushing, good lord. This guy, we're talking about weeks and months. He hates brushing his teeth. And they're filthy. There's so much residue and tar all over those things. I think it may be part of being on the spectrum, but Josh really despises brushing his teeth. Months at a time, until maybe he says, all right, this is it. I'm going to be good, and I'm going to brush my teeth. And then he doesn't do it after that. Like, maybe he does it once. Showering. I know he rubs Bond all over himself. He'll do that instead of showering, which is really bizarre. If I had to make a rough estimate, every 2 to 3 weeks. He probably takes a shower. He did that one demo video where he took a shower in the video because he was talking about Bond. I'm thinking about his hair and how greasy it gets. Because there's time where it gets pretty damn greasy, right? On the other hand, his complexion does really well if he's a guy that doesn't shower. I don't know if there's so much ash all over that it helps kind of, kill the bacteria, but he doesn't break out. He doesn't get acne, which is pretty damn impressive. I think he showers more often than I would think because of he doesn't have a lot of breakouts. Maybe once a week. My issue is a lot of YouTube converters carry viruses, and they need to store the files. Okay, Thurman. You're making a strong case. I consume a lot of YouTuber streams who put on SoundCloud. Matt Walsh and Coach Greg Adams. Who are these guys? When you say it in caps like that, especially the term consume, that really tickles me. I need to be good and just... Literally, what I'll be doing, I'll be going to YouTube to MP3. Once I download the file, I'm going to put it on SoundCloud. And that's going to be the end of it. But I'll have to work that out. I can tell you're very serious about this, Thurman. Bacteria on his skin became part of his microbiome. I do believe that he has some kind of symbiotic relationship with that. Something that's really interesting is I read an article that the bacteria inside of your guts, it can influence your serotonin that is dispensed in your brain. I know that sounds really crazy, but the active cultures that are inside of us can actually influence that, which is nuts. I can't believe that. I think I'm repeating myself a lot. You got to bear with me. I'm losing steam. I've been banging on about it for months. So should he eat more yogurt? I think Josh should just keep doing what he's doing. I don't think he needs to buy any Activia or Good Belly. I think there's plenty enough up in there. It's seriously fascinating that the sexual partners he's been with contract UTIs and throat infections. Maybe he needs to actually cut down on the number of active cultures and colonies up inside of him. More muscle milk, yeah. All right, gang. I'll tell you what. I'm going to give this 10 more minutes. Get in your questions, and then I'm going to call it a night. I'm beat. I'm absolutely beat. I'm bushed, knackered, but man, it's been fun. It's been a good time. Bacteria and teeth rot caused dementia. Oh yeah, I can believe that. Well, the arteries and veins and what have you from your teeth have a very direct route to your brain. That's why having an abscess or an infected tooth is a life-threatening condition. Things can go sour very fast. And I want to say, you just get a massive fever because your brain is cooking itself trying to fight the infection, but it's just way too much. Do you think Josh should try psychedelics? I don't think so. I think he needs to try to preserve his brain as best he can. He needs, he talks about a dry spell. He needs to dry out. No booze, no spice, no drugs. Some coffee every now and again, just to be himself. He really needs to recover, but I don't think he's in any condition to be taking psychedelics. He could seriously go insane if he were to go on a bad trip, I think. Happy New Year's. Did Clint really pay $6,000 to rehab these terms? Rehab the old Cobra lair. The total amount, I don't know for sure now. It was absolutely brought up during the eviction call. He mentioned that it was $6,000 and he couldn't believe it. But I don't know what it actually came out to. I would have fought that really hard because I would have felt like the landlord was taking advantage of me. He'd see the ghost of Scotty. That's right. He doesn't buy his own groceries because he's too Flatulent. Well, because he farts too much? That doesn't even make sense. He doesn't buy his own groceries. Oftentimes, it's been shown in videos, his mom will bring it to him. Bless her. She loves him. That's really interesting, Death Lord Braden. Thinking about Cobes taking mushrooms and perceiving himself as others do, and how it would destroy him and annihilate his ego. People have that a lot. They will disassociate, and ego death, I've read that term a lot. It's a very real thing where you really lose sight of what your identity is and just kind of understand that you are just some fleshy being that exists. And it's a pretty scary thing. For Cobes to fully grasp and understand how he appears to others would be pretty hard on him. Yeah. Are you going to cover Cobes for the rest of his natural gothic bad boy life? That's something to think about, isn't it? I'm sure that Bite Size thinks about that a lot more than I do. I don't put in nearly as much work as Bite Size, but me and Bite Size got into this in the canceled podcast, and it got pretty dark. We started talking about when we would officially drop out, and essentially it was when things got too depressing. And what that means is if Cobes becomes so terminally ill that he doesn't have any energy, he can't get mad anymore, he can't be interested in anything, which he's barely interested in anything anymore. You're just watching this really sick guy be miserable. We're going to check out. We'll be out of here. But as long as he is still likable and putting out content, I think this is going to go on for at least a few more years, which is insane. As long as I am still creating things that are neat and new and helping me improve with what I'm up to, then hell yeah. Absolutely. I'll still be making Cobe stuff. By all means, I would not have gotten very far without him. In terms of video editing, hardware, different techniques that I've picked up, would not have gotten this far without making Josh stuff. Ooh, prediction. Cobes will catch the new Rona. That's not too far off, to be straight with you. The new coronavirus is very, very transmissible. It actually arrived in Colorado, which isn't far from Wyoming. And Cobes interacts with enough people, probably lets his guard down, that it could reach him. Where will you go after Cobra? Man. So what I've learned about all this is it's really important to find a niche. It's not good to target something that's super broad, no matter how talented you are. If you are chasing, for example, if you're just another person doing Twitch streams, playing games, you're a fast food restaurant amid thousands, hundreds of thousands, and there's still McDonald's and Burger King and the big names around. People are still going to go there. They're never going to pay attention to you. You need to really be interested in something and be knowledgeable on something that's very specific. And I'm trying to figure out what that would be. I don't know where I would go after this, but I understand now what the optics would need to be like, what my scope would need to be. If that makes sense. How many years do you think he has in him to make videos for tubes? I'd say 10 years. He's 30. He is aging rapidly. My goodness. He's changing. He's mutating so much just in 5 years. But I think he has, barring something really unexpected, 10 years left in him. But that's not to say that it won't get really sad in the last some odd years. It could get really depressing and people are going to check out. Quarantine with COVID? Damn. Stay safe. It affects everyone differently. Age and pre-existing conditions has a huge factor in this. I just hope you stay safe and that you're healthy and that you'll get through it. Bite Size believed that he had gotten it very, very early. What's now last year? God, it's really weird to think that this is now 2021. He thought he got it in early 2020. As long as you're young and healthy, you can get through it. I hope you do. Josh will crack mentally here in a few years, I'm sure. The isolation and lack of medication will eventually take its final toll on his mind and body. I'll tell you what, YouTube is not healthy for his mental health. It's really bad for him. There's a lot of negativity. He's incredibly resilient. I would not be able to deal with the level of insults and trolling and harassment that he gets. He's very good at dealing with that, but it's still a pretty toxic environment for him. It's not good for him. And just being allowed to sit and stew in all of his bad habits and his illnesses, just marinating in it, it's not good for him. He really needs a change of scenery. Do you think Cobra will get to a point where he goes full Christine Chandler? No. I don't think he has that dimension to him. I've read a lot, and it's going to be pretty offensive, but I've read a lot of theories about how some young adult males wind up going that route, and it's probably incorrect. Again, I will entertain many ideas, but I had read something that involved men who had grown up just overindulging in pornography 24/7, that their brains start to change fundamentally, and they engage in something called autogynephilia. And it's just kind of a new venue for their brains to find like a new sexual thing to indulge in. And I thought it was kind of interesting. And I won't say it's right or wrong. I just think it's interesting. I still don't think that despite all of that Josh will transform. What would Josh's female name be? What do you call that? When is TW Games going to update on his Cobra RPG? I'll tell you what. Regrettably, I think that That's What's Up Games is another victim of the RPG Maker engine. And that is, it's really easy to get into. People love to start with RPG Maker, but Lord, is it hard to finish. So many people try to make games with that, and it doesn't end well. I don't know if he'll ever finish it, to be straight with you. It may never happen. If I were able to quit my job, and this is not, again, this came up last stream. This is not a plea for people to give me money or anything like that. This is theoretically, if I were to quit my job and have my time, I would love to make a point-and-click game for Josh, because I feel like that's very realistic. It wouldn't require nearly as much time, and you could tell the story, I imagine, very effectively, and people would get almost the same result. Something that confounds me about RPG Maker is I don't think most people care about the battles or leveling up. That entire mechanic to it, I think people could pass on. So why use it? Why use RPG Maker? Seems like it just winds up being too labor intensive. Cobretta. Oh, Jocelyn. Faye. Faye's really good because that's his middle name. Hello to Sweden and Happy New Year. Hell yeah. I have a third cousin in Sweden. He talks to me sometimes. I think autogonophilia is largely disproved, but definitely Kobe's is going to choke himself to death like David Carradine. I don't know that name. And that's fair on the AGP thing. Again, there's a lot of mystery out there and things that I personally don't know for sure. I'm a big old fence sitter. Oh, makes sense. Every guy I know who had a porn addiction eventually got lost in trans porn before they snapped out of it. It makes you wonder. You always need the next high, and things lose their novelty. And I think there is definitely a path that a lot of guys find themselves on. I don't think that's uncommon. Yeah, point and click Copes game. Definitely, if you can get the mood right and the music, and again the story, which I'm really, really big on. I have that all mapped out. It wouldn't be too hard. I think that could be done in maybe 6 months. What do I do for a living? Vaguely, I do IT stuff. I'm very good with troubleshooting and actually working for a company that has had its best year ever, despite everything, which is just given everything going on. You wouldn't think that would be happening, but they're doing really, really well. If I could just get laid off and collect unemployment, I'd be in heaven. Because I could squarely say, yeah, not my fault. They had to reduce their workforce. Time to collect unemployment and chase something else for at least 6 months. Casper dating sim? Oh, God. Can you imagine? Other than Courtney, do you believe any of the fangirls are not trolls? There's one girl I heard about that popped into a Discord, and she was Russian. She popped in, said hello to Josh, and immediately started taking her clothes off. I didn't get to see this, but this is a true story. People were freaked out. I think she might be legitimate. Everyone else that I've heard of, no. I am very skeptical of the prominent figures that exist out there. I hate to be this way, but there's people out there that are ladies that are making videos that I feel like there's not a lot of content there. It's just them reacting from a feminine perspective, and they expect that to carry them. And I don't care for that. I want them to work a little bit harder on making content before they expect them to be this kind of esteemed figure or have a big fan base. Yuki is real. I want to believe. I want to believe too. I'm in love with Yuki. So I work for Amazon. No. I would have quit if I worked for Amazon. So I don't have to dox myself with this. I do. It's IT support. They part of their business. They do. They acquire smaller companies, and I won't go further than that. But they have been eating up tons of smaller companies, and as a result, I wind up going on acquisitions sometimes, and that's where I convert their networks and PCs and their credit card terminals and their printers, all that crap. That all gets done in a very short span of time as we absorb them and belittle and humiliate their existing structure, which is really, really funny to see. Because I have nothing but animosity for having to wage slave, and especially executives. I don't care for them, but there are cases where, in a recent incident, there was a CFO who was downgraded so far, he was turned into a like a branch manager, and he had a little picnic table in a break room that had his stuff on it. He used to have his own office with a big fancy chair. Mind you, this guy's like a 70-year-old dinosaur. But how quickly you can be thrown out on your ass and lose all your power really tickles me. Because truly, no matter who you are, if you work for a job, there is no value in being able to say, yeah, I worked for you for 10 or 20 years. I deserve X. No. They will, even if they say they're a family or anything like that, they will throw you out on your ass in a heartbeat whenever convenient. The people who are truly successful look out for themselves. They try to be successful on their own. There is absolutely no value in being in some stupid job for a long-ass time. You are no more valuable as a result. The boomers didn't figure that out. Anyway. Murders and assassinations. Yeah. Something like that. Just boring IT crap. I get to travel, which is fun. Not so much fun this year. But under normal circumstances, I get to fly and visit strange places and stay in pretty nice hotels and just kind of do my thing. Cut everything over and set stuff up. But I want to spend the last 10, 15 years of my life chilling. Save money. Save your money. Don't blow your money on Funko Pops. Save it. Don't think about ways to customize your computer case, all right? Don't think about how to turn it into a Star Wars themed computer case or a TARDIS or anything like that. Save your money so that you can have your time later on. Don't be some old withered thing that still has to work when they're in their 60s and you don't have a choice. Avoid that. Save your money. I'm not that old. Believe me. Figured it out. Lord. Here to hear the bite-sized voice tubes. Oh, I'd say you're about 3 hours too late, friend. I'm sorry. And while you're saving your money, go buy yourself a $60 pizza. Stat! I'm sorry for lecturing you. I just can't help it. Time is so valuable. Time is so precious. That's something I get really fired up on. Seriously, if I had a choice between being 65 and working the jobs that I've seen, and believe me, I have worked with people who are that old doing very, very entry-level jobs. It's absolutely miserable. I would try to do anything else. I'd probably sell drugs. To work a tier 1 job at a help desk at 65 so that everyone above you can treat you badly and to be disposable and make, I don't know, like $16 an hour, forget it. Absolutely forget it. Anything else. It really disturbs me. I try not to think about that too much. Should I buy a badass gun with my $2,000 Trump bucks? If it's for home defense, sure, get yourself a nice shotgun that you can pepper someone with if you're trying to invade your home. Get them real good. But if it's purely for collecting toys because you want to have a cool new gun, no. Save your money. No tip. It costs $1.27 to make your own pizza dough. Counterpoint? I'll tell you what, guys, this is a very nice opportunity to tell you about Papa John's. Papa John's has a wonderful deal where you can get a large one-topping pizza for $8 carry out. Now, if you could think about making your own damn pizza or just going and getting that hot, fresh one-topping pepperoni pizza for $8, I'd go with the pizza. Manual labor, I don't know what to say on that one. Manual labor. I seriously, I don't know much about that world. I'd rather do that than work in the food industry, like fast food or being. Well, if you're a really good waiter, you can make some pretty good money, I think. But retail, I think I'd rather do manual labor than retail. I'm talking about the most base corporate jobs. I don't know if you'd call it corporate if you're just working in like a chain, you know, you're just some goon working in a Target. I think I'd rather do manual labor than that. I think you're more valuable. Now, otherwise, trade skills such as being an electrician, plumbing, construction, I'd say hell yeah. I think that's great. If that's what you mean by manual labor, sign me up. Not me, but I'd recommend it over, you know, other stuff. Real estate, hell yeah. Real estate's that's a great place to be. If you guys have witnessed the absolute madness of California, you can rent out a box for $600 a month that's inside some other guy's living room. There is no ceiling to what you can charge people to live. There's no ceiling. It's not mandated yet. So all that is in your way is demand. And there's no end to the number of people flocking to some of these places for jobs. So yeah, real estate's great. If you can anticipate the sprawl of people spreading out from the major cities, whether it be 20 minutes to an hour away from some job or the city itself, if you can get in on that on time, you're in great shape. You can sell a cardboard box for $160,000, but it's the land that's valuable. The dollary dues. Yeah. Sell some good property on Squatter's Crog up in Australia. Do you think school is a waste of money and time? It all depends on what you're studying. 100%. It depends on how much risk you're placing yourself in to study what you're getting into. If you're going to go into debt, I would say it's a big no-no. Chances are you can figure it out or teach yourself or do some other program. So let's say, technical stuff, IT stuff, you can get yourself a certification studying independently for a fraction of the cost. You just have to not be told by some guy at an institute or college to study things and when to come in. You can get it. You can figure it out. You shouldn't ever go into debt. People do it. I don't blame them, but they're figuring out that it is an inescapable debt slavery that you get placed into when you have a colossal mountain of student debt. But school can be worth it. It all depends on how focused you are and what you're targeting. If you're going to school for the sake of going to school, forget it. Get the hell out. Go work a hard job and figure out what you really want to do. If you're just buying time by going to school, it's going to get really bad. Hopefully, you won't get punished too severely and you won't owe too much money. Someone's doing you a favor and helping you with school. You got nice parents. But the worst case scenario, you don't know what the hell you're doing with your life. You go to school, you go to college for 4 years, you rack up colossal debt, you kind of hide all that debt somewhere else where you don't think about it. You get out, you have a college degree in women's literature and can't figure out why you're working at PetSmart. And Hillary Clinton and whoever else, I can't remember who it was. I like to mention her because she's pretty evil. But politicians say, nope, no escape from student debt ever. Little peasant. And that's your life. You made these decisions at 18, Sorry, hundreds of thousands of dollars student debt. Working at PetSmart. Can't make any money. Stuck in a hole for your life. It's messed up. It's one of the scariest parts of living in the States that we're faced with that. I know I'm ranting here, but you got me going. Learn an in-demand trade, welding, plumbing, electric work. Yeah, they pay a lot. And chances are you don't have to pay a lot to learn the trade because you go to school to learn to do that thing. You're not studying 1800s history, which is great if you're interested in it. But I used to get so fed up. I had a very brief time in college. Very, very brief. I was a horrible student. I hated math. I was terrible at math. I didn't like any of the classes I was in. I could not stay focused. And I left. I sold used cars for a summer. Thought really hard while I was in the hot sun baking about what I wanted to do. Went and worked for Geek Squad. And from there on out, just continued doing IT work. And it got better and better. Started making a lot of money. But yeah, man. It's such a spooky thing. Lennon Lime, you are not being serious. You're joking. I'm so sorry. I don't mean to harp on anyone who found themselves there. 18? To be a youngling like that and making these big-ass decisions? It's not fair. It's not right. 18-year-olds should not be allowed to incur that much debt. It's outrageous. Do you think there's any trade occupation that Cobes could actually be trained to do? Well, I mean, earlier I was talking about him working in a smoke shop. I think he would really enjoy that. If he could give you hot tips on what tobacco is best and what you're after, you know, what would suit you. I'm sure he'd enjoy growing weed crops, weed plants, smoking them, telling you what's good when it comes to that. I think he'd be very happy. And depending on how things go in the up and coming years, he could find himself doing stuff like that for sure. Something with smoking. He loves tobacco products. I don't see him getting a job anytime soon. No. It will be through circumstance that he will be forced to get a job. Need something better. Hang tight. Looking up music. I know I said I was going to wrap this up, but for real, I'd give it maybe 15 more minutes. Got a new playlist here. Cool guy, really into tobacco. It's such a funny way. It's almost clinical the way he said he's really into tobacco products. And correct me if I'm remembering that incorrectly, but I want to say he used the term products, which is really good. I hope you guys can bear with me for stumbling a little bit more. It's been a long night. I think there's a chance Clint forces him to get a job. Yeah, I'd agree. Josh has complained that Clint has got on his case about how YouTube isn't a real job. And if you do the math, I mean, when you're getting disability income, you're being bolstered by that, it's okay. You can get spare money here and there, but it's not a real job what Josh is doing. It's such a competitive environment to be in, and he just needs to do a real job. This isn't gonna last. He can't be doing this his entire life. Why doesn't Cobes just get a woman of the night? Great question. I'm really surprised because he's talked about how he doesn't want to be forced into getting a sex doll, and they're so expensive. But he has never, ever talked about what it would be like to get a nice escort. He may be too proud. He's one of those guys who will say, yeah, I would never pay for it, stuff like that. I'm very, very surprised he has never even brought it up. Wand salesman. That doesn't count. What's your favorite Cobes moment? God, what has really gotten me? They all involve hubris. They all involve him being super confident and getting served really bad. My go-to that I always think of is the fiery fish pizza. I don't think I've ever laughed harder than that video. The build-up going on into that, and if y'all listen to the podcast, you've heard me say this. He acts so tough. He's so manly. He's got that toxic masculinity that he harps about all the time. And he chows down the pizza, absolutely miserable, because he can't go back. He's gone too far by that point. And then just pukes his guts out. Other thing, very similar, is the spicy ramen noodles, where he'll be getting those ready, he pumps himself up, and then he takes a couple bites and shuts down the stream. That makes me laugh super hard. Oh, punk rock, that's a good one. So, when he goes to the sandbar for 50-cent beer night, that's really, really good. I wonder if there's a backup. I want to put that on. So, yeah, 50-cent beer night. God. I went to one place in a college town that had either $1 wells or $2 wells, and we got so sick. But any place that is serving up 50-cent pitchers of beer. But it wasn't even so much that it was, a grody joint serving cheap beer, but he broadcasted himself hanging out alone, nodding, looking around, just completely alone. And it's kind of sad, man. It's funny its own way, but damn. Let's see. Here it is. It's a long-ass video. He does it for an hour. The fake Cobra, he made a really good imitation video. Let's see. This is from the VCR. I still didn't get to show off the video mixer, but some other time. The Spriteberry remix review, that one was really good. He hated that. I think it was a really old bottle of it or something. And I don't know what would have made it go bad, because some of the really old drinks that are out there, if it's in a juice box, for instance, the acid will start to wear down the insides of the box, and that mixes into the drink. It can be really hazardous. Cans, same thing. The acid eventually breaks down the inside of the can. But for a plastic bottle, I don't know what would have mixed in there. Spit in the wrong cup and drank it. Oh. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, Deathlord. It's tough. It's my soft spot for him. I don't like seeing Copes cry about anything. It was for a stupid reason. It wasn't anything legitimate, but it just goes to show that there are things that really do bother him, especially violence. Someone in the sub, they posted a picture of him from his Pizza Hut review with Scrapper Steve, and it was made to look like it was the bedroom of the guy in Las Vegas that shot up all those people. And I couldn't find it funny, to be straight with you. I felt bad. I'm very sensitive when it comes to really intense violence, and I don't like associating Cobra with that stuff, and he doesn't like it either. He's not into that at all. I'm kind of grateful that he's so sensitive to mass shootings and really senseless stuff like that. He doesn't care about the shooting, just his reputation. Yeah. He does get really, really bothered that it gives weed and the devil a bad name, which is really stupid. I did enjoy the videos where he was having his quote eating disorder, and God, it was so weird to witness. And that's where I could be watching that and laughing, and if someone was over my shoulder, watching him eat like a cheeseburger or a sausage biscuit and then like hitting himself, they would think there was something wrong with me for finding it funny. But to me, it's just a big show. When he calls himself a fucking porker and calls himself all these names in front of the camera, these aren't things that you do and then upload to the internet. These are very private things. Blessings, you guys. I think I'm about to be out of here too in just less than 10 minutes. It's so good that you guys were able to join in. I'll probably cut the stream, the actual archive of it, to after the moon crash. I think that would be good. This is just some nice private time between me and you to hang out and chat and have some fun. The sandwich that Clint bought for him. I don't remember that. Yes, sir. More content. More content. Gotta get another episode of the damn podcast. Or the call-in show. That'd be a really good target for the next project. So good just to have done this, though. It started out as like a really small idea. I was in the great state of Oklahoma when I was chatting up Bite Size, asking him if he wanted to do a New Year stream with me. I have a Discord, yeah. At risk to myself, I can share it. I may not be able to answer everybody, but I do like having people to chat with. Let me see if I can share it. Has he? Oh yeah. Cobes is definitely gotten cocky. He's very smug, and especially when his entire world fell down, everything ended, he was getting evicted, and you could tell he was about to learn a lesson that his actions have consequences. And Clint just swooped in, put him in a nice new joint, and he was almost worse for wear when it was all over. He's very smug lately. I'll have to really consider making a Discord server. That's the root of all evil. The Discord servers are where things get really weird. I would have to make sure that it is exactly how I want it to be. Sometimes you don't know it, but you're just right exactly where you are before you get in too deep and really get to know people too much. You have just the right amount of familiarity. But I do like that you want to be able to hang out in a nice room with everybody. I mean, Citrus, if you're not active already, post on the sub and start a discussion. Chat with people there. It's pretty good. My thing with the Discord is I get distracted really, really hard. I was in a room for Josh-related stuff, and I would pay a lot of attention to it. And we talk about this and that, but it was hard because I knew that so much of my focus was being redirected. And I really like to have all of it. And yeah, it's a stupid comparison, but it was like an episode of Cribs or something where he's like, hey, here's my new lair. See how cool it is. I got this new joint. Check out this new dog chair, new sofa, etc. Like he hadn't been evicted. And of course he would talk about how his term of lease, etc. is all made to be more palatable for him. He didn't learn his lesson. Hell yeah. But yeah, I mean, with Discord, even if it's not like a specific room that I have, if you guys message me, I will chat you up. I will talk to you. You want to send me something cool? If I don't, please bear with me. Sometimes I disappear for days on end because sometimes I travel and what have you. But I appreciate y'all reaching out. I'm accepting these requests right now. All right, we're coming up on 3 a.m. my time. I had a good run. Good-ass run. Almost 7 hours even. I think it's going to take a really big penalty. He's going to need to act out really hard again and finally get punishment. It's kind of like those kids that don't get enough attention from dad and they act out and they're waiting for the real big shout fest from Papa just so that they can actually feel like they have a dad. It's kind of the feeling I get because he just keeps getting exiled into his chamber so that Clint can forget about him. You guys, letter P is really horny right now. If anyone could do them a favor. Way too mature considering the content. Well, it is getting pretty nasty. People have been drinking. And they're getting rowdy. Getting a little feisty. Well, if you have anyone special in your life, give them a big old sloppy kiss for the new year. If you don't, that's okay too. I'm here for you. I really wanted to have a nice New Year's stream just to be able to hang out with you guys and have something for everyone to do. Story time. Quick story time. My favorite live stream ever. It was a long time ago before streaming. I don't recall there being Twitch. There may have been like Justin TV at the time, but it was Christmas and I didn't have a lot of money. I was really upset because it's hard to get people gifts when you don't have a lot of money. I finally got it all out of the way, and the night before I was at my parents' house and someone streamed Super Android 13, which is a Dragon Ball movie, and there's a live chat. It was blowing my mind. I couldn't believe what was taking place. And it felt so good to be talking with these randos watching Super Android 13 on Christmas Eve. I'd been so stressed, so miserable, but just to kind of have that escape and be with these other weirdos watching this anime movie felt really, really good. And now, every Christmas Eve, I try to watch that movie or at least a song called Piccolo Motherfucker. I really like that. I still try to keep that alive. Anywho. All right, gang. Let's call it quits. Have a great new year. Thank you for joining me. And watch more Cobra.